Hello and welcome to day 2 of the 2025 National Youth Championships, brought to you by DoorDash. We're here at CX Coffs International Stadium. James Preston, Scott McAllister. First thing that we're noticing here, Scotty, is it's very warm today.
Very warm, not a cloud in the sky. Beautiful conditions here in Coffs, but yeah, very hot. The phone saying it's about 24, feels a lot warmer than that, probably about 26, 27 at the moment. So tough conditions for the players. A lot of the teams had 3 games yesterday and quite a few will have another 3 today. So heavy legs, managing fatigue, keeping players fresh is going to be really tricky today.
Well, you mentioned the 3 games there yesterday. Quite a few teams still undefeated. We've got 6 in the 18 boys, 6 undefeated in the 18 girls as well. So it has been a very good start for a number of sides.
Yeah, particularly the school teams. They're there as expected, going undefeated. CHS, the champs in the 18 girls from last year. CIS, the same in the boys. Queensland schools, as expected, are going to be there and they'll challenge again this year. But a couple of regional teams as well, which is great to see. So the regional teams, they love coming up against the school teams in the 18s competition, and quite a few of them will fancy themselves testing them, if not knocking them off in these round games, and give them a chance to get into some finals on day 4.
And I think the good news story so far in the 18 girls, the ACT Raiders really punching above their weight. They're also undefeated.
Yeah, absolutely. The ACT Raiders, they've been really building their programs over the last few years. Just a couple of years back at the championships in the Opens, the Women's Open team got into a quarter final for the first time. It's starting to trickle down, it seems, into their junior program as well. That's a great start for them as well. It's important now to see how far they can punch into the competition.
Now, look, we've been focusing on the 18 boys and girls here to start our little preview for day 2, but I just want to highlight one result in particular from the 16 boys. Hunter Western Hornets, we know they can be a powerhouse, but they've really started quite well, 4 from 4. Yeah,
that's a big day as well to get 4 wins in 4 games yesterday. But yeah, as expected, another one of those strong regions that we see at senior level. Now they're getting a really good base at the juniors coming through as well. So yeah, no surprises. Hunter Western Hornets are going to be thereabouts throughout the competitions, and they've off to a good start there in the 16 boys.
And lastly, Scotty, a couple of games to keep a close eye on today. Some all New South Wales schools fixtures.
Yeah, round about that lunchtime is if you got the opportunity to tune in today, that's where you want to be. CIS, Triple C coming up against each other. Yeah, and we'll see the Queensland schools teams as well throughout the day. But those teams as well, and the schools, like we mentioned before, are coming into those matches undefeated. Someone's going to punch through and continue that streak on. But yeah, it's going to be exciting footy today.
Well, you don't want to miss a moment of the action. All getting underway with our first match at 10:30. Stay right with us here on KO and Sky Sport.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome back to day 2 of the DoorDash NYC for 2025 here in beautiful Coffs Harbour. Nearly went down the coast there. This game, the under-16s game between the Southwest Queensland Swans and the Victorian Storm. It's Adam Collins here in commentary, joined once again by the absolute legend, Bo Dela Cruz. Bo, this should be a great game to start the day, the under-16 girls.
Yeah, for sure, Ads. It's good to see these 2 teams. I don't know if you'd call them developing. They're pretty. They've got some really good programs happening in both of those regions at the moment. So, yeah, good to see these 2 teams on field 1 today. I'm looking forward to it. There's such a great lineup of games coming up for everybody on field 1 today. So don't forget to check out our live stream.
Yeah, keep your eye on the live stream here on KO. And these girls, it's the under-16 girls, as I said, Pool B and 5th versus 8th. The Swans currently in 5th position and the Vics in 8th. Mixed bag for the Swannies yesterday. 2 losses and a victory. And for for Victoria, they're on the end of 3 losses. So this is a game that is pretty important for them in the general scheme of the competition.
Yeah, it'd be good to see sort of what level they're at, if they're sort of at the same level. A lot of these girls get access to some pretty good touch footy within, obviously, Melbourne, down there with the Storm, and also the Southwest girls out at Toowoomba. So, yeah, it'll be a very interesting game, and I guess it's a hot day out there, but we'll see how the girls go.
And the Swans get the first opportunity with the ball and go straight on the attack. They're 7 metres out through Scarlett Sipple there.
Beautiful.
Sipple through the line early, and the first try goes the way of the Swans. Let's have a look at that in replay. This DoorDash replay here, we see it on the 7 metres.
And I felt like it was just they were running from the get-go, you know. They're coming into, you know, off the halfway into that bit of transition into attack, and they were just full of running.
Yeah, just an individual try there, carrying the ball out in front, you know, showing it, and the link defender pulled out in the middle, not quick enough on the chase out. And the early try for Sipple. Now it is the Storm on the attack. The ball over the top, couldn't find the mark and goes to ground. But they got all the way down the end of the field, so that's a good start for them as well.
They did, and it'll be good to see what the Southwest girls have when it comes to their rucking. We saw them get out of, tap the ball from the start of the half, but I haven't seen them ruck. So it looks so far so good. They're looking to go a bit of a subset, playing direct as well, which I like to see. Yeah, that was good. They went forward early and just got the momentum behind them before they went to the sub box. So that's a great change up there for the Swans girls. They're caught 10 metres out. Now let's see what the Storm can do. They're going to come to the sub-box early here. So now it's about what these players coming on can do. They need to get into position early. Double sweepers coming around. That's good. Turn on back on the inside. A bit of confusion around the ruck there. Last touch coming. They're over the halfway line. They look for a long ball. Finds the support. A lot of ball movement there, but not a lot of forward movement. Yeah, I was about to say that. I think they just need to worry about going forward first and foremost. It's so important, you know, and we've always said it for, it's been like since touch started, you don't get a lot of momentum on touch 1 and 2. It's the 3 and 4 that you're going to start seeing the defence struggle. So if they can just go forward, try, you know, there was, like you said, a lot of ball movement, a lot of switching, just sort of get that out of your game, especially when it comes to rucking. So they've had an opportunity here, as you said, on the back of the ruck, they earn a penalty, and it was an attacking penalty by the Swans that turned it over in good territory here. So this is an opportunity for the Storm girls, but the ball's on the ground a little bit too long for mine. Another penalty blown for not moving forward in defence. The speed of the roll ball here, we can see the difference between the two teams early doors. Storm on the attack on the 7 metres. Just got to have a bit more communication. Nice splitter move here. Beautiful dive. Oh. Defence comes in there from Alyssa Williamson. There's a nice touch. Is that another penalty? No, roll ball played. Oh. Half court. Too slow. Just no urgency there from the Storm. They need to just have a bit of a look up. And this is as they mature and get older, they'll understand, you know, we start setting, the game awareness and the field awareness is the position on the field where you need to start setting up to transition into attack. But it just that awareness is so important when you come up against a team like Southwest. Last touch here. This one's Sipple again, takes a touch to end the set. So the Storm coming deep from their own territory. And no urgency to get the ball back in play here. And the half took a few steps which allowed the defence to move forward. They've done it again. Good pressure here from the Swans in defence and a late pass. Yeah, unlucky for the Storm there. And that's it too. I feel too much ball movement, wanting to get off. Somebody's just got to put their head down and go forward. There was danger signs there, the subs for the Storm in defence on the penalty, but they've readjusted now and they're in alignment. Out here to the right-hand edge. Ball looked to go back on the inside. I think she's got that down. I thought she did as well. Great touch call. Great touch. The Storm team just needed to take that one little bit of a step off the line. And they've just lost it, turned it over. And the other time you see that though. It's happened a few times in this tournament. Again, it's all about the maturity and awareness and understanding of those little idiosyncratic things in the game. This is better rucking by the Storm. It's Kaylin Ella Bartlett that made the great touch. Now she's on the attack, gets a team moving forward. That's good there from Hanukkah Julian Tua. Just unlucky. It's just those small areas, like not square on the play of the ball, involuntary play of the balls, just little things that they need to fix. because that was a really good set of rucking, transitioning into attack.
Nice touch there, diving touch to take the, looked like a speedy winger down the outside edge there. So she shut that down. Now this is a good carry. Half picks up and goes.
Oh, beautiful.
Only has eyes for the line. I like that play. And then finds the support.
Work. Beautiful little teamwork there by Southwest.
It was just,
she didn't look anywhere else. She was going for that line.
and that's what you often need to tell the
100%.
youngsters too. They look too early for the support. I like it. You could see here straight away what she was going to do. Picked up and go. Gets through the line. Now she starts looking for the support players.
Perfect dummy half run.
Jessica Fraser it was. We see it here again on the DoorDash replay. Fraser. Now she starts looking. Beautifully executed.
Ball in two hands.
There's the support coming in the form of Michaela Blades. So an early 2-0 lead here.
Oh, here we go. They've scored. What a great set from the Storm. We'll see that on the DoorDash replay. I think they've called it, or they called
No,
a
he's
touch?
just indicating to the sideline referee what number scored.
Here's the DoorDash replay. It was just beautiful.
Oh, nicely taken there.
Just the wheels on the number 13 for Storm in Patesio.
This pass here, that's a good grab from Melissa Williamson. She gets the ball away, and as you said, Patesio.
Big one-hand
slam, the knee on the ground for the dive.
Oh, well, this could be a bit of a turn in momentum here for the Storm. Confidence might be up.
2-1. Storm just drop it early in the set.
Commentator's curse, mate.
Hekimata, unfortunately, put it down there. So this is a good opportunity here. Must have been a forward pass as well. The referee blows the penalty. So a full set. Now they're on the 7. Sipple in half. There's Sipple again. She's always dangerous to dive at the line. Nice touch made by Kaya right there.
Yeah, it was a great touch. I just saw the middle in the middle for the Storm. Just sort of turn her body the wrong way. She needs to...
Sipple, nice hands, well
work.
Executed. Sorry to cut you off there,
Bo. No, that was fine. He just sort of saw the Storm player just turn her body the wrong way, and the previous play they could have scored as well. But here's the DoorDash replay. Beautiful little switch, pass back, nice hands, beautiful catch and pass by the 22, Scarlett Sipple.
Sipple has been very busy out there. That's a nice ball there from Briella Gray as well.
Good footy brain, that's for sure.
I think that's Cara Spain out there on the wing. Got the try. 3-1, the Swans over the Storm. And now they're on the attack on the 7-metre line.
Sweeper.
Back on the inside, the trail ball, but the
it was on.
Support wasn't there.
Yep.
She just ran an outline instead of coming under.
Yeah, just that cut in line.
Metres through the middle.
Beautiful.
And then infringement in the ruck area, but play on the advantage the way of the Swans here.
Bodies going down everywhere. Oh,
Madison Morley there.
Another incorrect play of the ball.
Been a few, both teams guilty of those little indiscretions.
Nice.
Gee, they got out of that one. It was a clunky start.
Great meters.
Doesn't matter how it happens.
Yep.
It's not impossible until it's done, is it?
And I feel that the Southwest team aren't putting a lot of pressure on them coming out of their half, so they can afford to sort of be on top of that ruck and really start rucking at them. And if they're not even sending the one up really hard. So if they do just get the wrap going, it's there's not a lot of pressure in defence. So they're getting let off the hook, the Storm here.
Last touch now, and the half ran into the back of the player that just rolled it. So they really need to tidy that up, that ruck area. And now we see the Swans back on the attack and drop ball there.
Just need to slow it all down. Just that one level, I think.
Something.
Okay.
Not sure what was happening there. They've referees have got themselves in order. And it is the Storm on the attack here. Down to the 7 metres, strike dump. Good release from the ground there. But Gian Williamson couldn't get over the line. So we'll play it on the 7, not on that blade of grass, on the one 5 metres to the right.
Ooh,
Forward pass.
Forward.
The referee was right on top of that.
Just I'm by what I'm looking at and the kind of penalties that are being given, I just feel that the communication from the Storm in attack could definitely get a lot better.
We spoke about it yesterday in the game we called together. The communication is such an important part, and that's the indecision you can see around that ruck area. They're not talking about their roles.
No, and what the next play is. Like, it's
absolutely.
vital.
We see a breakthrough here, but the ball goes to ground. You'd have to say the Swans have looked more dangerous when they've come into this attacking zone. The Swans with an opportunity now.
Oh.
See, again, players not knowing what their roles were there, just looking at each other, and a late decision made, but offside was the call. So maybe that clunkiness then, Swans thinking, hey, we can rush up here and put some pressure on.
Yep.
It's a good carry up off the line, good metres. That's Kaya Wright again, carrying it forward.
Nice
It's
meters.
Patessio. Pearl Patessio. Looks like the sisters out there. Another good carry from Pearl. Gervich, it's her second carry in the set, and she earns a penalty. Nice direct.
Perfect.
Play
And
there
that's, I think,
by
all
Gervich.
they all need to. That's all they need to do, Ads, is play really direct, because there's not a lot of pressure from the defense. They can afford to do that. They're always looking for the subset. I know subsets, they've got their purpose, especially when there's a certain defense being put on you. But sometimes it's just about playing direct and going forward.
There's Patessio now on the 7. Hekamata. Gervich into half. Patessio looks for the line. Can't get it over. Touch affected. She brings it back out to the 7. That was better for the Storm. There's Gervich.
Splitter.
Patessio splitter through the middle. Nothing doing there, so she moves the ball to the left. Right. Splits out. Looks for the winger on the unders line. Can't get it into the hands. And the turnover on the 7 metres for the Swans. So they have to come out of their own end. Senators up. Now they push forward. And a little fumble in dummy half.
Yep. It's unlucky there. They started that set off really nice.
Numbers coming on. There's
They've got
gaps
numbers
out
to
there.
The right. Oh, look up.
It's so easy to see from the commentary position. Now on the 7 metre line again. That's Hekamata. She can't get through. The Swans have been resolute in defence. They've done it pretty well. Can they hold out here? Dummy from half. Gets it away. That's Patessio. Back to Patessio now. And she goes for the line herself. Had support in Gervich. And Hekamata was trailing on the inside as well. Slow roll ball.
Oh, beautiful
Gervich.
hand. Beautiful footwork from Gervich there. I find with the, some of the touch that's being played, like they've got to sequence themselves. So it's like they have a crack and they come back and play the ball.
Yep.
Have a crack,
Here's a
don't
release again.
score.
Sorry, Bo.
Beautiful.
Breakaway down the wing.
Yes. Oh,
Patessio's
lovely.
not going to have the speed.
Great work by Patessio.
And
Good subset.
Yeah, we saw that earlier, that little sneak down the wing, but the diving touch got it that time. But there,
Yeah.
it was just pure speed.
See it on the DoorDash replay. Just 2-on-1. Great hands. She's just tucked the ball. And you know she's not passing it
No,
because she's tucked
she's
the
gone.
ball. Beautiful speed.
Ruby Richardson out there, it is. She's a danger on that far touchline. She looked inside, knew she had a beaten for pace, as you said, put the ball under the arm. She was away. So 4-1 now. Roll ball 10 metres out. Again, that just indecision around that roll ball area. On the 7, defenders having to move forward. Quicker roll ball there. Better now. Numbers, but the support player on the outside, a quick release was on.
Yeah, it was. And this is that, second phase stuff that that they need to have a look at.
And now the Swans back on the attack, rolling forward. Good meters made.
Nice.
They had good fortune there last time. Now Richardson pops out.
Beautiful pop out. Oh.
Didn't need the support player, but the movement of the player coming on in Jessica Fraser drew the link defender out and just created the space there for the little show and go. You can see it here. When she pops out,
yes,
the link slides and space opens up. Michaela Blades gets her second.
Beautiful run. Nice dive. She's rolled over the top of the ball as well.
Yeah, we'll see it. Oh, big high dive.
Love to see it.
It's one way to get the thighs massaged. Rolling over the ball there. So it's the Storm back on the attack. They're pushing forward, but again it's clunky. This individual.
Yep. For the 7. Beautiful.
Little
step
pop
on the
pass for
inside.
Patessio.
Oh, unlucky.
Pearl Patessio.
Intense there.
Yeah,
the intent,
absolutely.
What they're trying to do is there.
It was a much better dump. The speed of the play was better there.
Yep.
The
Great
Storm.
start of the set for the Southwest girls right now.
They're playing that direct brand that you talk of. They're getting meters
Yep.
and then looking to execute that second or third phase here.
They look for the strike dump here.
Sipple, she's the danger one, gets through in behind the line, but a nice touch there eventually by Gian Williamson.
Yep.
But I really like what Sipple brings when she comes onto the field. She injects herself straight away.
Great running game. That she just keeps the ball in motion. She keeps the legs moving. Doesn't pull the handbrake.
Now these players need to fold out. Shouldn't look back inside. You know, Gervich takes it forward. She releases. There's out of half Gervich now. She's got a good turn of speed, Gervich. Gets in behind the line. The final touch affected. A good opportunity here for the Swans. Up to the halfway line now.
There goes Sipple.
Good subset.
And she does the really unselfish things like setting her team up for the subs to come on. So no matter what, until she's off the field, she's going 100 mile an hour.
Good pick up here from half.
Beautiful
Oh, the line opened up, but unfortunately couldn't find the support.
Yeah.
Just a little bit behind the pass. The line was wide open. Chance Gordon begging there for the Swans. As again, the Storm roll up off the line. Kaya Wright takes it forward. Now the sweeper play comes on for El Gillinas. Gillinas looks to go out, but there was no support there.
I feel like when their subsets are coming on,
Early turnover. Sorry, Bo, just a drop ball.
Yeah, they're coming into the wrong position. So they're like, if you're the first sub going on, I feel like you need to go wide and everyone just fold in behind you. Right now, the first sub is going close, and she's got no support on the outside.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you said, the second one that's coming on is also going in close. So then they're all condensed.
The defence goes 1-2.
That first one that comes on, if she pulls wide, so does the defence move with her, and then it opens up the gaps on the inside. So hopefully they can just take a look at this in replay. So we see it here, strike dump on the 7. She goes herself.
Great touch. Great getting off the line by Zara Ferguson.
Williamson it was looking for the line. She tried to get across the stripe. There's an early carry. Again, punching forward the Swans. Now the subs will come on. We'll see it here again, how they sweep into play. Hard touch. Player goes to ground. Nothing doing.
Ooh.
So she looked out for that little pop play, but the support player had gone inside looking for the strike dump. So
it's a bit of breakdown in communication. I think they've done really well in terms of that, coming onto the field and getting the right play so far.
The setup was definitely there that time. Now this is better. Good carry there from Lily Gregory. They back it up with another one through Sherry. It's Williamson with the ball in hand. She gets it on the outside. Late pass there from Alyssa Williamson, but that was better.
Yes.
The halftime siren goes in the background. 5-1 the scoreline here as the tap taken. Late pass was adjudged. So the tap finalises the play here with the Southwest Queensland Swans leading the Storm. We'll bring you all the action of the second half here on KO from Coffs Harbour at the DoorDash National Youth Championships.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Welcome back to Coffs Harbour. Here we can see the Storm girls from Victoria in their huddle. They're currently trailing the Southwest Queensland Swans here 5-1. And it's been a mixed game, hasn't it, really?
It has been a mixed game. I think, we were talking about it sort of at that halftime break, just some of the things I think we would be like, hey, let's try this, let's try that. So, you know, as I'm sure they would appreciate you heading down there.
Oh, I think they'd appreciate you more heading down.
Yes, but we've seen some interesting haircuts around the stadium. You can change the world by being yourself, can't you guys?
Certainly can. Absolutely. And plenty of changing the world happening with the haircuts around here, that is for sure. But these girls are bringing all the action here from Coffs Harbour for the DoorDash NYC. Pool B match here, as we said, Southwest Queensland Swans currently in 5th position on the ladder. And the Vic girls are taking it to them. They haven't really allowed Southwest, to break out at all. They're currently leading, as we said, 5-1, but they haven't really broken out.
No, not yet. And I think, with first half, normally you're sort of sussing the other team out a little bit and seeing what they've got in terms of ruck attack and defence. And I think that confidence will give them, being 5-0 up at half-time will give them a bit of confidence to go out and just really give it a good crack now. But
we see the referee waving at himself on the big screen here. Well, that'll do me. Anyway, the Storm get the tap off and see if they
Better start.
Have liked the half-time break. A little bit of an infringement in the ruck area there, but nothing doing. That's Bridget Sherry with the carry. She gets it out wide early. Sherry looking to go left again.
Better expansion by the Storm girls in that tap-off.
2 touches remain here. Late release, and the referee says it was a little bit too late. So they turn it over, but on the 7 metres, and it was the second last touch, so they weren't too bad on that one. And now the Swans take it forward. There's Sipple again. I like what she's done to this game here. Sipple's been very important for the Swans team. Good metres sweeping on there too, Bo.
Like I said, she sets it up for the next play. Very unselfish player. Beautiful little pop out.
Nice play. Straightens up and then gets the ball away to the winger. What a great play there.
Great play. I think they thought the little pop out was in, and then she's sort of had the defence come up and pressure her, and just great hands. We'll see it in the DoorDash replay here. These two have got a little bit of a combination going. Lovely hands. I thought she was in, and nah.
It was nice heads-up footy there from Ferguson. We see it here again. Blades gets that late release away.
Beautiful.
Jessica Fraser's been busy. That pass there's the money ball. Wow.
Fraser's pass, she put it to where she wanted the attacker to be, which is such a really good skill to be able to have.
And then Cara Spain puts the icing on the cake. Beautiful start there for the Swans. Now the Storm, again, just taking the ball. Here we see it again, both moving the ball sideways but not really forward. Trying to set something up, but there doesn't seem to be anything in that second phase. It's just one touch after another.
Just need a sequence. Understand what sequence and second phase is.
They're losing ground there.
That indecision, no communication.
And Blades straightens up the attack once again. That's right. Taking it out wide.
Great rucking.
Saw a little hole opened up, but then Reddit got the second phase dumped down. Players in motion here again. Goes back to the right.
Beautiful ball.
Defenders have turned their body there.
Good defence.
Little pop pass, gets it away, opens up.
Oh, unlucky.
I think that's Zoe Sayer gets that one there for the Swans.
There was a bit of ball movement here as well. But the difference is when there is ball movement, they're playing direct
forward.
still.
Yep.
Yeah, they're still going forward. So
there it is, that little pass onto the outside. Just got away from Gervich.
Yep.
And then opened up for Sayeg.
Great vision.
Apologies if I'm not pronouncing that correct. It might be Sage. We see a turnover there for the Storm now. Swan straight onto the attack, carried it forward, gets away from the first defender. He shot up out of the line. Little dummy gets in behind the defence. That's Briella Gray taking it forward this time. Another pop pass out, then they go into space.
Yes, and once again, Sipple's over for the try. And this is just and I like what the coach must be saying to them. Like, if it's not broken, don't try and fix it. They've scored like this with that little pop out the last 3 tries.
This is here, but it's what we spoke about earlier. That first player came in wide, then the second player comes out.
Yes.
Just opens it up.
Yep. So she sort of creeps in at the start and then just pops out in that last minute. It's just, and that's as a coach, I would be saying that if it's if we're scoring off it, they can't defend it, just keep doing it.
But Sipple had options there too. If she couldn't get through the line, the sweep
3-on-2
had come around 3-on-2.
Yep.
So now here's the Storm on the attack. No advantage. You can hear in the effects mic there. Good communication from the referee as well. Back into the middle. Real chance here for the Storm girls.
They've got the link on the far link. She's standing very wide, which is good. It holds the defence just that little bit out to that open side.
They go that way now. Straighten it up. Going to
yes,
get it down.
They got it. Yes, beautiful work. And I feel like it just helps when they have a lot of space, or not a lot, but just space between each player. Before, when they were playing, they were very compressed. We'll see it again here.
Gian Williamson.
Beautiful little quickie. Nice dive, the slide dive at the line.
And a good call there too.
Yep.
from Sipple. She was there to make the touch. She came up off the line, got her hands down low, but unfortunately couldn't make the touch, and she called it. The referee said play on.
You have those days.
You certainly do. She can afford a little mistake like that. She's worked tirelessly for her team. Now they straight back on the attack, the splitter play, back through the middle.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for the Swans, it doesn't pay off on that occasion. Change over.
Did he call a forward off the ruck?
It's been indiscretion in the roll ball, potentially.
But it's on. That splitter move is... I like it. It's a good move.
Become a big part of the game.
It has.
In recent years. Something old that's new again. Because that was around back in the 80s.
Well, we used to use it as a rucking move rather than an attack. Yeah.
This is good space here.
Oh, I think it was a touch pass. Oh, it was great space by them. Good vision as well.
And Cassidy Hekamata is looking to get it out there. Unfortunately, a late pass call. Early meters there. Fraser taking the ball forward.
That's better defence by the Storm. They're moving forward.
It's Bella Gray. She's been busy. Nice touch.
Beautiful touch. She's worked really hard in that set.
Pearl Patricio.
Yeah, Patricio.
10 metres out the dump. They look to go right. Quick hands.
Oh, beautiful. Great defence.
Good slide defence there from the Victoria Storm team. And it'll be a penalty for a late pass.
Would be hot up here too for the Storm girls. Melbourne has its 4.
Yeah, they're just coming out of a very cold winter.
Yeah. So it.
Gervich has to go back to the mark. She's been good, Gervich, for the Storm. Always looking to take the ball forward. Now, slow roll balls again come back in. Then, unfortunately, a ball goes to ground. It was a bit of a rushed pass. And young Jenna Coleman, unfortunately, puts the ball down, but she was there to take it. And now, Swans on the attack. They roll into the 7-metre line. Fresh legs come onto the field at speed. Morley there, takes it to the line. It's Wilson bringing it back out to set up. Sipple in half. She's the danger player that we know of. She brings it back. Saw no opening, so she'll reset here, look for another play. Into half again she goes. Breaks to the open side, in behind the line. Now she looks for the support. The long ball's on and put down.
I liked how she played that. She, she thought it was her turn to go the touch before, but she's like, nah, we'll bring it back and then we'll go on the next one, just to set that platform up a little bit better for her. That's really good IQ for such a young player.
Very impressed by young Sipple. Yeah. And now the Storm roll up off the line again. Good meters made, but the referee's whistle in the background put a stop to that one.
And for the Storm, I feel like with the defence, you always want them to force the pass long. You don't want anything through the middle. So what they need to do is just shut that down every time the half presents to go through.
Here she is again in the middle, Sipple.
She won the rooster.
Morley into half.
Oh.
Not square in the roll ball there. So a couple of turnovers here in this part of the field. Now the Storm roll forward. Again, it's very tight around the ruck. They're getting that more direct play, which is great. Now off the back of it, they need to start moving that defensive line around. There's another good charge picked up from half in behind the line, gets touched eventually. But it was a much better set there for the Storm.
Yep, heaps better. They got out of their half, which is good. Just need to now go to that next phase of transitioning into attack.
Sipple.
Just working hard. Look at her.
Maddie Morley just going off too. She's been busy. Had some great carries. Voluntary roll ball there, signalled by the referee. Got the ball down before the touch was affected. So here's the Storm on the attack right on the halfway line. Sherry taking it forward there. There she is again. Williamson into half. It's Sherry. Williamson will take this one down. Sherry into half, pops it out for Williamson. Looks on the outside. Found Lily Gregory. Unfortunately for her, the defenders had come forward to shut it down.
I feel like somebody needs to straighten up. They're just crabbing over to the one side every time, which is running their teammates out of space. Somebody just needs to straighten up and get that offload going. Yeah, it's confusing to sort of try and see what their game plan is.
Another good carry here from Fraser. Eventually gets it down. That's out for Briella Gray. No half in position, so that slowed down the roll ball a little. Now they look to come out to the left. Hands out in front, just held the defenders up.
He'll bring it back.
Yeah. Just a little bit slow.
Yeah, and I think out of like not having a dummy half, they still did pretty good to create an overlap out there. Good defence by the Storm.
They need to carry it off their 7-metre line. And now the defence from the Swans gets up. This is good metres down this near touchline. The big dive. Can she get there? Two dives.
Oh, she's gone out.
She's run all the way out as well, but she was touched back here.
Great diving touch, desperate touch.
We see the Swans player, the second defender coming across in cover that made the touch eventually. Looks like she might have hurt her shoulder. She had the arm extended to make the touch. She did it beautifully.
Good. We see those injuries happen a lot with either, diving tries or diving to save a touch.
And we'll have a stoppage here
So
as
diving to save a try.
The medic comes out to treat her. It's great to see the manager or the medic from the opposing team was the first one there to give assistance. Just keep an eye on her down there. But it was great play there. Heads up touch footy from that winger to see a little opening, and she took it.
Yep. Had some wheels on her too.
And made the defence stand tall. In doing so, she's hurt herself. She's up now. She looks good.
Just that little bit of a stinger maybe, just overextending.
Yeah. But no, she did exactly what she needed to do for her team. And now the winger called to play the ball.
Yeah.
Bit of communication there from the referees being picked up. That's great talk from the men and women in the middle. Hekamada sets it up. See Gervich there with the ball. Couldn't get it down. A hard touch and just disrupted to play the ball. Sipple, a little bit too eager.
You got to do what you got to do, mate. I'm all for that.
A little juggle there, but taking Gervich into half. Look for the splitter from Hekamada, but didn't work that time. There's Patesio, back outside. Late pass.
Unlucky.
Unfortunately there.
But they're still playing within like 20 metres of the pitch.
Yep.
Like, centre the ball a bit more. Like, I think their winger was nearly 30 metres away from them on the far side. Just, if they get those little things right, they're going to have success with
Look at the metres on this one. That direct play that you talk about on the back of it. And there they are on the 7-metre line. Strike dump. Sipple needs to pop out pass. Gets it away, but good defence there.
I love the defence by the link there.
Patesio.
Yeah, she sort of faked in. She faked to make the touch on the half and then jumped back out, which then had to force Sipple to pass. Great defence.
Now they get a carry off their own line.
This is a move.
This is better.
This is a rucking move where they sort of cross over.
They've done it again, and then unfortunately went behind. Gervich was looking for the sub box. She wanted off. But as you know, your job's not done while ever you're on the field. You can't just shut your mind down and say, I'm making a beeline for the sub box. You've got to have a tough carry sometimes.
Your job's not over until you hit that halfway.
Absolutely. Blades, two-time try scorer. Here she is with the ball
Step
again.
back.
Straightens up, dives over.
Yep. They create that beautiful separation between the middles, don't they? Where they can, do the quickies with the step back, and there's no one shutting down from the insides.
And that's the importance of movement off the ball, isn't it? You may not have the ball in hand, but your movement dictates what the defence does. And we saw the link in the number 3 there split out wide. And the young defender in the middle just looked up and saw that player moving and thought, I have to get out and cover.
Yeah.
And that opened the inside lines back up.
Beautiful.
So well done, Michaela Blades. That's her third for the game. Here they are 10 metres out. The Storm, can they get another one over the line? It's only impossible until it's done. Can they get there? Looking up. Player pointing her way forward. She couldn't get it. It was an early dive.
Yeah. I feel like they're not asking questions of the Southwest defence. Like, you know, with the middles, you need to be getting separation between them. So they just need to sort of look at how they want to position themselves on the field in attack and where they're trying to dump. Right now, they're just keeping it middle type of thing. But even then, when they're going middle, one of the middles are going short and they're not taking advantage of. Yeah, so.
But again, if youngsters are watching the game at home and they can see that play. It's speed and movement. It's not, you can go through the motions and not achieve anything.
Yes, nothing slow in this game.
And it's always not 100% full speed every time.
No.
It's about changing the speed, putting doubt in the defenders' minds. So here we see on the 7 metres, again, this little confusion around this ruck area, not sure of what their roles are, and that was the last touch. That's going to be a penalty. You can see the referee didn't want to blow it.
A bit of frustration coming from the Storm. You can see their intents there. There's just a couple little, screws that they need to twist a little bit just to understand what they're doing in attack and who they're trying to hit, who they're trying to take out of the play.
And here we see the difference in transition. It's all about the speed of that transition play for the Swans. They take it into the line. They set themselves up. Now the sweepers come onto the field. Immediately into an overlap, and look who it is again.
Sipple. And like, you've got to give a lot of credit to Jodie May, their coach, who's standing over there. You know, she comes from the old school of touch where playing direct and earning the right to get off and have a sub means something, you know what I mean? So you play direct first and then you start to look for the sub box, which I can see that because of the kind of player she was and understanding the game that used to be quite effective back, a couple of years ago. Yep. So I can see that touch coming through them by their coach. So really good to see. Nice brand of touch. Good
carry there from Gian Williamson. She's been busy for the Storm as well, getting through a power of work. And there it is in her hands again. No players around as a support. Now it's in the hands of Williamson. Gets into the line. Penalty given.
Nice.
Could have had advantage there, sir.
Yeah, give it to him. But nice little penalty to get. 6 touches on the. They've got 6 opportunities to score. Where's the dummy half?
Oh, it was a penalty, so
it was, yes.
Didn't need to be a dummy half. But again, that's that game awareness you talked about earlier, knowing difference between penalties and taps. And so here it is in the hands. I think that's Coleman. Takes it into the line. Williamson there. Gets it down. Beautiful there pass. It is with the hands again. Yep. Williamson for the line.
Great touch.
Nice touch coming out from Sipple.
Yep.
I like what she did there, diving off the line, not across the line.
Yeah, she got herself out of danger. She could have actually looked like she could nearly have...
Hands over the top. Oh! Was that touched in flight? No, he's going to call it forward.
Oh, unlucky.
Not sure about that.
That was some better attack by the Victoria Storm there.
She's Pearl Patessio. She has earned herself a break. She has been absolutely tireless out there for the Storm. See Fraser again taking it into the line. There she is into half now. Sipple takes a carry to the box. Now the players come on and they sweep wide again. Straightens up the attack, opens up. And incorrect roll ball there. As she straightened up the attack, she was just askew and rolled the ball facing the sideline. We've been trying to get across the field.
She knew it too, I think. She was a bit filthy on herself.
Again, she carries it wide. She just wants to get off. Nice straight run there.
Beautiful. Tessio's still on out there, isn't she? She wants that try. She wants it.
So is Williamson. So those two have been on right till the end of the game. A convincing win in the end, but we'll have a tap to round it out here. The Swans have to take the tap to close out the game. We'll see a final touch taken, or are they going to have a full attack? Looks like they're going to have an attack here. Little pop pass out.
Oh.
Gurvich on the chase. They close in. But they're going to have another penalty here. It's not over yet.
I think he'll call it.
No, he's going to call it. He was going to blow the penalty, but I think he's decided we'll shut this one down. And the game goes away with the Swans. As you said, a lot to work on there, but they weren't completely out of it, the Storm team. They're developing, and they showed signs of, a good future for the Vics.
And I think that it just goes to show, like, backing your clubs, like, things that come off there aren't necessarily going to come off here at this type of tournament, where you're playing a whole bunch of, another level. So it's a good education for them. They'll go back, see what they need to do to be able to get to that level. They've got enough people in Melbourne to be able to help out and around the state of Victoria. So I definitely think that, we'll see this team come back in a couple of years and we'll see a different team. Well,
a great win there to the Southwest Queensland Swans. Stick around, plenty of action coming to you from the DoorDash National Youth Championships. It's the Queensland Secondary Schools taking on the boys from Tasmania in the under-18s. James Preston and Gab Rose to bring you all the action here from Coffs Harbour.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Down here on the sideline with the Queensland Secondary Schools coach and the 18 boys, Nick Peck here. The boys are warming up as we speak. Game against Tassie. Good start yesterday, 2-0. How's the boys coming into day two?
It was a slow start against Sunny Coast game one. We definitely picked the intensity up game two against Scorps. We're really happy our stages are building into the week.
Big day today, 3 games. You've got Tassie about to get underway here. CHS, big game coming up this afternoon. Also got your home region, NQ Cyclones. They're undefeated coming into day two as well. That'll be a big one to finish off the day.
Yeah, we have NQ tomorrow. We've got 2 games today. So we finish off with CHS, which is exciting. Queensland versus New South Wales. So yeah, we're definitely making sure that we're all guns blazing come this afternoon against CHS.
Have you spoken about the conditions today? You're probably not wondering what everyone's going on about being from Townsville. It's not that bad, right? But it is warm, and like we said, a couple of games today, and pretty warm conditions.
Yeah, not quite God's country down here, but yeah, it's lovely to be at a touch tournament and the sun's out, and hopefully we can display the skill set that we know that we have, playing a bit of dry weather footy.
Well, thanks, mate. Appreciate you jumping on as the team's about to head onto the field. Good luck today.
No problem. Thanks, Scott.
Got now.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Welcome back here to CX Coffs International Stadium for the 2025 National Youth Championships, brought to you by DoorDash. Tasmania Thunder taking on the Queensland Schools side here in this 18 boys competition. James Preston and Gab Rose to bring you all the action. Good start here from Tassie, asking a few questions. They'll float a ball wide, but well marked up here from Queensland Schools. Back to the 7 they go for the last one now, and they'll simply walk it towards the sideline, and that is the turnover.
Excellent start there by Tasmanian Thunder. They did what we call a red rooster, went out the back, put a little bit of pressure on the Queensland defence, and they're going to need to play hard and play fast this morning if they're any chance against a very highly credentialed Queensland Schools team.
Well, they're 2-0 so far, this Queensland Schools side. 26 tries for, just the 5 conceded. Essentially the exact reverse for Tasmania in their 2 matches so far, but of course they are one of our affiliate states, so an emerging outfit. As now Queensland come to this left-hand side. Last one brought up. For a moment there I thought he might have been called offside, and there certainly was a question asked by Queensland, but all clear on that occasion. So the first minute here, reasonably good signs for Tasmania.
Excellent start here by Tasmania. They got it down the other end of the field. They've stopped Queensland when they were line defending, and they've come onto the field here really well again. It's going to be good at back end of the set as they throw it long out to the wing. And they won't be too disappointed, James, with that start.
No, I'll turn it over about 15 metres into enemy territory, and now for Queensland. They'll look to work it forward here through Cruikshank, who then sends it wide. Now an opportunity on this edge. Matthews puts the foot down, and Queensland open them up inside the first couple of minutes. 1-0.
Yeah, beautiful try to start off their try-scoring tally for the morning. And you saw there it was just a pass out wide. It was a 2-on-1 situation. He threw the dummy, drew the winger in, and then Julian Matthews did all the rest. He had about 35 metres to run. A good chase by the Tasmanian Thunder players, but 1-0, Queensland Schools.
So a good start here for Queensland. They'd be coming into this match expecting victory. For Tassie, of course, they're still in those development stages with their touch football programs. So I think for them, Gab, probably the goal is here to try and snag a few tries no matter what the final result is.
Certainly will be. They've got to take the end score out of the equation from finish their sets, practice their moves. Drop ball there, that's unfortunate, but if they can get a couple of tries here, they'll be happy. Just have little wins within the big games is what I'd be talking to my boys about.
Space again on this left-hand side. They'll play quickly here. Phillips now working toward the middle. Gets it once again. Quick release back here for Chadburn, who plays it about 10 into enemy territory. Phillips once more, driving it forward. Very fast play the ball. Here's some trouble now for Tasmania. Back through the middle for Queensland. And another try is picked up here by Richter.
Yeah, that was a well-executed play there by Queensland Schools. We'll see on the DoorDash replay in a moment. Drove in hard, and you see Eriksson take off, draw the defender in, and then Richter did the rest. Little dive over, 2-0.
Well, Tassie looks sharp with ball in hand, but it's just the speed of this Queensland side that is causing issues at the moment. They're getting those strike dumps right. They're all pushing up in support.
And Queensland Schools will be looking to create some good habits and not form any bad habits in games like this. So they want to play their team processes, as we see a good little jinking run there by Tasmanian Thunder. But they'll want to stick to their processes for this game and then for later games in the tournament.
Of course, you can't lose a competition here on day 2, but it really does set you on the right course to potentially getting victory on final Saturday. It's now McMeekin. Shifts a little ball back to the middle. Hops in an acting half once again, McMeekin. Now Busby. And worked away here from Davis. Up towards halfway they go, and they're doing it with relative ease at the moment here, Queensland. It's quite a passive defensive line at the moment from Tassie. And drop it down. Last one here. Taking off the left-hand side again. A little bit of speed, but well covered in the end. Good touches made from Plakalovic.
Yeah, that was better defence there by Tasmanian Thunder. And we saw last year, speaking of finals day, it was an absolutely epic grand final between Queensland Schools and CIS last year in the boys. And they'll be looking to go one better this year, James, and hold up the trophy again.
And of course, a real state of origin feel about that one between Queensland and New South Wales representative sides. Little bobble there as well, which was picked up by the officials. And now Queensland looking to get on with things very quickly. They'll play it quite fast here, right on halfway. Scooped up by Davis. Now the reinforcements arrive. That includes the work of Wakatihi, who's out there now in the 12. Straightening his Cruikshank. Wakatiki waiting for his little opportunity now. Played quickly. Wakatihi again. Floating a pass. Well covered though from Tassie, but the pass was simply too good. Finds the mark of Luke Johns, who goes in And again, it's all about this pass here because they actually had the numbers, Tassie, but it was just so swift.
We'll see on the DoorDash replay. This was a beautiful try here. They ran the splitter play. Hayden Matters, triple cut or double cut out, left to right. And his winger, Luke Johns, try number 3. But that is a beautifully executed try.
So just over 5 minutes gone. 3 tries to nil the score. Little bobble there from Tassie in the play the ball. They'll get away with it, though. They'll continue to operate through the middle. I would like to see them eventually head out to the edges here, Tassie. It has been very centralised so far. Last one brought up here for Tasmania Thunder. They go back through the middle once again through Woolcock, who's easily shut down. And now, once again, look at the speed here in the exchange from Queensland.
Yeah, it's very hard for Thunder to get a roll on here. They look good in attack down there that last set through Woolcock at the end of that set, but you can just see it's just like a freight train coming through the middle, this Queensland Schools.
Speaking of a freight train, Richter was hit by one just then. Went onto the deck with a bit of oomph. So Tassie, they're certainly not shying away from the contact here. So they head up over halfway. Then back out to the left, trying to get those fresh troops onto the field. One thing they are doing quite well here is playing right at the advantage line, Tasmania. But they've got to get this ball away out of acting half, and that will now be the turnover as a result.
Yeah, there was nothing doing on that last play, so he opted just to drop it on his side of the box. But Queensland are so fast at getting it over to their side and getting fresh troops coming on at speed. But they're finishing their sets, James. They'll be happy with that part of it, Tasmanian Thunder.
So Phillips works it up, and now Trey Paul out of acting half. Short pass there for McMeekin. Then once again, right at the advantage line here for Dixon. And that's good news for Tassie. The last 2 sets they've repelled Queensland. So 3-0 it remains here after about 6.5 minutes of play. There's a good little run up through the middle from Tasmania, and they're backpedaling a fair bit at the moment, Queensland. Now they'll just steady that defensive line. Marching forward about 15 metres away from the try line. Floated across here from McGee. McGee now scooping up with the one hand, takes off, draws it right to the line. And again, easily covered, though, from Dixon. And nowhere to go for Tassie.
Another good set, though, for Tassie. They started strong. They got a good bit straight play through the middle. And they're getting it down to that 7-metre line. But it's just they're having to roll backwards in defence just because of the speed of play of Queensland coming up the field. Little fly play coming here.
That was beautiful there from Queensland, just keeping the ball shifting around through the middle. And now Wakatihi once again taking off. We'll play it. Cruikshank out to this left-hand side. Striked up, and now they can look to launch a raid again, all floating a pass over the top. I think he was in 2 minds as to whether to hit link or wing. In the end, fell right between the pair.
Yeah, and we saw Hayden Matters throw a really beautiful pass just earlier for a try. So you're right, James, just got caught between 2 minds. So I'll come back here to play the ball again. And we've got some second-generation players here in this Queensland Schools, which is good to see. You've got Hayden Matters, you've got Chase Davis and Quade Wakatihi. They're all offspring of mothers that have played for their state of Queensland and country as well.
Now turned back on the inside here for Matters once more. He's the one to watch. That long floating pass. He's found the mark a couple of times so far. It's now Wakatihi. Oh, lovely short delivery this time. Links up with Ericsson, and there's a 4th. And it is fittingly the number 4 who goes in for Queensland.
Yeah, this will look nice on the DoorDash replay as well, and it came off Quade Wakatihi. So they come in here, get the dump in. Matters to Wakatihi, looks long, throws short, and a good try by Tyler Ericsson.
Clever work there from Wakatihi on the DoorDash replay. Just taking a couple of steps before releasing, and that further engaged that defensive link for Tassie. So 4 tries to nil. So we approach that halfway point in this first half. Might sound a little strange, but I think if Tasmania could get into halftime, say only 7 down, they'd be reasonably happy with their performance. Last one brought up down this left-hand side. And then almost had an opportunity back towards the middle, but that rushing defence of Queensland just suffocating Tasmania.
It looks like there's little half gaps opening, but they close just as fast as they open up, James. The defence there, as we see an error there from Queensland, a rare error in the first half of this first game. But I think Tasmania will be relatively happy with how proceedings have gone so far.
So approaching that 10-minute mark here. 4 tries to nil. Tasmania with probably their best setup in at least 3 or 4 minutes. I played inside the 7, now looking for some support. However, they were just a little bit too flat-footed to make anything count on that occasion. Last one brought up here, and they'll simply fling a pass all the way out here into the signage. Feel the passion. You can also feel the ball whacking it.
I tell you what, the sideline referee didn't want a bar of it either. He ran the other direction. So they could have potentially got penalised for that. Not to be, it's just a roll ball on the 7 metre mark and straight into their processes of Queensland schools. But this is better defence here by Tasmanian Thunder. They're pushing up, trying to keep Queensland in their own half. Unfortunately, one was a little bit too eager. Referee's called offside. So they get a fresh set of 6 here, Queensland, just on their own side of halfway.
Well, it's that fine line between being active and, of course, being offside, and they've just got a little wrong there. Now they drive forward here through Lathan McMeekin. Meekin again out of acting half, links up here with Ericsson to the middle. McMeekin back to Ericsson, running at an offside man. Identified him well. Well, now say he just got back in time. I'm not so convinced. Back to the 7-go Queensland. McMeekin bouncing around. Last one brought up, McMeekin once more. This time bombing long. Great pass into the arms of Julian Matthews, and he's got a double. What a ball that was.
Another beautiful pass. And what I'm really liking about Queensland School, James, is that they're not being selfish. They're playing a real team game here. But again, offloads it. McMeekin, double cutout pass. Julian Matthews, try number 2, midway through this first half.
So 5 tries to nil the score here. Roughly 11 minutes gone. Tassie still searching for that first try. They've scored 4 in total in the tournament so far from their first 2 games, conceding 25. And then for Queensland Schools, of course, they have scored the 25 and conceded, I believe, 6. Last one brought up here for Tassie Thunder. We're trying to drive all the way through. And again, they're asking questions with those half gaps, but as you've mentioned, Gab, just nothing completely opening up as of yet.
No, good run there. Through from acting half from Lloyd Hurd there. Nearly created an opportunity for his team. But not to be as yet. And Queensland Schools will be looking to keep it at 0 on the scoreboard in this match. That'll be something their coaching staff would have talked about, that how important their defence is. We see another fly play here.
Oh,
beautiful hands.
That was beautiful. Chiming into the attack, and then they kept it going out to that right-hand side. Trey Paul will now capitalise off the back of it. And they are starting to just line through the gears here, Queensland, on the DoorDash replay. This will look terrific, Gab.
Beautiful fly play out to Wakatihi. Another beautiful pass there from Busby. And then Trey Paul. Nobody in front of him except the line for his team's 6th try. That'll be a beautiful one that the coach will be very happy about when he looks back on this game. Total team try. Everybody doing what they need to do. Move executed perfectly.
That was probably the best example of timing we've seen so far. Everybody hitting their mark at the correct point.
Reminded me a little bit of the Penrith Panthers in some of their recent games, where ball out in front, player knows where to be, try in the corner.
Oh, speaking of ball out in front, that one was certainly forward, and the referees were onto it very quickly. By and large, they've got that right so far, Tassie. That's probably the first one that's been well and truly off the scale. So 6 tries to 0 it remains. And just under 7 minutes remaining as Wakatihi brings it right to the line. Again, that late delay just opening up more and more yardage for Queenslanders. Ericsson then brings it forward, followed up now by Richter. They'll keep it alive once again, sending it wide here for Davis. Back to the middle they go. Just toying with them at the moment here, Queensland. They'll drop it down still with a couple of plays up their sleeves. Delay on the pass. Oh, how about that for an around-the-corner ball? Ericsson will capitalise off the back of it, but that was a genuine party trick here from Queensland Schools.
How good was that one? I can't wait to see that one on the DoorDash replay. They're dancing around with him. Affects the touch. Draws him in. Looks like he's going to dive. No, I'll throw it around the corner to you there. Ericsson.
Well, that is very cheeky from Queensland Schools. Here it is one more time, just for good measure.
Oh, Chase Davis. Mother Katie Shaw will be extremely happy with that one. Well done, Chase. That's the pass of this match so far.
That might well be the pass of the tournament. I haven't seen one like that, quite literally around the back of a defender. It's worth pointing out, boys, this is touch football. Shouldn't be able to do that. So 7 tries to 0 now the score. Queensland really running away with this one. And looking fine touch as well as Richter brings it forward. Now out to this left-hand side, and they'll continue to carry here through Chadburn. Look at this fresh pod coming on. straight away into a line. That means they can catch and pass just like this. They'll take off once more, find some space on the edges. It's too simple at the moment for Queensland. Tasmania, they were holding firm for the first 4 or 5 minutes, but now the floodgates have opened and Matthews has a hat-trick.
First half hat-trick here for Matthews, but again, it's the way that they're executing these plays. Little fly play, popped out to the middle, Links hitting a hole, and there a nice pass there from Murphy Phillips to his winger in Julian Matthews, try number 3. But if you're watching at home, learning our game of touch, beautifully executed team try right there.
Bit of a rarity too as well, essentially putting on a subset play. So as those players were sweeping on, straight away the mission wasn't get yardage, it was attack. We've got 40 metres to go, let's put it on right now.
And these are the games Queensland will want to try these trick plays and different variations. As we see a Red Rooster, speaking of variation on a play, he's nearly got through. He got behind the line there in Gearpen, but unfortunately couldn't find one of his teammates.
Again, though, look at how easily Queensland are just rolling forward here up towards halfway. This is real danger signs now for Tassie. They'll take off again out to this right-hand side. A little bit of speed about things here too from Matters. Now straightening here with Davis. Late little step just to open up the space once again. They'll take more metres as a result. Quick play the ball off the back of it. Wakatihi is out there once again. He's been dangerous. In fact, who hasn't so far for Queensland? Now for Wakatihi. Oh, big left foot step. I think they did enough, though. Good touch made in the end from Lloyd Hurd.
Excellent touch there by Hurd. We've called his name a few times in attack and defence. He's doing a really good job for his team.
So 8-0 it remains, and that was a clutch touch there from Hurd. As they head up over halfway. To this right-hand side. Wakatihi there to make the touch, and that one's out of acting half, and as a result, that will be the turnover. So they ran the risk, and they don't come away with a reward here, Tassie.
No, Plakalovic, he nearly got through there, but well defended by Queensland Schools.
Wakatihi once again up towards halfway. Quick release once more, this time for Phillips, who tries to head towards the centre of the field. Now Chadburn on the follow-up, plays it quickly. Last one here for Queensland. Delay on the pass. There's some nice variation. Oh, the flick. It was building for Queensland. Well, that would have been another special try had it come off, but the final little clutch there from Johns just escaping his grasp.
That was brewing nicely. It looked great. Unfortunately, last pass couldn't connect with his player, so no try there for Queensland.
So inside the final 3 minutes here for Tasmania in this first half, down 8 tries to 0. They'll continue to float it out to this left-hand side. I'd have to say, Gab, probably the first 7 or 8 minutes, genuinely quite decent from Tassie, but once Queensland have kicked into gear, they've really struggled to go with them.
Yeah, it's hard against these strong teams that are strong right across the park. You can kind of go with them for part of the game, but they're just relentless for the whole 20 minutes. And they're, 20-minute halves, it really is hard to keep up this speed.
As fatigue starts to set in as well, there might be more and more gaps emerging here defensively, but there might also be a few turnovers like that. That was a tired error there from Queensland.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that Tasmanian Thunder, and they'll get 1 or 2 more chances before the halftime hooter goes, and they'll be looking to get in to speak to their coaches and see what they can manufacture in the second half. See if there's any changes, any chinks in the armour of this Queensland Schools team.
And of course, Tasmania coached by Cameron Bailey. So they'll work it through the middle here, still awaiting the full complement of players to get on deck. Now they're in place here for Tassie, but it's all a little bit stop-start. And an easy touch made in the end. So there is the turnover. And Queensland continuing to march forward with about 90 seconds on the clock. Oh, lovely little tip on play there. Linking up with Johns. Johns had a chance to put it back toward the middle. I'll take the touch instead. Now Matters, Wakatihi wrapping around. They've got numbers again on this right-hand side. Queensland catch and pass. Oh, the last one didn't quite hit the mark. Otherwise, Matthews would have had 4.
Again, what I'm most liking about this Queensland performance in the first half is the way they're playing a team game. There's been superstars across the park, but it's a combined effort. Nobody's being selfish. Everyone's playing their role in games sometimes where it's easier to try and go yourself.
And Tassie just struggling here to get those fresh troops onto the field. Now try and find a passage through the middle, but that was shut down very quickly. Oh, there's an awkward restart for Queensland. Well, that's an unforced error. And then Tassie for mine. That was forward straight away off the ruck. Let go on this occasion, and maybe that's a little bit of a play for compassion for Tasmania. Surely they can't allow that one, though. You get one, you don't get two, Tassie Thunder.
But it looks like that amongst all of that, Tasmanian Thunder may have got the penalty for an offside player for Queensland. So it was definitely a forward pass off the ruck, but clearly first infringement. What are they going to throw at him? Last play, we see the hooter in the background.
Expect a flick pass or not. They'll just simply throw it onto the ground and say, listen here, you little worms. You can try and pick up the ball and get across the line because we can't, unfortunately. So that is a big first half from Queensland. Overall, though, I think Tassie, they'd probably take 8-0, as strange as that sounds.
Well, you spoke about that about midway through that first half, and I think you said around about 7-0. So you're pretty much on the mark, James, as expected. But, 8-0. It's been a classy performance in this first half by Queensland schools. But for Tasmanian Thunder, they say character is power, and we'll see plenty of that character in the second half, James.
Of course, they are an affiliate state, still developing their touch program, doing a good job here on our main stadium field. For them, the big task in the second half, well, I would imagine, Gab, would be don't concede more than we did in that first. We'll see if that is indeed the case, or can Anthony Walker's Queensland school side continue to lay the smackdown. We'll find out in just a moment right here on KO and on Sky Sport.
They just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Deep down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
The game's about to kick off and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome back here to CX Coffs International Stadium for the 2025 National Youth Championships, brought to you by DoorDash. Tassie Thunder currently staring down the barrel of a lopsided try count, 8-0 at the break. Now, in fairness to Tassie, probably to be expected when you come up against the side of this calibre, Gabros, the Queensland schools. They are firing on all cylinders.
They certainly are. And you just saw before, you saw the coach Cameron Bailey. He'd be talking to his team about getting those little wins in amongst this game. So 8-0 down, it's going to be hard to come back from. But for me, they're doing a really good job. Their completion rate is good. They're trying to push up in defence. They're trying their moves in attack. But you're right, James. Anthony Walker and his Queensland schools team, they've been clinical and they've been slick in this first half this morning.
Perhaps none slicker than that. Audacious around the corner. And when I say around the corner, I mean of the opposition defender's body ball. That resulted in a second try for Ericsson. I mean, that was just cheeky.
Yeah, it was a beautiful pass there by Chase Davis. And he had to contort his body around, looked like he was going to do a reverse dive, and then suddenly flicked it out the other way and popped it up for Tyler Ericsson to get his double. So players will be coming back on the field in a moment. Tasmanian Thunder, they'll be looking to start strong and see if they can get a try on the board, James.
Well, that will be the big goal. Just 4 so far in their opening 2 matches. Queensland, of course, have now scored more than 30 halfway through their third. Long way to go until finals Saturday, though.
And some would say, James, can they take the foot off the pedal, rest players, do things like that? But for and against is so important in these tournaments because they've got some hard games at the back end of these rounds. They're trying to pile on as many tries as they can, so they will not be letting up.
They'll get the first opportunity to add to that score tally as well with Wakatihi. Working it forward now, about 15 metres away from the try line. They'll play at centre of the ground, just waiting for the opportunity here, Queensland. Slowing things down, asking Tasmania to come up and meet them. And there is that penalty that they were looking for.
Yeah, they're definitely playing for the penalty there as we see Wakatihi. He was instrumental in the first half. We'll see what he can produce in this set of 6.
Here he is again, Wakatihi, diving from distance and getting so low that we need a limbo stick out there. That's a great run from Wakatihi.
Yeah, it looked like in slow motion, but what he did was he managed successfully to get the defence to slow down. We'll see on the DoorDash replay here. Got the defenders up, got too interested in the touch, and literally just slid from a couple of metres out. Beautiful to watch. For those watching at home, this is a great way to dive on the knees, straight through, arms out in front. First try of the second half. Quade Wakatihi, 9-0.
Well, you had dinner at the Hoiamoi last night. Were there any moves that strong?
Definitely not.
So
not when I was there.
No. Maybe the hip would come out. I'm just joshing you. I know you're a very, very fit young woman, Gav, with your PA teacher. No, PT, that's the one.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm usually in bed by about 8:30 at night, so there's not much hip moving there at the pub at that time.
I'm not even going to touch that. Now they come away here, Queensland on this right-hand side. Good chance once more to link up on the edge. Actually very well defended in the end from Rowan Allen. And now they will get the turnover. So that's a couple of good plays there from Tasmania.
Excellent defensive set there by Tasmania, and they've forced an error. They'll be really happy with that, and now they're going to get about 4 or 5 touches down here attacking the Queensland line.
So Riley now plays it about 10 metres away. Gets it back here for Tasmania. Strafing out to this left-hand side. Once more at first receiver. So they need to try and work for this strike dump. They get a partial one here on the last and then a long floating ball. A little bit too much loft about it, though. Needed to be more precise and missile-like.
Yeah, another little half opportunity there. Threw the ball out to the winger in Matthews, but just couldn't convert.
Now look at Queensland, though, just chew up the metres through the middle. Quick play the ball as well. As a result, Tasmania still backpedaling. Real trouble now. Oh, here comes another flick pass, this time from Chadburn. And he nearly found his mark too.
Yeah, that was an impressive pass as well. He was trying to flick it out the back to an oncoming teammate. Here's better drive, unfortunately over the mark, but there was great intent there. And that was Max Matthews again. So he's doing a good job for his team.
Go wide straight away. Sorry, Gavin. There is an opportunity immediately for Luke Johns, who puts the foot down. The pass is backwards, and he now has a second, and that brings up double digits for Queensland Schools.
Yeah, they were straight onto the attack there, Queensland Schools. It was an excellent chase there by Rowan Allen. We'll see on the DoorDash replay. They come wide straight away. Simple 2-on-1. Luke Johns go across for his second, but Rowan Allen from Tasmania, great honesty there down in the corner. And a beautiful chase as well. Chase hard. Ooh, just missed him with a little skip there from Johns as he put the ball down.
Well, Johns made it look a lot easier than it actually was. Allen made him work for it. But certainly plenty of composure there from Luke Johns. And now Tasmania on the 7 here and looking for their first try. Big right foot step back toward the middle. That looks good. Is there a final touch coming through from Queensland? Yes, there is. That's the closest they've come, though.
Oh, I thought that was the one. So close. Referee in perfect position there to make the call. It will come. Everybody
watching at home, except for, of course, the family and friends of this Queensland school side, were probably baying for that to be awarded a try. So 10-0 the score. We like seeing an underdog get up, even if it doesn't result in the full-time 2 points, so to speak. 4 points as it would be. So now they come out to this left-hand defensive edge. They'll get another penalty here, Queensland, so more pressure coming up for Tassie.
They'd done a good job there, Tasmania. They'd got to the 5th touch. Unfortunately for them, they were just a little bit offside in that last attacking raid. So Queensland will get a fresh set here.
So Davis pops a little pass back to the middle for McMeekin. Davis once again. Now short ball here for Dixon. Wrapping around. Onto this left-hand side goes Dixon, looking dangerous once again. Good touch made, though, from Woolcock.
Yeah, he's made a few good touches, Woolcock. He'll be happy with that one. because they're light on their feet. This combination, this pod for Queensland is very dangerous.
On the 7, they'll play it once again here, Queensland. Stopping on the run, waiting for the opportunity. Busby is there looking for it through the middle. A little catch and pass, and then an awful ball out in front. Well, that was probably the messiest play we've seen so far from Queensland.
Yeah, there was a couple of errors in that, forward pass being the last one. So Tasmania Thunder will get the ball back. As we see here, the replay on here, drops it back inside. Oh, he was so close. Probably a low dive there. Looks like it was Dane Plakovic. Dropped it back inside off Woolcock. Yeah, definitely got him and just before the ball was down. So correct call. As we see, it looks like they're Tasmania running down the sideline.
On the last out of acting half, so change over there for Queensland. 10-0 the score. Talked about a pass mark of roughly 7 to 8 tries conceded per half, given how Queensland have started this tournament. And of course, Tasmania, one of our developing affiliate states. Now fast play the ball, and they'll look back on this right-hand side. Cruikshank stays alive, played it there from Tassie, so another set to come.
And they'll only get better. I know it's hard playing against these really tough competition in these strong games, but that's how they improve. They'll go back, watch it. They're learning on the fly while they're out here, adjusting, seeing what they can stop. But they'll come back bigger and better next year.
Oh, Wakatihi, how about that for some fancy footwork? I'll tell you what, that's better than what you'll find at the Hoey Moey. That's Dancing with the Stars right here.
It just looked like he slid into the try. Bit of a high five there as we come down. Gets the ball back, drops it back in. I'll just go on my back.
That's groovy. Straight up groovy. Saturday Night Fever. Oh, look at the footwork.
He kind of rolled it over the line there in the end. It was very close. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Referee's happy with it. He outstepped himself all the way to the try line. Groovy. Didn't think I'd hear that today.
I'm full of surprises, as is Wakatihi based on that effort there. Now short pass all back on the inside. Geez, they do look likely with Woolcock and Plakovic combining. Here he is again. But I like that right foot step there from Woolcock.
Yeah, he's quite handy with the ball there and asking some questions of the Queensland defence.
So 11 tries to nil. Woolcock again stepping up to apply the pressure, making the touch. Good metres here from Queensland. Now they've got numbers on this left-hand side. Oh, big dummy. Now the speed. Phillips gets away from them. Good recovery, though, from Tasmania.
Well done, Tasmania. It was really good attack, but even better defence on that occasion. You saw them come across. Actually used the sideline to assist them in that. Say sometimes you can sideline as an extra defender, and they did that really well there, Tasmania.
So we've had roughly 8 minutes of play here in this second half. They've conceded 3 since the resumption of play, Tassie, and they've come close a couple of times. Now fling a pass out wide, more in hope than anything, and simply succumb to the touch.
He even took a few steps backwards there as he caught the ball. So they're trying to make it difficult for Queensland to get through their box, but they look like they're going to go direct. They're going to go back against the grain here and then come back up through the middle.
So again, Queensland finding relatively easy metres here. Woolcock, though, standing firm. In fact, in the end, that was Whiteman who's out there now. They come to this right-hand side. Big right foot step. Good touch made, though, from Giapin. Last one brought up here for Queensland. Down the short side they go. A lovely drawing pass. That was so clever from Davis, who just held it in 2 hands, waited for the arrival of Julian Matthews, who now has 4 tries. It's a dirty dozen for Queensland, 12-0.
Yeah, you see on the DoorDash replay, last touch, clever play by Davis. They snuck down that little short side and tiptoed down to get his 4th try. It was Julian Matthews. Easy as you like. They make it look easy, James, but it's not as easy as it looks.
Well, it certainly isn't. Queensland firing on all cylinders here. It's tough to get a gauge on how this will match up against the likes of, say, CIS or Triple C from New South Wales. I don't think Tassie have been that bad.
They certainly haven't. And just for reference, New South Wales CIS won a game 30-0 yesterday. So they're obviously got a lot of attacking ability.
Last one here for Tassie, and that's a massive ball out to this right-hand side. The winger was a good 20 metres from his link, but Queensland were operating with a bit of man marking. Now they go down a short side, and the foot race is on. Oh, he's got way too much speed. Josh Adokar, eat your heart out. The Fox is loose, and a 5th try here for Julian Matthews. This man can motor.
He'll be happy with that one to get his try number 5 for this match. He had a lot more work to do there. He was down on this side a moment ago. They drop it back, 2-on-1, and he does the rest. But, gee, he just put the afterburners on there because there was a good chase from the Tasmanian Thunder defender. In the end, he could stroll to the line to get try number 5, but he had a lot of work to do. Pushing up, dropping it back to the winger, and then he just went into third gear.
So 13-0. Unlucky for some, especially if you're from Tasmania. I'd love to get something on the board. The wind picking up here again at CX Cost International Stadium. One-handed scoop is nice here from Tassie. Just trying to squeeze through was Matthews, but denied again. It always seems cruel at the moment from Queensland. Just allow something to happen. Catch and pass again out to this right-hand side, and they'll try and take the metres on offer.
They just do not stop, this Queensland team. They get to their box fast, they transition fast, and they've always got a play. As we see a penalty here against them there. It was off the mark there by the referee. So Tasmanian Thunder, they'll get the ball back about 5 metres over the halfway line. And they have looked likely a few times, Tasmanian Thunder. They've just got to keep trying. Keep pressing, keep pushing up, practising, trying your moves. But I think they've done a really good job in today's game, James.
Let's see if they can get something on the board. That was a bit of a sloppy play, the ball. Play on is the call, though. Blakalovich out there once again. Now for Jonty Groves. Then for Hurd. Groves firing a pass out wide. Oh, lovely little step just as he was taking the ball, and that was nearly a try for Emmett Gale, who moved beautifully as that ball was still in flight.
It was an excellent hole run there by Gale. He kind of sliced between the two Queensland defenders. As we see Queensland just marching up the field again.
So Wakatihi into acting half. Finds a little short pass here. Still there in support. Will work it forward and looking for that strike dump. Now he's claiming that the hand was pulled away at the last minute. Referee doesn't agree. So brings it forward once again. Now scooped up here from Queensland. Right-hand side they go. All quick footwork and then bouncing back off the right foot. Chase Davis squeezes through. Well, that was a ridiculous gap to try and get through, and he still managed to make it happen.
Yeah, he didn't need much space there, Chase Davis. He set up a few beautiful tries in this match. He now gets one of his own on the DoorDash replay. Pops out wide, jumps back in late, and between two defenders, he got that down so quickly. Here we see it again. He did well to catch it. Oh, there was no gap. But he managed to make it happen. I'm not surprised with the talent and skill of Chase Davis.
I'm trying to remember which tournament it was. It was this year, and we saw just a real uptick in the amount of tries where players were no longer diving. They were simply stretching with the arm. It might have been, I think, potentially one of those Southern Conferences, maybe back in Dubbo, potentially actually Wagga Wagga, I think it was. And now that's a lovely pass from Tasmania from right to left into the arms of William Hill. And Tassie, the Thunder, they strike.
How good is that? And what a way to do it. We'll see on the DoorDash replay in a moment. It was a beautiful pass there. Blakalovich, who's had a great game for his team, out to William Hill, deserves another look. Steps off the right, throws it back to the left, hits the chest. Well done, great try. William Hill, 14-1. They'll be happy with that, the Thunder.
Probably the first bit of ball playing we've seen as well from Blakalovich is now Queensland straight away. Go on the attack, and they'll collect now a 14th try, I think it is. 15, in fact, with 6 for Julian Matthews.
All right, Matthews, that's your try number 6. Let's have a look at it on the replay. DoorDash replay. They went one way, came back the others. And again, he just used that speed, Julian Matthews. I'm running out of space next to his name to write his tries down, James.
It's gone up into the injury column here. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But 15-1 the score. 14 minutes gone. We're now floating a pass out the back. But I like that from Blakalovich because we haven't really seen him do any ball playing so far. That's probably the first pass he's actually thrown that's more than about a metre.
And we need to see more of it where he set up that try. That was a beautiful pass. But you can see Queensland, they struck back straight away. They obviously weren't happy with Tasmania scoring a try, and they came back with a vengeance.
Full disclosure, I am happy. I like seeing it happen. So now Queensland come forward. Once again here through Cruikshank. I'll drop it down about 10 metres away. Backpedaling here, Tassie. Davis goes through. However, great recovery. The touch came late in the piece. Once again, I think it might be Woolcock who's made it.
Yeah,
yes, it is. Great touch from him.
Bright yellow boots. He's doing it in attack and defence for his team. Doing a great job.
Very flat pass then for Jonty Groves. That one is certainly backwards on the follow-up for Hurd. And however, once I've said that, they've gone and try and really test it once again. They'll squeeze all the way through here. Chance for support building around the corner. Ball. I think it's just hit the deck before the hands come out. Unfortunately, they won't get a second one on the board off the back of that.
I thought that might have been, I think it was Emmett again, but he sliced through. We'll see on the DoorDash replay. Lachlan Riley, long stride, throws it over the top, and it was Gale. Oh, unfortunately, couldn't quite just get his hands to it.
If it was rugby league, it would have been a try. Now, speaking of which, Queensland coming down the sideline here with Chase Davis, who's wrapped up. Support arriving, but Queensland opted not to utilise it on that occasion. It was Busby who held on to it. Chadburn's out there once again in the 14. He wraps around on this left-hand side. They'll come back to the right. They've got them for numbers.
Number 7.
Catch and pass. Oh, wow. Another one here for Julian Matthews. What is the record? That's 7 in one game.
It's got to be up there. Julian Matthews, try number 7 for you. How good you'll be able to watch this game back. Be happy with the team. And as we said, their team tries from one side of the field to the other. Draw and pass there by Busby, very unselfishly. And Julian Matthews, try number 7. But again, well executed. Draw and pass, dive over for your try.
So 16-1 the score with roughly 3.5 remaining. Now a little jinking run here. So they once more look long through Plakalovic, and then trying to get around the outside was Allen, who showed some good footwork and plenty of speed as well, but easily dealt with in the end by Queensland. Now stepping off the right foot, they'll come back to a short side. Queensland with a high pressing line. No way through for Tasmania.
I think Plakalovic has heard you, James. He's thrown a couple of long balls since he set up that try.
Well, we talk about going back to the well. That's, of course, the only play that has produced a result so far for Tassie. Here is Plakalovic now making the touch as they keep carting it forward. Ball turned over, and they're going to keep working hard here, Tasmania. And look, I'm sure their coach, Cameron Bailey, will be saying to them, that's what we need to do. There is no substitute for hard work.
There certainly is not, James. You couldn't have said it better. They are doing a really good job. Their effort and intent the whole game has been 100%.
So now worked forward here for Jeepin. Well, Plakalovic back on an angle. I'll tell you what, had he continued going out to that right-hand side, there was a genuine opportunity for himself.
Yeah, they kind of over-switched there. They did one switch, create a little bit of an overlap, and then we see doing it all himself here, coming down that line. Oh, excellent touch.
It was Allen who made it just in time. Eriksson otherwise would have had his hat-trick. Cruikshank out there now. It's the first time that Queensland haven't really had the full complement on deck. Their subsets have been inspiring so far. Wakatihi out there once again. Well, they had a 3-on-2 on that edge, but they'll go direct instead and bring up try number 17.
Yeah, the two cousins there working together. Wakatihi, Chase Davis. And it was all too easy. As you do see the wind there coming up a little bit. We look on the DoorDash replay. Davis to Wakatihi, back in, and again that slide. There'd be plenty of that in the Christmas backyard barbecues, I'm sure. 1v1 touch.
He's taken a little bit of time to get that first try, but now has a double here, Davis. So Richter, I believe, got their first try. He's sort of been catching a cold ever since. They haven't gone back to it.
No, there's plenty of try scorers on the team sheet here today.
So now Jonty Groves. Then for Woolcock. Hurd gradually getting into acting half. Woolcock drops it down again. Now Hurd, and then Plakalovic again. Looking likely on this occasion. He's had a good second half, Plakalovic.
He sure has. You see them, they're just promoting the ball straight away here. Fast movement, getting to the box, recycling out the back to gain those extra metres.
There's a lovely little sub-play there. Getting into the action was Busby and then picked up good meterage. Tassie, though, kept a high line and forced the error. So they will get the turnover here inside the final minute. So 17-1. I'll play it quickly once again. Come out to this right-hand side. Short pass here for Jonty Groves, who just casually takes the metres. Now they'll look to up the tempo a touch more here at Tassie. Last one brought up. A little stutter step there, and unfortunately Matthews hits the deck. But again, it was building quite nicely for Tassie.
It certainly was. They would love another try before this full-time hooter. You can see here again, marching the ball forward. They just have not stopped the whole game, Queensland.
Well, 10 seconds to go here. Can Queensland get one more on the board? Or can Tasmania hold out? Short pass provided. Now a little tip on play once again. Last one brought up. Off they go. Looking for support was Matters. Couldn't quite find it. There's the siren. And Tassie will not want to continue here. They'll simply throw the ball away, and full time is called. The final score, 17-1, Gap.
There were some entertaining tries there by Queensland. The way that they played a whole team game, I was super impressed with. On the other side of the field, Tasmania Thunder, you got your try in the second half, A for effort, and they were quite good. I was happy with their performance, and I think they will trouble some other teams in this competition, James.
So all wrapped up here for our second match on day 2. Up next, we've got the North Queensland Cyclones up against the Hunter Western Hornets in the 16 boys division. Of course, the Hornets coming into this one, they have won 4 from 4, so they'll be certainly a team to watch moving into finals day. But as to whether the Cyclones have anything to say about it, find out in just a moment right here on KO and Sky Sport.
Holding that distance to get them back. So we see a beautiful ball out into the corner.
We see a replay now. So he slices through, patiently waits.
Oh, well, it's smack in front of the sideline referee. Davidson's pleading his case. He didn't put up too much of an argument, though. Oh. As now we go back to live action, and Simpson has gone down the sideline. Brisbane do get their second after almost scoring just moments ago. Travis Simpson with some room to work with down this left-hand side of the field. It's away
breathing
from the
in
Swans.
the big ones there, but it doesn't look like there was too much on. Just a cut out. Beautiful hands down on the wing, and Simpson, nice little goosey, got away from the full-length dive of the defender, and how good is a goose step?
Oh, it's the best. Nothing better. That was quality there, and that is even better from Lockie Pearce. Oh. Referees say repeat set. Here for the Swans as Notley tries the dance on the outside of Jonte Brown.
There was some good dance moves there.
Oh, he's got him, don't worry about that. Now, Deacon.
He's got a double.
Wow. And all of a sudden, the Swans back on the attack. Looking to level things up. Oh, it's a great ball. Follows with another truck going forward. Moffat shows it to Matters. Does come back to him now, and Matters through the middle. Carmody slices them, threads it around behind. And our play-on's the call from our referees. The Swans hit straight back. Tighten it up now. As Moffat again looks both ways and finds Brown, who goes in on the knees. This back and forth battle continues. Carmody to Pearce. No touch made in the middle from Dart. As Kellum decides to pull back out. Half a second thought about going for a bit of phase play within the line. Now, beautiful ball. He cannot be stopped at the moment, Hayden Moffat. Prendergast and Hegetis on, as well as Richards, left link. Notley out the right link.
There's certainly some strike power.
Got some talent out on the park at the moment. And here's Blaze, who threads it and links up with Jake Notley. Took a deflection as well. Get one here. Get back in front. Push that margin out to 2 as they head that way now, and a solid contact. And coming from outside in, Verenkamp. Oh, it's Crawford, apologies.
He's ruled a try.
Well, now what's happened here?
I don't think I've seen that before.
Set to work with for Brisbane. They got to score in this set of 6, you feel. As Kalis holds his feet. Sends it back across. Francis down. They're in trouble here.
Beautiful.
Nice ball from Jonte Brown in the corner.
No.
They can't buy a try at the moment in Brisbane.
It was a beautiful, well-constructed play there, but out of the hand.
Welcome back here to Coffs Harbour, CX Coffs International Stadium for the 2025 edition of the National Youth Championships, brought to you by DoorDash. As we now move to our 16 boys division, it is the North Queensland Cyclones with first use of possession up against the Hunter Western Hornets. A very good morning to you. In fact, it might now be ticking over to afternoon. Yes, it is to Bo Dela Cruz.
Good morning, James. Beautiful day out here for touch football in beautiful Gambanga country in Coffs Harbour. So good to be here.
So they'll head to this right-hand side, popping a pass and then nearly squeezing through. I thought the touch might have come before he actually took possession. Referee agrees, and straight away the Cyclones, they come whirling in.
Yeah, I don't. Here's the DoorDash replay. I was even a bit confused because the winger was saying, no, I'm not too sure. But anyway, beautiful line by the North Queensland team. And a nice try it is.
So picked up there by Aston Sims, who goes over, not to be confused with Ashton Sims. So now the Hunter Western Hornets drop it back on the inside here. Jackson.
Mind you, I think Ashton Sims wouldn't mind the young legs.
No, he was certainly a player built for power, not so much for speed. So they come out to this left-hand side now, the Hunter Western Hornets, dropping it just on the 7, undefeated so far. Big left foot step, trying to squeeze through, but well covered in the end there from Veronese.
And they've given the penalty away for throwing the ball or not giving it back.
Not quite on the mark, though, so we'll try that one again with Cruz Paul. Referee with the hot pink footwear as well. So back to the centre they come here, the Cyclones. Working up over halfway. They have that early lead, 1-0. About 2 minutes gone on the clock. Very flat pass there. Play on is the call for Paul. Now it arrives once again for Porter. Off they go here with Fadiaki. Fadiaki sends it wide. Good sliding defence, though, from the Hornets, and they'll shut things down.
Yeah, it's good at this time of the game. Like, each team asks a lot of questions of each other in terms of defence. So the attack's really good, but they're keeping it quite simple for now. But I think once they sort of get to know each other and know how each other defends, you'll start to see some really good, successful plays come about.
Now the Hornets dropping it down on the last play. A little bit misguided, though. They were looking for Reese, but the pass was well and truly out in front there from Murphy. They haven't quite hit their stride as of yet, the Hornets. Still looks a little bit clunky, which is perhaps unexpected given the great start they've made to the tournament with 4 from 4 so far, Bo.
Nice, yeah. And it can get like this during the tournament. I think sometimes it's very humbling to sort of have another team come up that's quite competitive against you. It just goes to show what you can do when you've got, some pressure on you against other teams.
Speaking of pressure, there's a turnover here against the Cyclones. It was good up and in the face defence from the Hornets. Now look to try and get a little bit of time on the ball here. Chivers and then Parker sending it out to this right-hand side. Quick play the ball as they come out to their sub-box once again. Not the smoothest transition, though, but up over halfway they go. Now short pass provided here for Gross. Gross getting them going in the right direction. Scooped up now from Shaw. Shaw trying to link up through the middle. But again, this is resolute defending from the Cyclones.
Yeah, they've got some really good, programs happening up there in the North Queensland region, and some great players. There's always been great players that have come out of the North Queensland region, so it doesn't surprise me that they're right up there with the level of, the likes of the Hunter Hornets and New South Wales and Queensland teams.
Nice one-handed scoop now from Johnson. Johnson popping a pass back on the inside. I certainly think they got the touch in the end. Yes, Paddy Gross was there. And the Cyclones say, well, that is gross. We wanted to try.
Yeah, great, desperate defence by the Hornets.
So now carting it forward, away from their own end. McFadden bouncing around before releasing onto this right-hand side for Doherty, who takes the metres on offer. Good touch then made from Declan Hall for the Cyclones. This is better from the Hornets. They'll come down a short side, linking up. Good speed, and then getting across once again with Sims. I'll tell you what, Ashton does want those legs.
Yeah, great defence there by the North Queensland team. They didn't look panicked at all from that attack. So I think there's just got to be more questions asked in the attack by Hunter. You just don't want to give those 6 agains away with that field position.
Well, it was a rather risky pass, though, and Carpenter certainly liked his chances, but only got fingertips to it. So, as you mentioned, there is an extra set to work with. So, Cyclones up towards halfway. That's just play number 1 now. Come out to this right-hand side before straightening through Fatiaki. Taimana this time. Still carting it forward. Now dropped here for Conrad Fatiaki. Porter plays it just outside the 7, or Fatiaki run out of real estate directly into Jackson, and he makes an easy touch.
Are we saying triplets? Fatiaki triplets?
You'd have to imagine so.
Yeah, I think
between
so.
Taimana, Conrad and Julian.
Yes.
Geez, the chances of it not being the case.
Yeah, cousins, triplets.
Yeah. Last one brought up here for the Hunter Western Hornets. Now taking off is Murphy. Murphy catch and pass. Oh, great covering
hands.
out wide. And they've somehow managed to shut it down. That was brilliant defence from the Cyclones.
Great defence, and just the hands by the winger then was phenomenal. At his feet.
Well, they are up to the task here, the North Queensland Cyclones. Hornets would be coming into this one thinking, you know what, we've made such a great start to the tournament. We should be able to keep that rolling forward, but they're certainly not making it easy for the Hornets here, the Cyclones.
No, definitely not. And their rucking is really good at the moment, the North Queensland. They've just got to sort of, I guess, when they come down into their attacking half, be able to transition but keep moving as quick as what they're doing when they ruck.
So 6 minutes gone here and just the one try in it. Tight contest at CEX Cost International Stadium. The Hornets yet to get anything on the board. Ooh, very flat pass, more than flat. You're straight onto that one, Bo.
You can just see when they release the ball and the way their hands go, you've got to ask the questions if it's a flat or if it's forward.
Almost certainly the latter. And just for the Cyclones, of course, also coming to this one. They've had 3 wins and the 1 loss, but they've proven to be quite difficult to score against.
Oh, unlucky.
So just 17 conceded. They actually have the best defence in Pool B. And, of course, for the Hunter Western Hornets, well, pretty similar. So they've conceded 16 in 4 matches, 17 for the North Queensland side. So we know both these teams are hard to break down.
Yeah, so they're quite on par in terms of level, skill level, and the way they play. So this is set up to be a very nice competitive game.
So they'll play it now with Jackson out of acting half. Then for Murphy, back on the inside for Jackson, who has the ball spilling from his arms, and as a result, another turnover. I don't think either side has really hit their stride as of yet. I think the Queensland defence has been very solid, but hasn't been quite fluid from either team.
No. And this transition into attack is where both teams are struggling at the moment.
Last one brought up here for the Cyclones. Back on the inside, and there's no way that was going to be allowed to continue. That was a juggling act.
Yep.
And unfortunately for the North Queensland Cyclones, nobody was paying admission for it.
Great pressure defence, and they just got to keep this up for the next 2 touches, making sure that they make the touches.
They're heading out towards that sub-box now, and this is a smoother transition from the Hunter Western Hornets. We'll come down to this next play here. It's a pretty decent release. Back to this right-hand side they go, but again, running out of real estate. But that was probably the closest they've got so far.
Yeah, that transition into attack was nice. Like you were saying, using the word fluid, it was a bit better. And I think this is always going to happen with teams that are sort of at the same level. You're always going to flesh each other out a little bit and see what each other have got. I think we'll, come towards the end of the game, we'll start seeing a bit more fluid. Commentators curse.
Well, the first few plays were quite nice there from the Cyclones, but they just were testing the hand a little too much. They were happy to throw it around in that set, but
it's a bit of too much ball movement instead of just being direct, rucking hard, earning the right to attack.
Speaking of direct, that last one certainly was from the Hornets, and now they can start to set up a raid. So Reese is out there. Gross now scoops it up, looking for that long pass out wide.
Good
Queensland
defense.
had it covered beautifully. Tucker thought he was away, but as you mentioned there, sliding across brilliantly and shutting it down. North Queensland Cyclones still with the advantage. They'll lose their footing there in the sand.
Oh, they're playing that on. Very lucky to get away with that.
We've had 9 minutes of play, and this is probably the lowest scoring match we've seen so far in our main stadium. Long floating pass over the top. The wind floating about as well. Easily picked off, and at the moment it seems like neither side is, I don't want to be too critical, but I think not willing to do the hard yards, so to speak.
100%, like the hard yards insane. Playing direct, getting a penalty for an offside play or whatever it is. That's how you get down to have your, 4 touches within, I guess we'll call it the 7 or the good ball area. But just right now, they're not earning the right to attack just off the back of their rucking.
Once again, an incomplete set here from the Hunter Western Hornets. So 1 try to nil it remains, closing in on that quarter mark of this match. Again, the Cyclones happy to shift the ball around as they head towards their subs box. Up over halfway they go now. Good carry in the end from Paul. Now carting it forward is Kai Little. Little running out of real estate again, and it's another mid-half turnover from both teams here. So it really has been bogged down in that central third.
I find when you're just trying to get off every time the ball is turned over, they're heading to the sub boxes where some teams do really fall down. They're not playing direct. They're just happy to get off and just have a breather. And I understand in some cases, but sometimes you just have to put your head down and go forward. Work for that next phase, for the next subs to come on instead of, trying to get yourself off.
Now, you're right. It's very robotic at the moment. Both teams just sticking to their policies, if you will, but not really playing what's in front of them. I think we'd like to see, even here from the North Queensland side, this is at least something different. Yeah. However, it's resulted in a turnover, so that hasn't worked either.
They sort of call that an away set where they're rucking away from their sub box, but even then I think somebody, there was some bit of confusion. I could see what they were trying to do, but just no comms.
So just shy of the 7 now. And work it here for Gross. Gross plays it quickly. Back to the middle they go, all looking for a little pass over the top. The floating sinker was on, but instead it hit the defensive man. Oh, and here we go now with North Queensland Cyclones turning it back on the inside. Now a change of pace. Nearly getting away was Taimana Fariaka. And that one is a turnover, is it? No, in fact, they're going to say there was a foot dragged through the ruck.
So this is what we haven't seen yet, I guess, with the North Queensland team, is having a good set of 6 at the line. So let's see what they can drum up. They've got the opportunity here, and they've definitely got the attack.
So Althofa. Now short pass here. Onto this right-hand side, turned away yet again. This time it was Chittleborough who was trying to squeeze through. And once more, Althofa. So another very, very meagre set. This has been a strange game, Bo.
Yeah, definitely. I thought you would think there'd be some really good attack that they've shown us so far. Somebody, I always say it, somebody's going to forget to do their job in defence, and we'll start seeing some tries pretty soon.
This is better, though, from the Hunter Western Hornets. A couple of direct runs. On the last, though, they'll just run out of time. But, again, we're just seeing things come unstuck a touch. So they had a couple of those strong runs, but they had to set up for a strike dump and ask the question before the last. They haven't got the timing quite right either side as of yet. That's why there's only the 1 try in it. Yes, the defence has been strong, but really haven't seen too much variation in attack. Cyclones have offered a little more. There's another example of it. So they head back to the middle here with Veronesi and another penalty. So maybe, just maybe, they can set up a raid now.
Yeah, it's infringement of Mirak. But it's still very clunky, their rucking.
So Veronesi once more. Working there in that white cap. Inside 10 metres from the try line. All flat pass there from Paul, then battered down from Chivers. But I think they're going to come back for the initial indiscretion. Good call from the referee.
Pass, great call.
We've had nearly 14 minutes of play. I think we're still waiting for things to start, though, Bo.
Yeah, just the decision-making and just the comms, a lot of indecision, people not knowing what the play is. And I don't know what's going out on the field, but by the looks of things, there's not a lot of talk, not a lot of clear plays happening right now. And this is, I guess, the 3rd time that the North Queensland team have had nearly a full set of 6 in their half.
Now Cruz Paul bouncing forward. About 10 shy of that try line here. Hunter Western Hornets desperate not to concede a second. Paul, a little juggle, somehow managed to hold on to it, but then the second juggle in that set results in a drop ball.
Yeah, I think the coach might be pulling his hair out by now. Just simple little mistakes that can easily be fixed, which is going to help them have a bit more success on the scoreboard, I think. in the ruck. Yep. Oh, the push.
Well, I've already started pulling my hair out, so if that's my response, I think both coaches will be bald by full time.
Yeah, yep. I didn't want to say it. But just the amount of errors, drop balls.
Worth pointing out, too, our North Queensland Cyclones coaching staff, they got plenty of hair.
They sure do.
That's like Hercules out there.
Yep.
So now North Queensland Cyclones carting it forward. Linking up here is Taimana Fadiaka. And now they look to get a little bit of room on this outside edge. That's better from the North Queensland Cyclones. Conrad Fadiaki put the foot down and just opened up a passage on that left-hand side. And at long last, we've got a second.
And you know what, James? That's the first time they've actually gone expansion play. You know what I mean? And all it came down to was a one-on-one, individual brilliance. And it just came from expanding themselves a little bit more, not playing through that middle third corridor, which they have been doing and having no success with it. They took it wide, and this is what happens. See, expansive play, mate.
So Declan Hall getting the try, 2-0 on the board. Seems like an eternity since that first try.
Yep.
The Hornets still really haven't looked like going across the line at any point. Now they'll continue playing through. Speak of the devil, and they're called offside here. So it was Jet Porter who didn't get back in time. And if it is a play-through, surely that should be a try then. Looks like they'll now award it, and there it is. So 2-1. Finally, the Hunter Western Hornets are on the board. And, well, I think quite fittingly it came in a very strange fashion.
Yeah, she said that he was, offside. Yeah, I can understand. She told him he was offside. Let it play through. So, fair try for me.
It's Nate Jackson who simply played to the whistle.
Yep.
My question would be then, in getting back, and Jackson wasn't too happy about things either.
Yep.
I don't know, it's a strange one.
Yeah. He was sort of, she caught him off as he's gone up, and then he started to retreat, but he still hadn't made the onside.
It's maybe a tough call there for the Cyclones, but Hornets will certainly take it. Jackson getting the try, 2-1 the score now. And still time running out here in this first half. Played at by the Hornets, so another set to work with here for the Cyclones. About 3 to go in this first stint. And finally ready to get back underway. Well, I've got to tell you, this is one of the most bizarre first halves of touch I've ever seen.
Yep, 100% it is. Beautiful try. And this is, it's bizarre. That was like the second touch. There was no sequencing. There was
nothing doing.
He just backed himself on the quickie. So here's a DoorDash replay. Nothing was happening. Beautiful little quickie. Nice pass. Very long reach. So I'd definitely be looking at him for one of those quickies. His dive is just huge with his reach. Great try by the number 26.
It was Chittleborough that got it. I suppose good to see finally a little bit of variation from the Cyclones in their previous two efforts, and now they'll take off here through Parker. Parker on this left-hand side, still looking for support, finds it eventually, and the Hornets, had they got it down in time, the Cyclones are on the spot, and they have made the touch to deny Tucker.
Yes, great touch by the Cyclones.
So 3-1 it remains inside the final 2 minutes of this first half. They've still got the ball here, the Hornets.
They've caught a penalty, so they've got 6 on the line.
Didn't quite get that strike dump right either. So Parker's still waiting for his chance. Now short pass here for Murphy. Back to Parker. That's better from the Hornets, who do have a little bit of sting about them.
Yeah, definitely. It's starting to get a little bit physical now too, the game. With these 16 boys, I like to. I love the competitiveness, but I think the physicality. They're trying to put each other off, trying to get in each other's heads. But beautiful little step back, and over for a try is Harley Parker.
So just over a minute remaining in this first half. Very flat ball there from Johnson. Play on is the call. So 3-2 the score. If they can get one more here, the Cyclones, they'll start to feel a little bit better about things. Certainly think they've had the better of the running of these two sides, but it's been hard to calculate who has actually performed better because I don't think either side has probably put up a performance above 5 out of 10.
No, it's been a bizarre first half, and I think going into halftime, sort of personalities are very, like, they're heightened, and, you know, they're just, they've just got to really bring it back down. Play simple touch. It's not a hard game once you get going and understanding what defensive patterns that they're playing, what attack they can do. They've just got to strip it back a little bit and just play a bit more directed, a bit more patient.
So Chivers, and now for Jackson. Back to Chivers. Looking for a penalty. Clock ticking down, though.
Got 'em both
Chivers
up.
once again finds a good pass. All back on the inside as the ball was in flight, but I think the touch was well timed from Mans. And Mans will shut things down right on the stroke of half-time. And truly a bizarre first half, Bo de la Cruz.
Yeah, 100%. I sort of, you know, when you're commentating, you're trying to get a bit of what the game plan is, the understanding the patterns and the trends. Right now, I couldn't tell you what's going on, but, you know, both teams are playing with a lot of passion at the moment. I think they'll go into halftime. There'll be a lot said by the coaches, and we'll come out with a better second half.
And a lot of passion, but very little flow. However, the North Queensland Cyclones do have the lead at the break. 3-2. We'll take a short break, and then all the action continuing here from CX Coffs International Stadium.
New Balance, we got now.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
Welcome back here to CX Coffs International Stadium as the Hunter Western Hornets B team up against the North Queensland Cyclones, with the Cyclones enjoying that slender lead 3-2, but a very strange first half that really didn't have much in the way of flow about it, Bo.
No, it didn't. A bit clunky to start off with, and I thought it was sort of going to get better as the half went on. But, you know, it did. There was some tries came about, but I feel like they could be doing things a lot easier. They're putting themselves into really hard positions at the moment. But I saw Carly Banks over there with the Hunter Hornets boys. I definitely think she'd have a few things to say, and she's always positive, which is great. But definitely, you know, she'll get them up for this second half. But the North Queensland team, they've got some really good attacking weapons. They just need to sequence it and stop trying to, you know, they're having a crack at the line, they don't get through, they'll bring it back. Have a crack at the line, don't get through, bring it back. You've got to sequence it, and then you've got to hit the second phase if it doesn't come off.
And we often talk about conditioning the defence in touch football. There's been very little of that from either side. Almost seems they're responding more so than setting up.
Yeah, 100%. And I feel like the overuse of the subset as well just is really killing. Like, a lot of the times I've been these games that we've been commentating, I feel when teams aren't doing well in the rucking, it's because every time they're using a subset. Like, every time. Just sometimes head down, play direct, drown them out, you know, get yourself a penalty, reset, and then have a good crack at the line.
You're right. I think the only set we saw that entire first half that wasn't a direct subset was, of course, when the Cyclones actually drifted to the other side of the field. But even then, it was only 2 players. They didn't continue on with things.
That's right, yeah. And that's a bit of confusion, you know what I mean? So when has there been a time that that's actually been spoken about? We're going to go play an away set and play direct. And they just there was no communication. They just looked like they didn't know what they were doing. But hopefully this second half, they've gone out and had a really good chat about what needs to be done. And we might see some better results come this end of the game.
So final checks here from our officials, ready to get underway here for the second half. 20 more minutes on the clock, 3-2 the score, and the Hornets with that slender disadvantage looking to square things up nice and early in this second half. They'll work it to this right-hand side, quick play the ball. This is better from the Hornets. Now they'll double pump it before looking to link up there with Gross, but already there's more urgency about their play than we probably saw in the entirety of that first half. So they drop it down on the 7 once again. Gross, who is standing in front of the man, just as I give them a wrap. Doherty produces that.
But do you see how they're not putting space between the two middles? That's what needs to be done to be able to work the middles over and get success with tries. Right now, they're just keeping it that static play in the middle. Get the middles to move, get space between them, and then create the strike dumps and the strike plays.
Of course, coming into this one, the North Queensland Cyclones, 3 from 4. Hunter Western Hornets B team, they're 2 from 4. So it hasn't been a poor start to the tournament for either side. This is looking a little better once again here from the Hornets. So they do seem to have come up with a bit of a response since that halftime team talk. And drop it now on the 7. So they've got options both sides of the play. The ball, long floating pass, but that probably wasn't the option to take. And the touch is made. Quite a good touch in the end there from Declan Hall.
Yeah, great touch. I think the dummy half could have kept going over the try line and sat in the in goal for a little bit longer. Just has to, there's got to be comms, just a bit of awareness and where you are on the field.
So both these teams in Pool B, of course, the Cyclones from their 4 matches have scored 31 times.
Great rucking.
Conceding just 17 tries. Then the Hunter Western Hornets B team, 31. They've scored 33, they've conceded. So last one here for the Cyclones. They come out to this left-hand side. The tip on play was nice. Just didn't quite have the angle on it.
Yeah, he's not happy with himself, but I think that was a really good passage of play. Like, the intent was there. The actual tip-on was on. It just went forward, so don't be too down on yourself.
Now Hunter. Now towards their subs box once again. Little hop and a skip as they straighten the attack here, up and over halfway. Decent couple of runs now from the Hornets. They'll finally get a strike dump working around about 10 metres away from the line. Better work from the Hunter Western Hornets. That last man coming in the form of Tiaki Reese. Just a little mistimed, but better signs. Now the Cyclones up over halfway. Straightening there is Aston Sims, who got the first try for them. Now Kai Little drops it down. Nice straightening run. Veronese looking likely. Lovely ball for Kai Little. That's a great touch right on the line, though, from Murphy.
Yep, I really like how they looked to go on the 4th, but came back, took one more play, and they went on the 5th. That's really good patience.
So 3-2 it remains, 3 minutes into the second half. It's still looking a little bit disjointed even with the improvements. Up to halfway they come now. Opening up a little bit of space here with a scything run, swiveling from left to right. Lovely little late cycle of the ball here. That's better from the Hornets.
Great defence.
Unfortunately, though, once again, they're not hitting the mark, though, in terms of getting those quick play the balls, which applies consistent pressure. That one's a little better on this occasion. Now the strike dump on the last. Much better set here from the Hunter Western Hornets. At least they're digging deep into the line now.
Yeah, they are. Just asking the questions of the North Queensland defence as well.
So Veronese with a little short pass here for Sims, who takes off and then finds Cruz Paul. Into the action comes Finn Johnson, who shuffles it on now for Fadiaki. Big right foot step coming out from Jet Porter. However, they'll turn it over once again.
Great field position now for the Hunter Western Hornets. They've got 5 touches within their half. They'll set it up now for the strike.
Numbers through the middle as well. Late cycle of the ball, and that's probably not the play that was actually called for. They needed the quick play of the ball.
Yes.
So Jackson came up with it and had nowhere to go. Last one brought up now. They'll head out to this left-hand side, turning a player back underneath, but good sliding defence from the Cyclones. Now Fadiaki with a hop and the skip, picks up an extra 5 metres. Quick roll ball as well. Porter. Now on to Julian Fadiaki. Of course, the triplets all involved in this game. Short pass provided now for Althofa. Fadiaki once again. Dropping it down. Althofa, Fadiaki floating a pass. So it was building. If they could have just slipped that final ball into the path of Chittleborough, there would have been a good chance for them on that left-hand edge.
Yeah, I don't mind the building and the conditioning that they just did. We spoke about we haven't seen enough of it. I really like that then, but when you've got that strike play that you're about to sort of pull the trigger, you've actually got to pull the trigger and run as hard and as fast as possible.
Now the Hornets, once again, they've seen something on this right-hand side because the last few sets they've gone out this way and starting to just pop a couple of balls late into the piece with that extra cycle of possession.
I can see what they're doing, James. They're trying to get that late pop out, but the runner that's popping needs to come in a little bit closer to the ball play, and it's like a last-minute pop out.
So a short pass now for Sims, who once again takes the meters on offer. Now for Kyle Little. And Kyle Little once again. Linking up with Veronese, back to Kyle Little, who was looking for that big flick pass, but they shut it down quite nicely. There was Oliver Shaw who made the final touch. So once again, it's being rather bogged down in this middle third, but the Hornets have had more chances to start this second half than the Cyclones. 3-2 the score.
And they've created really good field position within their rucking. They just can't execute that transition from rucking to attack.
Now passive play out the back here, easily dealt with by Cruz Paul. And there is the turnover. So 6.5 minutes. I think it's had a slight improvement from the Hornets, but certainly not enough to elevate them to the heights at the moment that would see them take the lead here.
This is better by the Cyclones. They're just playing very direct until their subs get on. They'll now start to expand it wide and look for a strike dump here.
So this is Taimana Fadiaki. Takes off.
Beautiful.
Little hop and a skip. Now some speed. Better from Fadiaki. Oh, floats a pass into the arms of the Hornets. And now the foot race is on. Not much of a race, though, because look at the speed there from the Cyclones in the form of Reed Mans, who said, "Man, you're mine."
Mowed him down easily, but they've got some really good field position now, the Hornets. Great intercept read by the Hunter Hornets. They've just got to, now I want to see a nice fluid transition into this attack.
Jackson turns it back to the left. Oh, hard touch there, hit the deck, but they won't say forceful contact. Still looking for the penalty for mine. That's got to be blown there. That's a number of attempts that weren't.
Yep.
Jackson, and now floating a pass. That was forward out of the hands. Fadiaki takes it. Just coming back, though, a few plays, but I would have liked to have seen them, again, just continue pushing forward off the back of the intercept. Don't worry about the subset.
Yes.
Attack while the defensive line is retreating.
Exactly. It's just, it just comes down to that footy IQ and understanding. Like when you've got the defence on the back foot, keep running at them. Don't worry about the subset.
That's exactly what the Cyclones do. Was touched in flight by the Hornets. No, they're going to come back, and I think say touch pass. Yes, it is. So it was that first one coming through in the sequence of 3 that's been called back for. But otherwise, you're right, it would have been a 4.
And you see the winger straight away just put his hands on his head after he tapped that. Very lucky.
So now carting it forward once again here. The Hornets up over halfway. Again, they've had the better of the play in this second half.
Yeah.
Straightening here, this time through Oliver Shaw. Now working with Parker, who has looked likely at times. Johnson, a couple of dummies squeezing through.
Beautiful.
Now fires it wide. That's better from the Hornets.
That is simple touch, James. That is just, it's so simple. It's dumping on the middle, dummy half picking up and running open. You've got a 4-on-3 every time, but you've got to know what to do with it and read the defense. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay. The middle has to go short because that's the rule basically when you play shutdown defence. Creates a 4-on-3 in a beautiful long ball. He's gone short, body's turned. Beautiful dummy by the number 1. And
there's wonderful work there from Murphy, and then
yes,
flighting the pass out for Zev Drury, and we are locked up at 3 tries apiece. So
that's simple. That is simple touch.
Probably the first time we've actually seen a double pump before releasing, actually. Now, Paul will float a pass over the top. Batted on from the North Queensland Cyclones. That's outstanding work.
I'm clap that
where's that come from? Declan Hall gets a second, but in a game that has struggled to reach any great heights, we get a cracking try.
And we've seen how many times the Hunter Western Hornets have had opportunities in their half. These guys get one opportunity down here in this attacking 7, and look at the try that they've come up with. Beautiful tap-on play. That one worked. Great work to the Cyclones here.
Nice pass from Cruz Paul over the top, and then the bat-on was just sublime. And there's a bit of work to do there for Declan Hall. Had to retreat to collect it and then rapidly get to the line. He does exactly that, and 4-3 the score.
Love to see it.
Finally, we've got something going on in this one. Now, a long pass again. Good release there from Gross, but with such a distance, it was always going to be easy for the shift to occur there for the Cyclones, and they maintain that 4-3 advantage. So now they'll take the meters on offer with very little support out on this edge. They do float a pass, however, for Mans, and then Fadiaki back out there. Taimana this time, linking up with Paul, and then good speed coming in from Conrad Fadiaki as well, and picks up an extra 15 metres. Great run there from Conrad.
You want to try and get a middle dump here.
Conrad takes off again. Fadiaki looking to turn them back on the inside. There was the opportunity. Late release there for Mans. It hits the deck, but you're right. I think the previous one could have been a Fadiaki-a-thon back through the middle.
He totally had his body turned, the defender's body turned there, and if he would have just switched nice and late, I think he would have found some success over that try line.
So up towards halfway go the Hornets. And was there a late push there as they were looking to play it? Yes, I think that's going to be the call.
You know, I've seen, like, I used to think about, why does my son always fall over after he's rucked so hard? I'm like, keep your feet. I just see it the same. It's in the 16s as well. So it just, I'm just going to take it that it's normal. That they're running that fast and they can't slow down.
Maybe they've been watching too much of Neymar. As now they pop a pass. Now, the initial knock-on for mine came from the North Queensland Cyclones. I think that was out of the hands backwards. Should be another set here.
Yep, he's not.
Oh, they're going to say it's in favour of the Cyclones. I don't know about that.
I think it was a 6 to go.
Well, now Paul down a short side. Links up with Fadiaki. Pops it back to the middle. And then knocked down there from Chivers.
I love that they can see the opportunity, but sometimes it's not the best option.
Now Kyle Little through the middle. Eventually wrapped up. He'll play it here for Hassenkamp. Hassenkamp again an option. Drops it down quickly. Back to Hassenkamp on this right-hand side. Oh, had he kept going again, there was an opportunity. It doesn't seem like either side is ready to back themselves here.
No, they aren't. And they just need to sequence this play. I don't know how many times people are going to get sick of me saying, sequence the play, second phase, because it's something that they need to be doing.
Another ball hitting the deck there. Unable to link up with Chittleborough successfully. Good meters here now from the Hornets in a couple of plays, and they'll run directly at Chittleborough. So that's better. That's actually playing what's in front of you. They'll straighten up here on the half. Quick release now from Jackson. Oh, that pass had question marks all over it. Play on is the call.
Down
Parker.
Again. Down again. Oh, no, it was fifth and last, sorry. That was better. They just probably need to do that one touch prior. So they've got the striked up on the fifth and last.
So they'll keep driving forward here, Chittleborough. Kyle Little now 10 metres into enemy territory. Paul is back out there. He's had a couple of good touches in the second half. Delay on the pass there for Veronese. Then sends it out to this right-hand side for Porter. Scooped up once again. Veronese an option short. They've gone long instead, though. But had they hit middle or length, they would have scored.
Just leave the miracle balls alone for now. Hit short, second phase, or he's like in that instance, he was through for a try. And if you can see, it's just simple footy, dumping on the middle. Middle's got to go short, half picks up, goes open, creates a 4-on-3 every time.
It's good meters here now from the Hornets. Their drives have been much improved in this second half. They'll get a quick strike dump too. Now heading out to this right-hand side. Again, they had the numbers and turn away from it, though. Backpedaling defence, late switch, not a good one. Gross can't get fingertip control to it. Now Paul for the North Queensland Cyclones. Stacking numbers on this short side, and again, they've actually run out of real estate. And they straightened to touch. There was an opportunity there. Fadiaki, then on to Taimana Fadiaki. Plays it now. Conrad. Dropping it down here on the last. Kyle Little is cut out on this occasion. They'll head to this left-hand side, and the pass is forward on the last regardless, so Chittleborough will turn it over. And we've only got 5 minutes remaining, and at 4-3, and with about, 35 minutes to play, it still seems like we're waiting for this game to start.
Yeah, it's better rucking here by the Hunter Western Hornets. They've just got to slow it down, get that strike dump, bring up both middles or one middle, however you like it. He's offside.
Now once again here for Jackson. Good chance for the Hornets. Catch and pass. It's lovely there from Daniels, who shuffles it out wide. Finally, a little bit of heads-up play from the Hornets, and it produces a result.
Yeah, we'll see it on the DoorDash replay here. They hit the middle. He split open, and he was offside. Numbers are there, 3-on-2. Just beautiful hands. Catch and pass was great by the Hunter Western Hornets. Nice. It's good skill execution.
So Carpenter getting their fourth try. All locked up here. 4 apiece. Time running out. Just 4 to go.
Nice.
Now Paul stepping off that left foot. Plays it quickly. Last one here for the Cyclones. Veronese with the flick pass. Now the speed. Too much speed indeed. Lovely work from the Cyclones. Jet Porter moving like a jet, but unfortunately the ball comes free, and we are still locked up at 4 apiece, and he's injured here too, Porter.
Yeah, I think that extension when he went to place the ball out might have just created a bit of a niggle here on his shoulder. And I love he backed himself, beautiful flick pass, backed himself the whole way. And even if he gave that pass on the inside to the winger, he would have been in for a try.
Unfortunately, he's just fallen a little shy of the try line, and then the ball's come out. So there wasn't actually a touch. Now, flicked on here from the Hornets. Porter a little worse for wear off the back of it. So that'll be one to watch moving forward. 4 tries apiece as the Hornets come up towards halfway. So less than 3 to go. All on the line. Last one brought up here. Parker looking for an opening on this left-hand side. None forthcoming. Turned away, and that will be the changeover.
I don't mind them killing it on the wing like that. It just creates a bit of pressure on the North Queensland Cyclones to get out of their half because they're trying to get to their box.
Kyle Little once again with a decent little incursion into enemy territory. Scooped up here from Hassenkamp, who will head back to this left-hand side. Now Fadiaki. Hassenkamp, catch and pass. Beautiful. That's better again from the Cyclones. Well, where has this been? However, once more in the act of scoring a try, there's an injury. This time it looks like for Althofa.
Looked like he was clutching at his knee. It's pretty heavily strapped. Here's the replay. They haven't split short, which you normally see the dumper. They'll always split short, but he split open to create the numbers. Great work by the dummy half. I think it was Fadiaki.
So 5-4 now. Time running out for the Hornets inside the final 2 minutes. They'll come to this right-hand side again. A massive gap between link and wing there. As a result, Doherty couldn't link up. Gets it back once again here. Gross just trying to direct traffic. Scoops it up now. Back to Gross. Nothing really doing there for the Hornets. It was all in slow motion.
Yeah, great. And just great defence by the Cyclone. Oh, I think he's got in the ruck. It's a bit of a foot in the ruck there.
So Veronese linking up with Paul. Playing it quickly. Sims is waiting for it. Instead they go to Kyle Little. Haven't seen too much of Johnson actually in this one. Fadiaki. Looking into enemy territory now. Quick play the ball as well as Conrad takes off or floats a pass right into the arms of the Hornets. Geez, that could have been dangerous at 5-4.
Yeah, quite a high-risk play there, looking for the cutout. Just wasn't on.
Well, they don't need to score again. There's 30 seconds on the clock. Just complete the set and get it down the other end.
Yep.
So this is probably the last throw of the dice here for the Hunter Western Hornets. They'll drop it down. Last one brought up. Numbers on that right-hand edge. Instead, they go back to their right. And I think there would have been a few issues defensively for the Cyclones had they continued heading out to their right-hand defensive side.
I can see the intents there, and they're throwing the moves out there in a forward pass. And they've got another opportunity here, Hunter, to square it up.
They'll likely get one final play. Here it is now. They touch it. Continuing forward, looking for that try. Back to a short side, nothing doing. Oh, the flick pass comes out, and it's falconed Alfalfa, who might now end up with an alfalfa. Well, that was right into the melon.
Oh, yeah. Just desperate play there by the Hunter Western Hornets, but just the Cyclones, too good.
So a strange game, but the Cyclones will come away with the victory, 5-4. And up next, we move to one of our matches of the day in the 18 girls division. It's New South Wales CHS up against New South Wales Triple C. Both teams have made a tremendous start to that particular match. Scott McAllister and Gab Rose to take you through all the action in just a moment.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Game down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Game down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
New Balance, we got now.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your pup on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Back to live action here, and we're getting into the 18 girls. We've got two really cracking games coming up next. Starting off here with the Pool A Round 4 fixture between New South Wales Combined High Schools and New South Wales Triple C. First taking on third at this stage in the competition. Gab Rose in commentary with this big match coming up.
Can't wait for this match. Battle of the two New South Wales teams here. So New South Wales CCC are going to get the tap-off, and Scotty, it's a must-win game for them. They dropped a game to the Brisbane Cobras yesterday. It's only semi-finals in the women's 18 division, so they need a win here against the highly fancied CHS.
Nice expansion here from the tap-off, shifting it across out to the right-hand side of the field. And they are coming off a victory against Southwest Queensland Swans yesterday afternoon. Their last match, first game of the day for both of these two teams. So they've had a nice little rest this morning, but they come out in the midday heat as now the CCC throwing it around. Little attacking raid coming into the line. CHS get their first touch of the footy.
CCC will be looking to their right link here in their captain in Chase Perrott. I actually coached CCC team the last few years, of which Chase has been an instrumental member in that since year 10. She's now in year 12 and she's heading up as the captain of this team.
First touch of the footy now for CHS as they throw it around as well. Perfect conditions to be able to do that. Dry, fast track. Nice attacking footy on the cards here this afternoon as they have to make a big diving effort there to close in and make the touch there on Berryman.
Yeah, great touch there by Billy Gwynn. I watched CHS yesterday. They are a classy outfit. They play as a team. They're well coached by Mel Mitchell, and they've got superstars right across the park.
Yeah, 3 wins without loss yesterday. 14-1 over Sunny Coast, 16-1 over the Storm, 14-2 over the Hornets. Strong start there on day one. Last year's champions. But a few players returning in the lineup again this year as well, which is just going to make them even stronger. They're going to start their set here down in Triple C's end of the field after a mistake.
Yeah, you see they've got McCarthy, they've got Mitchell, they've got Waira Ellis, Berryman's. You look right across the park, but they play as a team as we see Berryman with the ball coming up towards line attack, and they'll be scheming here. Mitchell with the ball, but they're coming up well there as we see Mitchell. Oh, she was just looking for a winger there, Scott. I think they'd made a sub.
Yeah, they've still got some changes to work with. Mitchell again with football in hand. Now Ellis will play it. Rocking the pink and the yellow boot. I think that's becoming a bit of a fashion thing for her. I think she might have done the same around Origin time as well.
Yeah, she's done it for a few years and she can definitely get away with the different colour boots when she steps like she does.
Player of the final in last year's National Youth Championships grand final. There's testing conditions and driving rain. There's Mitchell short side. Almost gets in between the wing and link defence. Will come back out, play it on the 7. Sends it into Ellis. Receives it back off the deck. Ellis skipping across field, but they come across and make the touch. Holly Williams coming in towards the back end of the set now. CHS, nothing on offer so far. Ellis gets another touch, comes off the left foot and loops the ball across. Triple C hold out on their line.
They'll be happy with that defence Triple C there. So you got Waira Ellis throwing everything at them as we see a nice recycle play as well. So they've stepped up to the first challenge, but they've got to keep going for the next 36, 37 minutes.
They just had to hold it up at half there as their replacement players came onto the field. And last touch for them now. They'll play it on the 10-metre line. And they'll take it back. Oh, it might be an interchange infringement. They're going to head back towards the halfway.
Yeah, that'll hurt. So they're going to have to complete their sets. You'll see Anderson with the ball, working well with Ellis out to Mitchell, and then straight down this wing. You can see the way they promote the ball so quickly, Scotty. Skills across the park and happy to use the ball.
Changes on for CHS. A little pop-out play. Show and go, and nice defence coming across. And Ellie Stacey. They found a little bit of space down the right, and Stacey was there to make the touch as the pass was being thrown.
It feels like a little bit of a nervous start, Scotty, by both teams. They're kind of not sure whether to pass, not sure whether to catch, going over the mark, as we see there again. Incomplete sets. They just need to relax into it. It's been a hot morning, but hopefully they've both done some good recovery protocols after this morning's game and ready to rip in this afternoon's New South Wales clash.
Again, Triple C giving the footy back to CHS. And it's been all attack from them so far. Still haven't been able to crack the score line. Cook comes back in. McKee offloads, gets in the half. They're there again to make the touch.
Yeah, excellent goal line defence here by CCC. They've still got another couple of touches to go. See a little short side play. Oh, she looked up, wanted to pass. She didn't need to there, Kyla Gray. And she's opened up the scoring for CHS.
Yeah, it looked like she was shocked. When she got the ball, was expecting to have to unload. It was a huge hole, and it was probably a supporting player on her left. She may have got confused. Of course, 2 New South Wales teams. We're in the blue, one in navy, one in the sky.
Yeah, it came too easy then there. It was a nice pass from Berryman off to Sari McKee. Held it up beautifully. 1-0, New South Wales CHS.
CCC is just throwing the footy around again. Early in the touch count. Get a little bit more running coming into the line now. Much more intent. Nice touch on the line.
That was much better there. You saw they went direct and then Holly Williams just went straight for the gap.
It's Williams again. This time goes short ball back on the inside. Not a bad set of 6 there from the restart. CHS will restart here on their 7-metre line in the midfield.
Yeah, Mel Mitchell will happy with that. After they've scored points, they've managed to stave off any attack by CCC. But this is better defence here by CCC as we see it come out wide here. Another good run. They're transitioning a little bit clunky. BC with Mitchell, they're going to go forward.
Ellis is back on the park. Links up with Anderson. Coming into the last. Ellis skipping, looks for options. Opens up a little bit in the middle. Right, yeah, good defensive set there from CCC. They need a little bit of punch to get forward. They'll be looking to make some changes as well.
Yeah, there are a few players already off. We see Misha McCarthy go down that left wing and Chase Parrott comes on and she will always go forward and drive it hard for her team.
Now into the last. Nice pick up from half. Ooh, just clipped on the boot there, Ellis. It's a great run, wasn't it, from the 11 in Ellie Stacey on screen there.
Excellent run because not too many people get past Waira Ellis, and she came back and it took a full-length dive from Ellis to get her woman. So good run up here by Summer Anderson.
Mitchell picks up good metres, offloads as well. They'll come back in the middle of the field in the try scorer, Gray. She sends it across. They've got space to work with down the right. Nice inside ball. The referees are going to come back and blow the penalty.
Yeah, there's a couple of passes earlier. It went forward when it went from, I think it was McCarthy out to Semple on that right wing. But again, nice enterprising play by CHS. CCC, they've just got to keep attacking at them. They've got to try and stop CHS before they get that roll on. So if they can unsettle them, the longer this game goes, they're more of a chance in it. But they're doing well. As you see Georgie Hayes, she's one to look for as well. She was excellent for CCC in the 2024 tournament.
Now another clean pick up from half. And right to the defensive line, last touch of the set. Smith plays it. And they'll hand the football back over here to CHS. They like throwing the footy around on this first touch, don't they? All the way out to the left. They pick up good metres from it as well. And it's working for them at the moment as they get across to the box. Mitchell hits him over the halfway line. Rolling downfield nicely. Nice little pass out the back. Little round the ball flick as well. They come back inside to Mitchell. CCC getting numbers across there.
They went left, they went right, they tried to come back left, and eventually CCC managed to stave off that threat. But that was beautiful play there by CHS.
They continue just to scrap in defence, though, don't they, CCC?
They certainly are.
Leaked the 1 point so far. They're getting bodies and into positions to be able to make the touch, although they're getting stretched. CHS now, they're in a bit of trouble here. Around the halfway line, no half coming into the last touch.
And that's where it's going to hurt them. They're going to have to complete their sets, and they've got to try and get them down the far end of the field, because you've given CHS, with talent on show, as we see Elford sweep around for her team, it's hard to give them multiple opportunities down in line attack.
Ellis again, just stopping on the mark, having a look up, trying to get this CCC defence to come up.
And that's the beauty of what she does. She gets you to stop, and before you can go again, she's already gone. And she's drawn a penalty for her team there in not coming up. So they need to be watchful of that.
She is ball in hand again. Has been heavily involved. Looks to skip on the outside. Good defence again. Another touch here for Ellis. Just hasn't quite been able to get the look she wants at the moment. Again, they come across. Perrott makes the touch.
Yeah, excellent defence there again by CCC. She's looking for where the gaps are. Working with Anderson is Ellis. She gets the ball back here, off the right. Throws over long. Couldn't be taken. Touched anyway by Misha McCarthy. So another good defensive set for CCC, Scotty.
Things are looking pretty tight in the in this pool as well. And Cobra's taking on the Hornets as we speak. That's second versus fourth. So important matches on this time slot. Now a little bit of space. CHS though just sliding across, closing out the set.
Yeah, it was good defence by Stevie Bouldery there on the left wing for CHS. And now they bring it back up the field, recycling. You see Anderson make a great 15 metres for her team.
Coming up nice and early to make the touch was McCrone. They're on the run again here, CHS. Again, they're just disrupting them. It seems like they're throwing their punch coming into the last touch. CCC, I should say, are able to snuff that one out coming into that final touch of the set, and then they're just having to throw the footy around to come up with an option.
Yeah, it's good coaching by their coach, who's very experienced and lead athlete. But she won't catch Amber State, but she has got wheels. You will not catch her. Excellent try. And that's all they needed. It's been in their defence. What a great try. It came from nothing on the back end of some great defence, and that's going to look beautiful on the DoorDash replay, Scotty.
This is unbelievable. Just half a yard to work, just in and around. That is absolute speed.
I've seen that many a time from Amber Stapleton. Nice little pass. Button to Stapleton. Eyes her opposition number up and says, I'm going to go straight round you and I'm going to score the try. Even it up, 1-1.
Now CHS straight away as we come back to live action. Natalia Berryman just getting on the outside shoulder of this Triple C defence. Little show and go.
All smiles there by Berryman. They strike back straight away, CHS, and they'll be happy with that. It might be a little bit of a settler for them. So you see Berryman there on the DoorDash replay. Said, you know what? I'll just do it all myself. 2-1. Was all too easy after all the defence that CCC have done. Just a little bit of lapse in concentration there, and the skill of Berryman shone through.
Well, those last couple of tries might be what we need to spark this game up.
There was another little opportunity there again. Scott off the tap-off, and it was Budden. If she could have got the ball out to Amber Stapleton again, it could have been another try for CCC. But it's definitely since these last couple of tries, you can see the intensity of this match has certainly picked up.
Yeah, I like their intent from restarts. Triple C they're just throwing the footy around straight away. Now we see the ball hit the deck. Get another opportunity here in this set, just shy of the halfway line. It's a good position to start this set of 6. Oh, they turn it over. You see, that happens to teams a lot, don't they? You're like, right, we're starting at the halfway line. They still look to try and get across and make some changes, and it just gets a little bit clunky when you're not rolling forward.
Yeah, we'll see if they rue that mistake early in the touch count. And again, we've got Ellis and Anderson working well again. We see Anderson take off, drop it back inside to Ellis. Intercepted there by, looks like Macy Cox. Did a good job.
Yeah, it looked like there might have been some simultaneous contact as the intercept was taken, so she'll head back and play it on the 7. Just didn't quite get the timing right on that play, CHS. Better flow coming out of the box this time.
Yeah, they'll be looking to Georgie Hayes here, the number 4 in the pink boots as she steps back inside. She'll be looking to go through here from half. As it didn't look like it touched. Maybe the referee's caught a penalty. Looks like he was instigating, saying a shepherd there, Scott.
Yeah, it certainly was.
I didn't see one, but it's not to say my eyes do deceive me. More than occasionally.
Nice kick out here from Mitchell. There's Gray. Looks for the little pop out again. As McKee will come back and play it. Plenty of running plays from both teams on the cards here in this one. Mitchell back on the inside. Groden scramble defence coming from outside in yet again. Francis Walsh this time making a big touch. Coming into the last. They've got one final play here, CHS. As Mitchell gets away from the first defender. And they come up and shut the play down.
I think scrapping's probably a good word. You used it earlier, Scott, and that's just what CCC are doing at the moment. Frances Walsh saved a try for her team, and you can see the blueprint, what they're doing. They're trying to get the ball wide out to their speeches and spread this CHS defence.
Oh, while their defence is scrapping, their attack is letting them down at the moment, particularly coming out of their end. Probably losing count now how many times they've given the footy back to CHS around this part of the field.
Yeah, and we spoke about it before. You just cannot continue to do that. It's got to be at least 3 or 4 times. They move up in defence here. Called out early as Elford takes advantage of the referee's call. But they need to get that transition and into their box right. See Semple drop it back in there to Berryman.
And they're still getting players into position. You can see Natalie Berryman just coming around the back. She's getting herself into half now. Ball in hand. Comes back on the inside. Walkerton plays it. And this time they will get it down before the defence comes across. It's Kelsey Berryman who dives across to get their 3rd.
Yeah, well done there, Kelsey Berryman. We'll see on the DoorDash replay. You give them the ball back. They ran the splitter play. The CCC player actually went behind the line, which gave a free passage to Kelsey Berryman. She still had a little bit of work to do. Stopped, jinked, beautiful put down. 3-1, CHS.
Great camera work as well there. You could just see it perfectly. Ball getting down before the covering defence came across. So now a 2-try margin here in this tight contest. Like we said, this is first taking on 3rd here in Pool A in the 18 girls. Sharp, left foot, right foot, trying to burrow in underneath. It's Macy Cox, who'll come back out and play it. They go short side. Get the football back, defended after scoring down the other end. CHS. Let's take a look at how they come off their line. Better start defensively there from Triple C because they've been allowing CHS to send it across on the first touch and bring it out to this sideline. Took them an extra couple of touches to get across, and unfortunate that Amelia Smith there called offside.
Yeah, you're right, Scott. That was definitely a better defensive set, and it was taking CHS 3 or 4 touches to get across, as we see Waira Ellis off the left, offloads to Anderson, creates an overlap. Good defence again there by Holly Williams. But another 3 or 4 touches still down on this line.
Now early release, show and go. And the touch is made. McCarthy has to head back out to the 7. McCarthy again. Ellis pointing, directing traffic, gets it, left foot, and come in on her. And the pass, though, might have been late.
I dare say they called it late, maybe off Ellis. It was very close, but the referees, as we have found all tournament on the DoorDash replay, they're in perfect position. So see here, Anderson dumps on the replay. McCarthy gives it off, steps off the left, comes back in, and correct call. So close, so. Beautiful play, but even better defence.
So they're still holding in here, Triple C, down by 2 at the moment. And that's the last touch of the set.
So 3-1 in the back end of this half. CCC will be happy, but they've got to keep pushing. CHS will also be happy. They're ahead on the scoreboard at this point. And they've had quite a few opportunities down the other end of the field. They'll be wanting to convert some more in the second half.
Great. Hits it away. Mitchell. The two number 10s come together as Perrott comes across to make the touch with the Hooters sounding in the background. Tight contest between these two teams. The scoreboard's in favour of CHS at the moment, but you made mention early on, it seemed like there was a little bit of jitters, or it was just both teams finding their feet and getting into the grind of this game. This is a tight contest between the two.
It sure is. It's a really good contest. I think both coaches will be happy. They'll be glad that their teams have settled down. As I said, we've got two very experienced and successful coaches in Melissa Mitchell for CHS and Steph Halpin for CCC. And no doubt they'll get to their charges, tell them to calm down, go through their processes, and this game might open up in the second half, Scotty.
Yeah, we'll wait and see if it does. It's CHS going into the break. They're in front here in this round 4 fixture. 3-1 over Triple C.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Deep down, they just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster trying to play hard. Deep down, they just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
New Balance, we got now.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
CHS making their way back out onto the field for the second half here. They're in front by 2 tries over New South Wales combined Catholic colleges. Tight contest in the first 20 minutes. They look pretty happy, though. Triple C on those shots, all smiles, making their way back out. Defence was their key in that first 20 minutes, wasn't it? They had to defend a lot on their line, but they were pretty strong. They let in the 3 tries. They're down by 2. They're still in this contest, but it feels like something needs to open up for one of these 2 teams here in the second 20.
I agree. CCC will be happy with first half, but they need more and they want more because, as we said, this is pretty much a grand final for them in the scheme of things. They need to cause an upset here, take on the highly fancied CHS and try and come away with a win so their tournament can stay alive. But both teams look calm, happy, and that's what we love to see at all our touch football tournaments. Usually we see some dancing, bit of singing.
Yeah.
That's just you, Scotty.
That's just me here in the box, of course. Yes, where no one can see me. I don't venture down onto the field whipping out any of those moves, that's for sure. So big second 20 minutes coming up for both these 2 teams. We've got a big match coming up. We're sticking with the 18 girls. Queensland Schools taking on New South Wales CIS. That's coming up next. That's second versus third. Both teams undefeated coming into that game, though, as well. So the 18 girls shaping up to be a really good competition again this year. There's 4 teams still undefeated in Pool B. We'll see 2 of them coming up in the next round. The Triple C. Nice space to work with. Opens up and starting to stretch away as well is Button. Can she go the whole way? They're not going to come back at her. Button will score. She goes the distance. And Triple C start this second half perfectly.
Well done, Grace Button. She passed the ball to Amber Stapleton in the first half for the try. And you can see here there was nothing really doing there. Georgie Hayes popped it back inside. She looked up, Grace Button. About 60 metres to run. She kept looking around. There was no one coming with her. But she'd outrun the chasers. Beautiful dive over. 3-2, just like that. And that came from absolutely nothing. And they might have miscounted there in the coming off the ruck there, Scott.
It was just that little switch of play, isn't it? We're so conditioned to see teams start to head over towards their sideline. And they went against the grain, came back through, and it's a smart play. Seems like that's a coaching play as well. Have one of your speedsters there just in case you get half a chance. Didn't she stretch away from them in the end? The CHS bomb an opportunity. Penalty's actually going to come. Found a little bit of space to hit back.
Perfect start here for the second half for Triple C. So as I said, their coaching staff in Steph Halpin and Marcus Beebe, they'll have had a chat to them. Tell them to throw everything at him as we see Chase Perrott. They need to inject her into this game because she can be lethal for CCC.
Nice roll down the field as well. Stacey, though, just a little bit flat coming into the last touch. Stacey gets into half again. Nice switch ball, hits the deck, though. They need to continue this momentum off the back of that try. And another mistake here. Wow.
Feels like nerves might be creeping a little bit here with CHS. They're expected to win this game. They're winning by 3-1. Early try to CCC in the second half. They need to try and complete their sets now, at least for the first part of this second half. Get back into the grind and the processes for their team.
Now on sweep. Ooh, they push the pass. They might not have needed to.
It was early in the touch count. They came around on the sweep play, saw a little half opportunity. So CHS here, it's vital for them to complete this set of 6 and try and get it down the other end of the field.
Now they roll down the sideline. Bit of contact there in the touch, and it goes in favour of CCC. All things going in their way at the moment here in the second half. It's good contact there from McCarthy. Forces the mistake, gives them the footy back. Opportunity now to shift out to their sideline. Get those changes onto the park. Fresh players here for combined Catholic colleges from New South Wales. Good punch. Good ball out to space as well and taken perfectly.
Misha McCarthy. That'll look good on the replay, Scott. When we see the DoorDash replay come here, it was Georgie Hayes. They came on at speed. We see there, Gwyn got the ball. Button, the previous try scorer, skipped out. Georgie Hayes, beautiful pass outside her winger. not much the defence would do. That was just beautiful play, perfectly executed pass, and Misha McCarthy held on to it, put it down, dived over the sideline. 3-all.
Oof. That was some try. Had a couple of runaways to get their previous points, but that was a really good one. Team try, the intent, that ball out into space. Perfect. Without much more room to move. There's now Triple C just hoiking it across field. And that's better off the back of it. Punching forward is Holly Williams. And what have we got here?
A coach killer.
Ouch.
Is what we've got. 7 fingers up by the referee, 7 on the field, and just when they were getting a roll on and taking this momentum in this match, CHS have clawed it back. And they'll be looking to get some attacking opportunities down here and get back in lead in this game.
Just looking at options at the moment. Still touches to work with, and they're going to get a penalty. So they've got to move off the line here, Triple C. Can they continue that scrapping defence that we saw in the first 20 minutes? CHS on the attack. They're doing a good job on the first couple of touches. Perrott gets across to make the touch. Here's Cook. Back in field. Gray will play it. Shy the 7. And comfortable touch in the end. Got nervous there for half a second. She may have been offside.
I did as well. Berryman was waiting to see what the referee would call, but they called her onside. There's still a few touches here for CHS.
Nothing on offer yet. There's McKee. Will play it. Berryman picks it up, goes right to the line. The ball hits the deck.
They're doing a good job here, CCC, of frustrating CHS. This is a better start defensive set. We see there Miller Menzies coming out from the left-hand wing and pushing up again in defence. And then we see the error. And that was on the back end, I'm going to say, from Miller Menzies on that far wing. She pushed up in defence, forced the error, and has got the ball back for her team. And they needed that, CHS.
Oh, they certainly did. So it's back-to-back sets for Triple C, where they've come up with errors, trying to get out of their end. And don't want to give repeat sets away down this end of the field.
Now they'll look to McCarthy here, who's on now with Ellis. You've got Sempelat here on the left wing. Berryman's come over. They're having a bit of a chat there, the referees. Laying down the law, I would indeed say. I'm not sure what the infringement was, but he wasn't happy.
No, he was very vocal. Now flat ball from half. Footwork there from McCarthy. So they need to keep going forward. They do make that contact outside the 7. Ellis, short ball. And eventually, repeat sets defending the line. CHS, they hit back in there in front.
Beautiful work there by Ellis on the DoorDash replay. They come through, fakes right Berryman, gives it to Ellis, and then Elford punching through that link hole. We'll see it again. Well executed, held the ball up perfectly. Link went wide, Elford came straight through the middle. 4-3.
They almost just need to be perfect from this point on. Triple C, that great start that they had, the 2 tries, but then it was just the errors, giving the footy back to CHS. Down the other end of the field, now early release out to the corner. And that was the last touch. CHS, they knew it.
Yeah,
straight back on the footy.
Was straight onto that then, and we see a good run out here by the CHS player. They're coming straight to their box. And we see a nice little trick play down this right-hand side, make plenty of metres there, did Bouldery.
Starting to kick into gear now, CHS. It's Gray will play it. They're on the back foot, and they look short in the fence. There was players slipping down. Nice work, though, from Amelia Smith. She was onside. She made the touch. They've just got one more to make, and they do close it out.
Yeah, they're collapsing down really well here, forcing CHS to try and go wide. But you can see a step up in the intent of CHS. Beautiful pass out there as McCarthy makes some metres for her team. And that's got the CHS defence going backwards there.
So cleaner this time around as they get the changes on. Triple C. Ooh, ball hits the deck. It was just that little hesitation, little double pump.
Yeah, it was a little opportunity there. They'd run the fly play, and they were going to run a double fly with Chase Parrott coming out the back. They just couldn't quite get it to hand. But that's enterprising play, and we've seen there at their greatest strength, Scotty, when they use the ball wide, use their speedsters.
And CHS punching downfield. They've definitely had the better of the attacking part of the field over the last 5 or so minutes. Last touch. Now Berryman shows it one way, sends it across out to the left. An unmarked player in support. CHS go back-to-back tries.
5-3, and it's the number 7, Ella Semple. She scored plenty of tries already this week, and on the DoorDash replay, you look to your stars to shine when needed, and it was Berryman there. Beautiful right to left, double cutout. Semple had a good put down off the right, back behind the line. Players tried to mark up, but the pass was just too good, Scott. 5-3, CHS over CCC.
Now, Triple C again, just throwing the footy around from the restart. Trying to stretch this CHS defence. They've done a pretty good job throughout the game. As Hayes gets it down. She's with the ball in hand again. They get themselves a penalty.
Hayes and Gwyn will work together well. They're both little pocket rockets. They will go all day. They'll work together well. They'll be crafty, see what they can work. They're going here with Button, see what they can find. They did that before, set up a try earlier where Hayes came across and passed to the winger. They're going back to the well, seeing what they can find.
Yeah, they are working again. Gwyn will play it, brings it out. They just had to run with Grace Button there to get into half. Nice little short ball off the hip. As McCrone played on the 7-metre line. Hayes again, plenty of touches. Now into half. Sends it across. Contact would have been made if the ball was caught.
Well defended there by CHS. So they asked a few questions of him, CCC, but the defence held strong. And I dare say they were coming across to their box, trying to get some fresh legs on the field.
Working hard for the meters on the first 2 touches. Ellis has to go back to the marks. It's a little bit clunky here in this set for CHS. Nice offload and release to Mitchell, who gets them going forward again. Gray will play it. Last touch. CCC, one more to make. They're coming in. The referees have seen something in the lead up. CHS, they went downfield thinking they were going to come up with more points.
Menzies was off for the prize there out on the left-hand side, but not to be. The referee had stopped play a little bit beforehand. Infringement there, so Georgie Hayes will get the play started again for CCC.
Now a mistake on the first touch.
We saw last time CCC made a mistake early in their error count, Scott. It resulted in points for CHS, so they'll be looking to do better this time in their defensive set. Meanwhile, for CHS, they'll be looking to try and get a 3-gap lead in this match.
Now Gray to McKee, who comes off the left. The referee said the touch was made.
Fatigue will be starting to get set in. It's a hot day. It's a 4th or 5th games for these ladies over the course of the last 2 days. We see a splitter play come here from Mitchell. And unfortunately that ball went forward, so it's going to come out to the 7, and CCC will get us underway very quickly again.
Get a little leg up as well from that intercept with the 0 touch. Now coming across field was Smith. Here's Williams juggling it there. From half, they continue on. Now, lovely little short ball. Forces Mitchell to come from outside in. Decent set of 6, though. They punch downfield nicely.
Yeah, she looked like she had some speed there as well. The number 5 in Kira Bastanchi for CCC. It was a good set, but well defended.
CHS again with changes. Tough conditions Both teams making changes frequently at the moment. Coming into the last, Ellis picks up, skips away, and gets in behind the defensive line as well. Now arcs her way back to the right and links up. And they score right under the posts with the number 2 there, Kelsey Berryman. Gets another try to her name.
How good seeing Ellis in full flight. I've been watching this young lady since she was about 8 or 9 years old. She's a talented sportswoman across multiple sports. She comes on, she looks up, skips out, about 30 metres to run. She just puts on the afterburns. Powerful run, waits patiently. And Berryman there to score the try, and that takes out probably the biggest lead we've seen in the game, Scotty. 6 tries to 3, CHS.
It's been some hit back from them. We thought those first couple of tries to Triple C to start the second half, we thought, what have we got on our hands here? And it's just been a classy hit back from CHS. Still plenty of time to work with the Triple C, but 3 tries against one of the strongest outfits, last year's champions. Still throwing the footy around here, Triple C. Back in field. That's the last touch of the set.
That was very good scramble defence there by CHS. So they came back, they tried a phase play, and the winger over there, Ella Semple, came in and crashed down and made the touch and had the speed and foresight to get back out before the attack could get out to her position.
So Queensland Schools and New South Wales Combined Independents coming up next. Both teams undefeated. We shift into Pool B of the 18 girls. Tough competition in the 18 girls, 17 teams in total. There's 9 teams in Pool B. They're racking up the games already. And final touch of the set.
Both teams will be looking to finish strongly. CHS will not want to let in any more tries. They'll be looking to build on this as foundations for the coming days. CCC will be trying to get another little sneaky try, a few sneaky tries in, and see if they can create some nerves across the other side there with CHS. A really good run there from Billy Gwynn, setting it up for Georgie Hayes there. She nearly goes straight through, Georgie. So light on her feet. Very talented from down in the Wagga Wagga region.
Good contact on the first touch. Now Gray picks up good meters, gets him over the halfway line. Plays it on the NYC logo. Berryman follows suit. Now as Anderson plays it on the last. Ellis releases, and good touch coming from outside in. Him with Stapleton, who scored that amazing try in the first half. He just hasn't quite had the opportunity with some clear space here in the second 20, but gee whiz, if she gets a half a chance, it'd be good to see her get the wheels going again.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see her in space again. She did a good job in defence there, but they need to try and get her the ball in the dying stages of this match.
Last touch. Running downfield nicely. CHS with Ellis. She's a competitor, isn't she? Gets straight onto the footy, claps the hands, wants it back.
Yeah, I could watch her all day. She's just such a talent, but effort, and wants to be in there doing the work, doing the hard stuff as well.
Yeah, early release, short side. Great work from Berryman to get that ball away. Coming into the last. Nice play from CHS. They'll finish it off in the corner. Get a little leg up for not returning the ball back to the mark. Referees haven't missed a beat here in this game.
No, and that had to be a penalty there. It was Elford there, just kind of rolled the ball away. So CHS have got to wait till their players get on side here before they take the tap. But they've got a bit of a piggyback up the field, as we're going to see now. They're going to get a penalty here. Looked like a foot in the ruck the referee's called. So a bit of assistance there, but they probably need a few more to get down the other end of that field.
So both teams got another game this afternoon. CHS will take on the ACT Raiders at 4:20, and Triple C will take on the Vic Storm as well. They're on the run. It's been a little bit between drinks since they scored their last try. They're going to give the footy back here to CHS.
Yeah, there'll be no rush, CHS. There's not long left in this game. They've got the game wrapped up at 6 tries to 3. But for me, it's been an excellent contest. So we knew it was going to be close. We knew CCC were going to have to bring their A game And they certainly did that, but the class of some of those CHS players has shone through in the end, Scott.
We're looking to finish this game off strongly. Heading into this afternoon's fixture, undefeated, keeping that streak alive at the moment. And a nice try to get their 7th on the board. Good team try, good ball movement. They finished it off in the corner.
The DoorDash replay will show this beautifully. It was an excellent team try there by CHS. So see, they come onto the field. There's Mitchell. She switches it back to Berryman, to McKee, and then Bouldery in the corner. And that's what Coach Mel Mitchell will want to see there. Catch release, draw your player, easy run to the line for Bouldery. 7 tries to 3.
It's been a good hit back in the second half from CHS. After a little bit of a rocky start, as we see now Chase Perrott with a bit of space to work with. Can they finish this game off with a try? Got the first 2 in the second half. They'll have one last chance here as Georgina Hayes sends it out to the corner. CHS continue on their undefeated streak here in 2025. They get the victory in the end. Probably not as clinical as what they were hoping for, but a win's a win.
A win is certainly a win. 7 tries to 3 for CHS. They'll be happy with that, but I know Mel Mitchell and their coaching staff, they'll be looking to continue to improve as the tournament goes on. For CCC, they may be relying on other results now for the remainder of their pool matches, but a very good effort, and I think both teams will be happy that they've scored some nice tries, and it was all played in a great spirit, Scott.
Absolutely. And all high fives and shaking hands at the moment between CHS and Triple C. We'll stick with the 18 girls. Queensland Schools taking on New South Wales CIS. That match is coming up next.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
About to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
What you got to say?
we got now.
We stick with the 18 girls now. We shift into Pool B. This is round 5. Queensland schools taking on New South Wales CIS, who you can see on screen at the moment. Second versus third on the ladder as it stands right now, with Queensland coming in off the bye this morning. Both teams undefeated coming into this match. There's another 2 teams in this pool who are also undefeated. South Queensland Sharks and the ACT Raiders. They're also playing each other in this time slot. Couple of big matches on the cards right now.
Yeah, Scotty, it's going to be a good one. This one, we haven't seen these 2 teams play in a while. Up to each other's level. Obviously, not losing, dropping a game. But yeah, it's going to be a great game, and I think that you've got the likes of Lane Prince, who's we've seen been on fire. So I'm really looking forward to watching her again. But I have not seen this CIS team play. So yeah, big things to come, and it's going to be a really awesome game.
Well, they've been really good defensively, particularly. Only 1 try let in so far in their first 4 games. CIS at Queensland, they've been really good attacking. They've scored 18 tries in each of their 3 games. They've leaked in a couple, so we've got a good attacking team, good defensive team. CIS also got a lot of attack. They've been racking up some scores so far in the tournament too. So big match here in round 5 of Pool B, as Queensland get their first touch of the footy now. Good meters from Collie. There is Prince, who offloads as changes come onto the park around the 10-metre line. The ball hits the deck. CIS coached by Isabella Slattery. Australian Women's Open, New South Wales Women's Open rep as well. One of the best players in the world getting around. She'll be guiding them in this big match here against Queensland. She knows what it takes to beat Queenslanders. We saw her in the State of Origin series not that long ago.
Hey, he's up there.
The last touch for them now. They'll come back out to the 7.
Great attack already by CIS. Just asking the questions of the Queensland defence, but Queensland just too good. Look how deep they are, right? Ready to ruck. They've got a really good rucking pattern, especially when they go to that subset side.
They're shifted across out that way now. We're looking to be cleaner in this set of 6. Looking much better for them as Johnston plays it. The changes roll on. Graham decides to pop out, but Clarkson was coming into half.
And they hit the ground at speed, like running at full speed. Just a little bit of lack of communication between Clarkson.
So CIS now still getting players out onto the park.
Nice scoop.
Short side play. They're happy to finish it off in the corner at the moment. The defence has been forcing mistakes from Queensland. They've turned the ball over in their last 2. Again, crabbing across field is Watkins.
Ooh.
Now Graham plays it on the 10. Clarkson follows again, just holding on to the ball there from half. It's a little clunky. Now threading it through and with some space to work with. They come out to Goodwin, who heads into the corner.
I love that early release play then by the Queenslanders. They got it. It seemed to be a little bit clunky as they transitioned on and went into attack, but then they sort of pulled it back a little bit. Beautiful hands by Narain. Great early release by Nobbs. And, nobody home for CIS.
So after a bit of a slow start from the Queenslanders, they do get the first try on the board. Ellie Goodwin going over in the corner. Yeah, CIS just throwing it away. Nobody at home for them.
And you sort of can't afford to do that when you've got the likes of, the Queenslanders, who are a great rucking team. And then once they get down there into their attacking 7, they can be unstoppable at times. Oh, just with the curse on them. Sorry, girls.
Well, they definitely have been clunky coming out of their end so far in the early stages here of this first half. Now CIS looping a ball over the top.
Oh! It's a bit of a shove from the link there, number 14. Ella Watkins. She's here to play, that's for sure, Scotty.
Lancaster pops straight back up to her feet. A decent whack. So they get the penalty, CIS. Now they need some direction coming into the line. They've got all their numbers on the left. A couple of touches still to come. Standing quite flat on the 7 at the moment.
Yeah, they just need to pull a little bit deeper and a bit wider. Just get some separation between the two middles. Beautiful long ball. Just can't execute that play. But the intention was there. Good defence by the Queenslanders.
So Robust will play it. Nice little show and go from Pride. Johnston feeds it. Ball again just rolling around in the ruck at the moment. They continue to hold on to possession. As Queensland now roll over the halfway line. They come back to Graham. This exchange of passing as Prince just comes off the left and straight into space.
Beautiful line by Prince. They set that up really nicely. They pulled over a lot of the middles, both the middles from the centre of the field, and just nice little hand release, early release. But just when she got that ball, just
gone.
Yeah, absolute acceleration. She's just so quick off the mark. Lane Prince, beautiful, swapping the ball either hand, putting it into that comfortable side. Nice work by the Queenslanders. CIS have got themselves a penalty here. They've got. They haven't been asking a lot of questions of the Queensland defence just yet. They're quite comfortable, the Queenslanders.
They've had quite a few opportunities down the centre of the field. Just haven't been able to crack as of yet. Get another one here from the restart. Letting him get it back after playing. They're just grabbing across field. They've got all their numbers in one corner, but the space opens up.
It's called the try. Unlucky there, but a beautiful vision by CIS here. We'll see the DoorDash replay. It's a nice little quickie. She swept around. I thought I thought they ran each other out of room there, but it was just really tight bit of space that the number 9 and Phoebe Jocelyn that. You know, she took that pass really well and got it down so quick. Unlucky for the 15, Ellie Goodwin from Queensland. But great play by the CIS ladies.
And they needed that. A little bit of spark. Now they need to turn attack into defence. They want to hold out after scoring down the other end of the field. Lovely ball out to the corner. Their ball movement is so crisp at the moment, Queensland.
Yep, they execute every small skill so well. Here's the DoorDash replay. Dumps on the middle. Beautiful little rooster. Just hands. I just don't think there was any need. There was no threat there for the CIS player to come in. She just needed to hold space, hold her player, and I think she would have found there wouldn't have been a try there, but just comes down to communication in the end.
Ellie Goodwin gets her second of the game. Queensland back in front by 2. CIS holding it up. Tui. He gets into half, takes off. And 2 Queensland jerseys there to make the touch.
Isabella in range. We spoke about her yesterday, just how effortless she is, and she's just so calm when it comes to both attack and defence. She's definitely an all-round player.
Sampson plays it. Johnston just rolls them through the middle. There's Pride now.
Beautiful ball.
Great hands again.
By Goodwin, unlucky. And what about the scramble? Desperate defence by the number 13, Tui.
She came from the middle of the field as well.
She did.
And she's taken one forward.
Oh, nice little shoulder in there.
You can see her signalling to the referee.
Yeah, I think she thought she was going to get the penalty then. Just a bit of a drop. She dropped the shoulder a little bit. Nothing wrong with a little bit of physicality.
I've seen a couple of big hits in this game already. I know this New South Wales team's got the red jerseys on, but it's still New South Wales versus Queensland here.
Good sweep here. Lovely ball. Oh, great pass. Good defence by the CIS here.
Yeah, they held their space nicely and then forced the touch and pass penalty.
Just a bit clunky out of their half. They're still not out of their 7, CIS. They've just got a bit of, there's a lot of ball movement, but not so much, like they're not direct. They're not going direct. So ball movement, but you still got to go forward as well.
And they'll finish this set off in their own end of the field. So that was a tough carry for CIS in that set. Queensland making 4 changes. We've got the 2 players in position at the moment. Replacements now flowing onto the field. Prince, one of the try scorers for Queensland. She plays it. Clarkson with space to work with. Shows. Coming across and making a big touch. It was Asher Lenningham.
Show and go.
Now into the last. Clarkson off the right. Rips one across. Lancaster is there to make that touch. Good footy from both teams.
We spoke about the CIS having the best defence in the tournament so far, and they're really showing that in that sort of that play once they transition from ruck defence into line defence. It's really nice to watch. A lot of communication. Now they've just got to get their rucking and their attack in check.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, it was Prince popping up out of the line because it was another set where they were really working hard to get forward.
Don't want her getting it.
No. So very fortunate for CIS. As again, they're not making too many metres. And then the next worst scenario is watching Prince roll downfield. And a penalty. So it's been a handy leg up for him here in these back-to-back sets. A 4 substitution as well. Maybe Clarkson sent across, so they've got a numbers advantage here momentarily. They're still not in position. There's a loose ball back on the inside. They chance their hand. Doesn't come off for them.
Just playing a little bit too laterally at the moment, CIS, and not sequencing those plays that we know really works in conditioning the defence to set up a strike play or a strike dump.
Touch is made on Prince, who has to come back to the mark. Watkins, she plays it. As Collie looks to try and get a little bit of punch coming through the midfield. And Rain, players are called onside. And they start their set on their 10. And they'll probably caught in 2 minds, looking to head straight to the box.
Yeah, breakdown in comms there.
So a big defensive set now for CIS. Down by 2 on the scoreboard. And Queensland on the attack again. Here's Maya Collie. Rain, left foot. Short ball to Collie.
Just so patient. She's so silky, isn't she? Just smooth. Nothing phases her. Beautiful execution by, we'll see the DoorDash replay. It was just a little rooster. She stepped back off her left, held it up nicely. Great execution by Isabella Narain, and also the number 9, I think that was. I'm getting blind, Scotty. I think I am going blind. It's like my eyesight can't keep up with how quick the Maya Collie, that it was. Of course it was.
Yeah, we made mention of a game that we called yesterday between the two, the combination that they have in particular. I think they might have lined up for 2 or 3 tries yesterday. Now CIS, great hit back.
Yes, great hit back. That's their first try?
Second try.
Beautiful hit back by CIS. Here's the DoorDash replay. Made the touch. The winger was right in there, but she's just dummied, gone through from dummy half. The 6 in Lendingham. Didn't go to sleep. She stayed aware. Yeah, beautiful execution by CIS.
That's good work from Julia Meeker as well. The little
Yeah.
show and go, the
Yep.
dipsy doodle,
Bit
the
of a
360,
little-
the pirouette.
yeah.
Had it all. Keeps them in the game. They're down by 2. And Queensland.
That's it. I think they've got some momentum now. CIS, a bit of confidence behind them, knowing that they can score on the powerhouse of Queensland. I really do think that this game's come the second half, it's going to be a different story. Oh, there we go.
We've seen a few that have snuck through. We're going to get away with that one. Robust, coming and making decent contact.
And again.
But what's upset these Queensland girls? They're
Yes.
coming in with arms and shoulders.
Shoulders.
They're trying to be physical in the ruck.
Slow to play the ball down.
And pick up and go from half.
Nice. Oh,
Yeah, nice late
pass.
ball. Johnston was up in the line. Shield tap and restart. That's Queensland again, deep from the restart. Prince. Nice ball as they pick up some yards down the sideline. Now changes with Malone. It's Graham.
Great
Works with
ruck.
Clarkson. Early release
Beautiful.
from Clarkson. Now to Robust. They come
Defence.
across. And Phoebe Jocelyn, one of the 2 try scorers. She comes across and makes a big touch. In the dying stages here of the first half. And they go short. Jocelyn's there again, but they give the penalty away.
Good defence by CIS here. Even though they've got the penalty, sometimes you just need to give that away to reset your line with all the chaos that goes on in attack.
They've got more to work with here, Queensland. Clarkson, they split through.
Play. Nice on
The release to Robust. He was sharp when she got the ball in hand. And the referees are going to point to the spot.
Wow, beautiful play. It was a nice splitter move with the cutout. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay. She was definitely flirting with that sideline, Robust. Here we see it again on the replay. Beautiful splitter. The angle that she runs, the number 8 in knobs, is a really nice line. So you can see here again, she's got the ball. She's not running straight. She's running out on the angle, draws everybody in. Oh.
We need the front on.
Yeah, I reckon.
Someone run down there with the camera.
We need some video ref.
I'm pretty happy. The men in the fluoro yellow.
Yep.
Sideline.
Can't miss
confirming.
them.
Oh, they stand out, these new uniforms.
Yeah. Is there a difference between the pink and the yellow? Is it levels in refereeing or
No,
not
I
really?
think they've just got the alternate strips to get away from clashes with jerseys as we see Watkins.
Wow. What a transition that was from rucking to attack. There's just no handbrakes is what I really love when I'm watching this Queensland team. They don't pull the handbrake. They're constantly running all the time. Some beautiful play there. And over for the try, Watkins.
They've got some speed in this team.
They really
Watkins is
do.
another player with absolute wheels. Just got away from the diving effort. So 5-2 now, Queensland in front. Coming out here on down this right. Come short side again. Queensland just flight across to the corner.
They seem to like this right side a lot, the CIS team, but I feel like they need to, before running that strike play, they need to expand their attack a little bit more and go wider just to try and get some separation between those two middles. Great rucking by the Queensland team here to pop out. They love that pop-out move. Beautiful hands by Prince.
Good win.
Good defence.
Yeah, puts the brakes on that scrambled nicely that time around. Here's Prince, just slinging it over the top.
Basketball.
Yeah. Got all the skills. Now Pride right foot was looking to come back towards Prince. Now coming across down their sideline.
I really like the confidence in the cutout pass while rucking. You don't often see that, but I think with the rucking moves these days, they actually know that it's going to come. So it's just, it's different, but I don't mind it if it's on.
Oh, Queensland loose. And the first touch. We're going to have to do back-to-back efforts here in defence. Chance here for CIS to get points before the break. Looking at options now as they send the sweep round. Steventon comes off the left foot.
Yeah, if the coach, if I was the coach right now, I'd be looking to rip that long. You'll see how tight the far side Queensland winger is. She's just got to get that ball and just rip it straight to the winger.
Hooter sounds in the background. Both teams will head over to the sidelines for a break in these warm conditions. Queensland in front, 5 tries to 2. There's been some good moments there for CIS. They've been hanging in there. They've been gritty. The class of Queensland separating these two at the moment.
Yeah, 100%. We see how good the transition is when they've got their subset going well, the Queenslanders. And once they come on and they hit the ground running, they can do some damage. But don't take anything away from from CIS. I think they'll go back in, have a good chat to their very experienced coach, and I reckon she'll give them some really good tips to work on come the second half.
Queensland in front in this one, round 5 in the 18 girls. They lead going into the break, 5 tries to 2 over CIS.
Stage is set now to find out who will be in the 18 girls final later on this afternoon. As mentioned, the Queensland secondary school team's first possession for them to get us underway. Taylor Sykes in possession in the number 1, working with Amelia Chadburn in the middle of the field here as Sykes sweeps around the back. They go away. Chadburn links up beautifully to Montea Hudson. Nice little set piece from the tap off, and they have come out on fire. Zoe Waters, good composure just to hold the ball. Might have been tempted to try and flick that out. Create the overlap on the outside as they come in, and they have responded perfectly. Izzy Reid has gone over straight through the middle of the Queensland defence. Great response from the Swans. Set piece potentially off the back end. Hagan off the left foot, steamed onto the line. So dangerous in that 7-metre zone. Can't give her too much space, and she capitalises there to get the second try on the ball. Gets her team another full set of 6 attacking the Southwest Queensland Swans line. And they will come up with points. Must have been caught short on that occasion. A lot of big touches out here.
She certainly has.
Switch at the line. This time comes in and puts pressure on, and an open pasture there. Vitali Shuka, who rolls over and gets the 4th try on the board for the Queensland team.
Yeah, the referees are not letting any of that happening, so they're giving you the best value there. Nice work, Zoe Waters over the top, and there's the long ball we talked about. Taking advantage of that compressed defensive line, and smart work from Zoe Waters, and she keeps the Swans within striking distance.
Plays it, receives it straight back, sends it left to right, off the fingertips, off the head, around the back as well. Finally reeled in. Deja Edwards gets it down for the points. It's a retreat now. Barnes plays it, pops back out and receives it, comes against the grain, links back in. And they're going to point to the spot.
Yeah, fantastic little piece of play there.
She'll get herself into a position where she can go from half there in all sorts of trouble here. The Swans, Hagan into the in-goal area, throws a beautiful ball out to Shuka, who finishes it off nicely. Rani Hagan really starting to work herself in the game.
Tess Notley.
Assistant steps out, ball in 2 hands. Nice little out ball. Yeah, I think that might be down. Referees are going to agree as well.
With a lot of momentum, so yeah. Swannies have got to try and find an answer to that.
Nice little out ball on the back and just getting on the outside. Kate Ellum, too much speed, and it just had too much space to work with. Woods come back midfield now with Sykes. Shreds a nice bird. Chadburn putting it through the hands. Space galore out here on the right-hand side, and they will make them pay. Montea Hudson has rolled over on the right-hand side of the field. Swans coming in. Putting some pressure on. That's taken a little bit of a deflection off one of the Swans players. And straight into the hands.
It was, yep.
They're taking it to CHS in the second semi-final. We'll keep an eye on that score. That's a beautiful ball. And Shuka finishes it off in the left. They're flexing their muscles now. She'll position herself to go from half. Dishes, wraps around, gets good phase play.
Swans on the back foot here and diving over the line. Skipping across field, Hamlin. Nice little pop-out play. Heading towards the corner, and has there been a touch made? They're going to point to the spot. Great work from the Southwest Queensland Swans. And although, like we said, they've had a really good competition themselves, but CHS going into that game undefeated as we see Kate Ellum roll over for another try here to Queensland. On the left-hand side of the field, Swans from the restart. Ashurst picks up and comes against a grain. They might be looking for a little bit of face play themselves this time. Beautiful looping ball on the outside.
Yeah,
yes,
nice
great
touchdown.
try.
In this semi-final, and they've worked really hard.
Oh,
Now,
Hagan
Rani,
just slices in between.
somebody stop her. She is incredible.
Beautiful. Both teams have made their way back out onto the field here for the second half of the 18 girls. Round 5 fixture here in Pool B. Queensland in front by 3 tries at the moment, 5 tries to 2 coming into the second 20 minutes. They've got the tap off as well to get us underway. They'll be looking to make it a pretty fast start here in the second 20 minutes. Here's Coley. Scored a try in the first half. Rain feeds it
beautiful.
out to Prince. And they've created space. Referees on both sides all clear.
I just don't have anything to say right now. Just a beautiful passage of play from the Queenslanders. They knew what they were doing from the start. They created some really nice overlaps. Just a nice little rooster. Quick release by Narain onto Prince. Out to the wing. Number, I think it was 7. Eden Gare. And we've said her name a few times over this tournament. She's a really, really good finisher.
Yeah, finishes another one off there to kickstart Queensland here in the second half. 6th try of the game. CIS looking to hit straight back. Kira Tui with nothing to work with. They give the ball back to Queensland. And we saw in the early stage of the first half, they were a little bit clunky, Queensland coming out of their end. They definitely cleaned that up towards the back end of the first 20 minutes. And starting strong here with their first set. Coming out of territory, and they get the penalty as well.
And that's it with Queensland. It's just all they needed to fix was not much, just skill execution, like just play the balls, passes, pick them up to the chest a bit. Other than that, I can't fault them at the moment.
Pride getting away from defenders as they come back towards Johnston in the middle. Now on the sweep, taking them on. Now still retrieving back to
Great
the line.
Touch. Oh, they've called the try. Yeah, if you just watch this play here, you'll see the link. She's taken about 2 steps behind the try line after the sweepers come. So they've gone on the sweeper. The link is right behind the try line. Just a beautiful, easy dive over there for number 8. Once again, Carla Nobbs. Great execution. And they seem to be scoring nearly every time they get down there at the moment, Queensland. They've had 2 opportunities to attack the line, and the outcome's been 2 tries.
Strong start here in the second half.
Oh.
Ball hits the deck, Queensland regain possession.
Oof, great hands. Just looking to go to the sub box, get some fresh legs on here, Queensland. Oh, and that's those little 1%ers that they've just got to pick up. When they come up against the likes of CHS, and we just saw CCC play, they've definitely got to pick those little 1%ers up.
Now flooding defence. Good option, though, to send it over the top out to Lancaster. It helps them to get downfield nicely. Here's James. Just need to continue on this running game coming into the line. Now CIS into the last touch. Nice clean pick up from half, wasn't it?
Beautiful scoop.
Good release out to the corner. They come back towards Lancaster again.
And when you have those types of scoops, you need people off the back of them. So running those holes, running those lines for you, or else it's sort of, if you're not going through cleanly, it's really hard to execute.
Queensland on the run again. Now they shift the play. Back into the middle.
Some nice direct set they're playing here, Queensland. No subs have gone off just yet. She'll go Evie Clarkson. She'll take on her middle. Beautiful switch on the inside. Oh, great defence by CIS there.
Good footy from both teams. Looked a little bit flat here on the first couple of touches. Now they punch forward with Harding. And they're isolated. They're looking at making changes here, CIS. They have to get some punch out of the box with Whitewick. He does a good job. Now feeds it to Tui, who's going across field. And they try to recover as best they could, but his first couple of touches were hard yakka.
Yeah, I find when you're trying to get off and you keep coming around the back of that rock, it really slows the whole play down. Somebody just needs to play direct, play straight, get the momentum. First and second touch, you're never going to get a lot of momentum. It's that third and fourth where you'll start to see some results if you're running hard.
Now Narain will play it into the middle. And just couldn't get that out of the hands cleanly. Good pressure on the line from CIS. Coming up and forcing that pass.
Let's see if they can get a better rucking set here at CIS. They just need to play a bit more direct. Running onto the board, that's a better start to their set.
Queensland getting up nice and early as well. Not too much room to work with. They got all their numbers on the left.
Nice.
A little pick up and go from half.
Yep. No panic there from the Queenslanders.
Get some changes onto the field now. Robust follows up from half. Feeds it to Pride. Kicks away from one. Links up with Johnston. Johnson comes back to Pride. Now they pick up Johnson. Gets away from one. Can't get away from the second.
Yeah, great chase by Mika. She had to get on her bike, but she mowed her down pretty easily. Oh, this defense is just, yeah. And this is what they do. They force you to throw long, which in turn ends up being a forward pass. So great pressure defense from the Queenslanders here. But I mean, they're trying to get off every time, Scotty. Once there's a turnover, CIS are trying to get off every time, and it's not working for them at the moment. They need to start looking at, oh, drop ball there. Start looking at just playing direct.
So see how they start their set this time around. CIS, take that hit up going forward, looping ball. You can always just get into their minds and you can just hear them thinking, we've got to get off, we've got to get off.
Yep.
And you've been harping on it. You've got to get down there first. Queensland just compressing across field as Pride comes in. There's going to be a penalty coming here. Plays offside for CIS. They're on the ropes at the moment. Another set to defend on their line.
Sweeper's going to come. Beautiful short ball. Great touch.
Come back out and play it on the 7.
And just see how much depth Queenslanders have got here in attack. They go 4-on-3. Beautiful little short ball. What about the hole running from number 6? And Kate Johnston, just nice hole running. She held it up really, really nicely. I think that was the Malone. See it on the DoorDash replay here. She's split on infield. And she's held it up nicely. Beautiful little pop ball. Just over for a try. Karlanov, she's involved in everything at the moment, defensively and attack. Nice execution by the Queenslanders.
It's been all Queensland here in the second half. Get the football back after making the comfortable touch. Now Clarkson doing the hard work at the moment. Again, another set where they're staying on the field. Clarkson.
Oh, unlucky. Great defence for the winger.
Yeah. Blaney out there on the right wing for CIS. There's Graham getting away from defenders. Clarkson, Blaney comes up again. Beautiful little battle players. Robust tries to skip away.
I don't know whether Lane got her hand, like she sort of did get the grip of the ball, but it was that quicker transition to a pass. Beautiful work by Lane Prince. Just couldn't execute it in the end. Oh, this is these cutouts that they're really forcing at the moment, which is just not helping them when it comes to rucking the CIS team.
So another full set down the attacking end of the field. It's Clarkson gets him within the 7. Prince,
just dived a little bit too early.
Now, if this was this time last year where we had a torrential rain, she would have just slid right through. She would have ended up in the car park. Yep. That's what it was last year. This time, dry track, dry conditions. The ball just stuck in the grass.
And again, they're just really struggling to get out of. They haven't got out of their half for the last, I reckon, 6 sets. The CIS team, it's really struggling at the moment. They've just I think everyone's a little bit tired at the moment, Scotty. It's pretty hot out there, but at the same time, it's all about execution and just doing the 1%ers and the simple things right.
And like you mentioned, pool of 9.
This is better.
They get the penalty.
So they've gone away from their box this time and played a direct set, and they've come up with the goods in a penalty. It's not rocket science. It's all it is. It's just playing direct, somebody putting their head down and just really having a crack. Stevie got subbed again.
She got subbed again. Now, it's interesting because sometimes the referees will take to it if you've already had the one and they've had a little bit of a chat. Might be fortunate just to get that breather. Another one just definitely heading down the other end of the field. Just be a little bit of frustration. Last touch.
And I don't think they've got to do anything magical right now, Queensland. They just got to play a simple touch, get up to their 7, and from there it comes quite naturally from everybody that's on the field. They know what their job is and they know what to do.
Robust.
Nice release.
Come across and make the touch on her. She'll get herself into half again. Feeds it. Good punch out of the box. Now Narain to Collie. Last touch. Narain, release. Collie slinks it over the top.
What a combination. Narain and Collie, they're so good when they get out there together. They're so in sync. It's like they can read each other's mind. And here's the DoorDash replay. I love how they didn't go on the previous touch. They brought it back and just try to sequence it a little bit better. Sometimes it's better to just take that one extra touch. Even when the opportunity opens up early, go one more, and then they can execute that even better.
Eden Gay gets her second and the 10th try of the game for Queensland.
There's better attack from CIS.
Coming into the back end of the set now. It's James. Got him behind them and sends a nice ball out to the corner.
Beautiful. They've caught it forward.
Oh.
I think he has. Just give it to her. They did so much good work there leading into that.
It's a shame. Jocelyn was looking for a second try of the game. And now a mistake from Queensland and a rare one for them here in the second half. CIS, after almost scoring in their previous attacking set, looking for more.
Nice release.
As they got sweeping play coming around the back. Nice.
What about the footwork? That was nice.
It was a good option.
Mika, yeah.
You can see the defence coming across and let the shape back in. Yeah.
Stop-start, wasn't it?
Now into the last pick up and go. And they cut Floss in behind.
So the intents there, Scotty, for the CIS when it comes to attack, just the execution part of it is just not coming off for them. But I reckon they'll go back. You know, I think they've only dropped the one game in this tournament so far, so they'll go back tonight, have a look at what they can work on. There's a few things, and it's quite simple as well. Oh, beautiful scoop by Pride.
Yeah.
They did so much hard work down in that 7 CIS to just sort of let that happen too easy. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay. It's a nice dump. She shaped to go in to the quickie, picked up, ran from half, and just easily executed. Great work by Malone, pushing up on the outside.
It's been impressive second half here from Queensland. We're tested in the first 20 at stages from CIS. Another match for both these two teams this afternoon. We made mention the Raiders and the Sharks, the other two teams coming into this round undefeated. Well, Queensland will play the Raiders at 5:10, and CIS, they play the Sharks. So a couple of big matches coming up for both these two teams. Sharks have been really good as well. They actually were first on the table coming into this game, for and against. How's this for us? That's 70 tries they've scored so far in their first 4 matches, and only the 3 against.
70 tries.
Not bad.
I guess a lot of the times, yes, it's sad for the other teams, but it is just showing them respect. You know, they're not going to, just because if they're playing a team that isn't as experienced as what they are, they're not going to take the foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they'll get tested this afternoon. They come up against CIS. They'll be looking to bounce back after this loss.
Shove.
Yeah, they've been really physical
Robust,
in this game, haven't they?
She's had a couple. I think she's had a couple of penalties.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of physicality. Never hurt anyone, but sometimes
speaking
it's
from
it's
experience.
A coach killer.
You didn't mind the rough and the tussle, didn't you?
Don't call me out like that.
No. That's just what I mean.
Yes, I didn't
All
mind
within
it.
the laws of the game.
Yes, 100%.
Last touch here in the set.
Tui.
Shifted across out into the corner. 16 boys action coming up next. Southwest Queensland Swans and the CQ Bulls. A couple of Queensland teams heading out onto the field.
Nice rucking, beautiful rucking, and that's what playing direct and just hard, straight running can do. Beautiful rucking by the Queensland team there.
Collie and Narain in the middle of the field again here for Queensland. Send the sweep around the back in Nobbs. She gets it. There's Carla Nobbs and comes off the left foot. She's having some game herself. Carla Nobbs, second try of the game.
Well, she had both options. She had options to do what she did, or she had the options to take on the middle to her short side. And, yeah, just a beautiful dive. Nice little jink. It was very quick. She received it. She's taken her out, back in. Bang. Beautiful try.
So hard to defend that on the line when you're still getting back. You've got to get both feet on there. Your body's going back, and you need to try and push forward again.
And then you're worried about her beating you short side as well. Like it's that's why it's so important when the middles are defending there. They've really got to stay connected with each other.
Little jink out of half there from Sam Whitewick. Comfortably defended in the end. Now, big match happening on the outfields in the next time slot as well. In the 18 boys, Queensland Schools taking on New South Wales Combined High Schools. Both teams undefeated in that one. I think I'm going to head out there. Haven't been too far around the fields. I know you've been racking up there, Kays. The closest I've gone is from this box to the canteen and back.
I didn't wear my Apple Watch today, so I can't rack up the distances.
Oh, there's nothing worse as we see now. Johnson just hoiking the ball out to Roybust. Not the prettiest of passes, we must say.
Got to do what you got to do.
It don't matter.
Do what you got to do.
It don't matter. There's a couple of protests there from CIS as well. Take a look at the DoorDash replay here.
Yeah, it's a nice dump and scoop there. She got both the middles up. working hard.
Look at this. Whack.
It's like a
soccer from the sideline.
Yeah, soccer throw in.
Straight in.
Look, your body can twist and turn in so many ways. So yeah, it might have just been a nice, comfortable thing to do at the time. CIS on the attack here. Let's see if they can get one before the full-time siren.
That one goes over into the grandstand. That's near that canteen that I have been frequenting.
20 metres away.
Yes.
I think I leave my son when he's playing. I've got to come back to commentate. I leave 10 minutes before full time to get back here to commentate because they're out on field 11. So it's a bit of a walk, I'm telling you. You definitely get your steps up.
Walk. Absolutely. Yeah, I see all the parents getting here in the morning. They're loading up the wagons.
Setting up.
Oh, the chairs, the tents, everything rolling around these beautiful fields here in Coffs Harbour as Queensland continue on undefeated here in the 18 girls. They'll head back up towards the top of the table. We'll wait for the result of the Raiders and the Sharks as well. But just a quality second half performance, stretching away and racking up the points.
Yeah, 100%. Queensland just too good. You know, they went in at half-time. I know Jay Callahan would have had them going at the half-time talk. So, yeah, beautiful execution by them. Commiserations to CIS, but they did, they gave it a really good go in that second half, but just unlucky not to come up.
Too good in the end as Queensland roll on in this competition. We've got some 16 boys action coming up next. Stay with us.
About to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk. New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Welcome back. My name's Gab Rose, and I'm with one of the superstars from the game we just saw on the main stadium, Carla Dobbs. 2 tries, 13-2 victory over CIS. How did that feel?
Yeah, no, it felt really good. The team really connected in that game, which is good to see. So, yeah.
Now, you've got a couple of hard games coming up, I think, against maybe the Sharks and the ACT Raiders, who neither had lost coming into their clash. What are you looking to bring for the rest of these round games?
Yeah, just looking to connect more also, just heaps of talk and, getting the girls, making sure we're doing our subset right, making sure we're doing our Q sets. That's really important for us, so yeah.
Now, Carla did have a great game, and she comes from a little bit in country Queensland, and she wants to put her town on the map this afternoon, so give a shout out to your hometown, Carla.
Yeah. To the Dolby Eagles at home, so yeah.
Up the Dolby Eagles, up Queensland Schools this afternoon, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion, because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Welcome back here to CX International Stadium. 16 boys action between the Central Queensland Bulls and the Southwest Queensland Swans. James Preston and Gab Rose to take you through all the action. Time is on here, 20 minutes for this first half. And these two teams in an all-Queensland battle, Gab.
Sure is an all-Queensland battle. They got blue versus maroon, but it's actually maroon versus maroon here as we see the Swans having their first opportunity down on the line. It should be a great clash, James.
So, navigating out to this left-hand side. Last one brought up, all big dummy, then trying to squeeze through was Lewington, turned away, and that is the changeover. So the Bulls will get first use of their chance with ball in hand. And working up towards halfway, about 5 metres short of that mark. Good metres actually in this set in the first few plays. They'll continue carting it forward. Now a little tip on play here right at the advantage line. Metres on offer here for Brazil. Brazil playing it back, and then Spive heads out to this left-hand side, turned away, but geez, that's a good rolling set there from the Bulls to start proceedings.
Excellent first set there from the Bulls. They marched right up the field. Speaking of good runs, we see a great one there from Nate Scott.
Now up over halfway come the Swans. Straightening on this occasion is Lewington, who's been pretty involved so far. Lewington will come up with a flick pass, play on for now. Arrives in the hands of Ehrlich. Ehrlich now hopping in at acting half. Quick release, then onto this right-hand side, floating a pass. Great sliding defence from the Bulls.
But again, they've completed their set down the other end of the field, so it's gone from 7 to 7 to 7 at this point. And we'll see what happens this game pans out. But as you can see, lots of passing, flick passes, cutouts, and played at a great speed, James.
Yeah, this is much sharper work than we saw a little earlier in the 16 boys between the Hunter Western Hornets B and North Queensland Cyclones, who never really got into the action, but straight away they'll split them here, the Central Queensland Bulls. A couple of big dummies, and Kobe Miller splits them up through the middle.
Kobe Miller, he does it all himself on that occasion. We've seen some excellent dummies already. Day two, he looks like he's going to go touch. No, I'm not going to pass right. I'm going to dummy to you, and I'm going to run 25 metres to score. He'll be happy with that. He nearly affected the touch himself. Very crafty play. Eyes were up. Fooled the defender. Smile on the face. Well done, young man. 1-0.
So the Swans with a little bit of work to do is Junior Richards. Works it forward, and then off the back of that comes Hudson McDonald. Short pass there from Richards again, who's still an option. Geez, it opened up for him. Tough pass to take.
Sure did open up. They might come back to the well there and see if they can come up with some joy in the next few minutes next time they're down there. And they're going to get an opportunity sooner than they thought, James, because early indiscretion in the touch count for the Bulls, and Swans are straight back on the attack.
And clever too, it was rather strong contact from the Swans there without veering into an illegal bit of contact. They ultimately won out in the ruck, and now they'll die from distance here. They'll be denied through Nate Scott, who has asked a few questions already. Scott. Now they'll come back on this short side, floating a long pass. Great ball into the arms of Macbeth. Well, that is Shakespeare-esque. That's brilliant. That's historical. It's in the corner.
Poetry in motion. That one was there by Macbeth. That was a beautiful try. It was that fast. It was even hard. We'll see on the DoorDash replay here. It was Scott working with Richards. Beautiful bullet pass outside the defender. Quick put down. Well done, Jack Macbeth. 1-1, all tied up.
A good start from these two Queensland sides. Bulls were now shifted back to this right-hand side. Upton carting it forward all from distance. A courageous dive from Eli Landsberg, who landed heavily. Leaping from distance. In fact, it was Oliver Hines in the end with it. Now they'll come out to this left-hand side. Bullet pass there from Mosby, but just a little out in front of his winger.
Yeah, it kind of held up in the wing there, looking for the winger to come straight down the sideline. It just went past him, but it's an entertaining clash already. 1-1 a few minutes in.
Good speed about it, very open as well. Number of chances for both teams so far as Lewington pops a short pass. And now the reinforcements arrive. Up over halfway come the Swans. Short pass provided here for Fletcher Simmons. Plays it quickly. Last one brought up. Trying to squeeze through that narrow little gap there was Madden, but he was shut very quickly from the Bulls, and they can now work it away from their own end.
They sure can, but certainly you see still they're finishing at the 7-metre try line each time. So this will be fatiguing for both teams. They're having to work really hard in defence at the calibre of attack we're seeing on show this afternoon.
Great metres here now from Marley Chin, who plays it quickly. They'll wrap around to this left-hand side, floating a pass all out in front, but it didn't go forward. It was beautifully weighted in the end from Charlie Spive, and on the money. The Bulls get a second try here. Well finished in the corner. I think it's Taj Cooper who got there.
That was a beautiful try. They tried it early, and Spive, out he went. Excellent hands. Might be Isaac Thomas there, the number 9
Yeah,
for
I think
the
you're
Bulls.
right.
But they tried that earlier, tried to get it outside. He's obviously got speed, beautiful hands. Well done, 2-1. Bulls over Swans. This is going to be a high-scoring affair, James.
And the Bulls continuing to charge forward here, so they're about 10 metres into enemy territory. Nice bit of movement as it comes here for Brazil. Brazil engages the defensive line. Back here for Spive once more. Spive is looking so deadly out there once again. Comes up trumps. Before he was the one providing the assist, but now he'll do it himself.
He's set up one and he's got his own here. Right up Main Street, as you would say, James. Creates a dump. It's a splitter. Pops back. Steps off his right. There wasn't much space there, but he didn't need much space. Created one before, finished one here.
Very light-footed. We often anticipate that from players perhaps not quite as tall as Spive, but he really can move. So about 10 metres away now, the Swans from the opposition try line. Had just under 6 minutes of play. Short ball now, very well read from the Bulls jamming in. That was Kobe Upton. Last one brought up, and they have a static start to work with. Bouncing around before a very long pass goes almost all the way into the electronic signage.
Yeah, left to right. That went about probably 25 metres. He's been penalised for that, which is one of those 50-50 calls. Was it an accident, or did he deliberately throw it over the sideline so his defensive line could be set? As we see racing down this sideline, beautiful play by the Swans. And he's knocked it back into the Swans player, and the CQ Bulls will get another set of 6.
Well, they're trying to link up there with Earnshaw. Perhaps a regulation pass would have actually done the trick, but he went for the flick. So now they come out to this right-hand side. Very slow play the ball before they actually got someone in at acting half. Miller was looking to link up, and now they come to this left-hand side through Levi Hack. A little bit slow motion here for the Bulls. Now they'll try and up the tempo a touch more. Miller on this right-hand side turned away. A lacklustre set here for Central Queensland. Last one brought up. Static start. There's the dummy, and they really didn't make the most of that field position.
No, they didn't ask too many questions there of the Swans. You see them driving straight up the field here. That is excellent metres on the back end of defence. They're already into the Bulls' half with a few touches up their sleeve.
Now a good carry here from Collins. Carts it forward. Straightening is Simmons. Last one brought up here for the Swans. Off they go from acting half and into the in goal. Looking for support. They'll somehow stay alive for an eternity here. Another dummy. Now linking up on the spot. There's Simmons, who gets it to ground, but not without any forcible pressure on it.
Oh, he'd done such a great job. Dean Mathers. He ran through like a rocket, ran all across the sideline, but couldn't quite get the ball in time to his attacking teammate.
Trigon begging, and the Bulls might make them pay for it. They put the foot down through Mosby, but somehow they make the touch.
We see the DoorDash replay here. They set for the strike dump. He comes through perfectly, does Dean Mathers. Looks around, waits patiently. There's that in goal. Tippy-toed down it, around the top. We'll see on the replay there. Oh, it was close.
Simmons just had a little look at the defence who was rushing towards him. That momentary lapse, allowing for the ball to come free, and as a result, it remains at 3-1. And could have brought them right back in the contest here, though. It would have made it 3-2. So now the Bulls again with good field position, working forward through Landsberg. Shifting back there is Hines. Hines staying alive, back to Landsberg. Couple of dummies turned away on that occasion by Elrich. Another dummy here from the Bulls. A play flat right through the middle. All touched in flight there from the Southwest Queensland Swans. That'll be another set to work with.
He was charging through the Swans defender. If he could have got his hands on that or got a full hands on that, he might have gone for the length.
So full set to work with here. De Silva now dropping it down. Threatening to go to this right-hand side. Then back to the left. Late angle switch. Work to do for that defensive line. Great touch in the end there from Lane Madden. Oh, hang on. They're going to say play through. Oh, I thought Madden did enough to stop that.
It looked like they were going to call the touch there as he switched back there, Landsberg. We'll see on the DoorDash replay here. Mosby off the right, off the left, sneaks through, switches it back inside. Now, the referee looked to call it, but then thought again, might have got a call from the sideline referees. We'll see here, Landsberg come back.
Oh, no, he's just missed him, I think. That's a good call. Well, it took quite a few replays to ensure that we could see it from our position, but I think the referee's got that one right, Gab.
They definitely got that one right there. So SQ Bulls have skipped out to a 4-1 lead, just like that, James.
It happens in the blink of an eye as now Lewington. They bring it left again. The ball's gone to ground with a golden opportunity here for the Swans, and they've got to make these count against the red-hot Bulls side. Now step up now to apply a little bit of pressure. Once again, it's Macbeth. He's the sole try scorer to date here for the Swans. As now they work it out to this left-hand side. Chance to cycle it back to the middle. They take that opportunity here, the Bulls. Good meters in traffic once again. And a fast play, the ball. Off they go now with Earnshaw into the backfield. Looking for a little bit of support. Finds it out wide. Great running from Earnshaw. And the Bulls just playing eyes-up footy and really setting the standard.
Earnshaw, that was an excellent try assist there to give a double to number 9 again, Isaac Thomas. But just over halfway, out he comes. He runs at the offside defender, runs around him, waits patiently. They tried to man up one-on-one, but he just kind of skipped away from him there, Isaac Thomas, and he's got a first-half double. It's now 5-1.
Looking very strong here, the Central Queensland Bulls. The Swans need a response quickly. So about 12 minutes gone here. They'll drop it down on the 7. Certainly not out of the contest as of yet. That's a nice direct approach from Dean Mathers. Mathers thought he was able to squeeze through, but he's ordered back to the 7.
He's certainly one to watch there, and he's working well with Simmons, Scott, Macbeth. And out here in that left link, you've got Xavier Newton.
Last one brought up. Newton, there he is, firing a long pass. It was a big one, but easily dealt with in the end. Thomas stepped up and applied the pressure, and he's been very good both sides of the ball. Now the Central Queensland Bulls with another chance to launch a raid from deep within their own end. Here's some speed from Thomas. Look at him burn the turf. Well, he is quick. And that's a great way to bring up the hat-trick. But this man can motor.
What a run. They went to come to the right as if they were going towards their box. They turned back to the left where they saw an overlap. So you can see here just the play, the ball skipped out back to the blind side, gave it to Thomas. He knew what he was doing because he knew that this man had speed. It was an excellent chase, though, by Isaac Newton all the way across from this other link. But it's now 6-1. They desperately need to be next to score here, the Swans.
Yeah, I'm not even sure 6-1 is an accurate reflection of how this one's gone. The Bulls have been very good, but I don't think the Swans have deserved to have conceded this many tries, and they've certainly asked a few questions. Here they are again. Bulls, though, just far too professional, shutting everything down.
I agree with you, James. It feels like it just suddenly went from 1-1, 2-1, and then all of a sudden we're at 6-1 as we're here again.
They
love that blindside play.
They'll keep it alive back on the inside. Oh, still building here, the Bulls. They'll find the last pass. That's beautiful play from right to left, and then they'll end up finishing all the way in the right-hand corner just to rub salt into the wounds. That's outstanding stuff from the Bulls, and Mosby is the man that capitalises on it.
Ben Mosby, he was just making it easy for himself to get to the sub-box after he scored for the accolades, but that's a beautiful try. Out to the wing, back to the link. He's number 1 on his back, and as all good fullbacks do, they back up. Well done there, Mosby. It's now 7-1, James.
I love this, though, from the Bulls. It's pure eyes-up footy. It doesn't seem like they're trying to stick to any necessary policy or procedure or a specific strategy to approach this. As they're seeing things unfold, they're taking full advantage of them.
They sure are, but you see Newton there. I've been happy with him in attack and defence for the Swans, and he's been looking likely. He's got a good ball, we see a good step, and we know he's got speed because he chased that try down earlier on.
So 7-1 here. The Bulls have taken this game by the horns, and the Swans really struggling to keep up with things. Now, short pass there, right on halfway. And look at the smooth movement here as they get these fresh troops back onto the field. They'll look for a quick play of the ball. There's trouble brewing once again here for the Swans. Newton knew it, and that's why he had to make a play at it.
Yeah, a couple of times Newton's had to come in at that link and shut down the danger. But the danger might only be eased temporarily because they are back on the charge again.
They've got to be watchful here for Earnshaw. He split them apart last time. Little jink, and then the dive as well from Miller, looking for a double. Denied on this occasion, but the threat not done with as of yet. Earnshaw. Now Miller. Earnshaw again. Now from range. They'll have another dive here from Upton, who gets down low, and 8-1 the score.
Yeah, 8-1. We'll see on the DoorDash replay here another beautifully executed try. You see Earnshaw on the sweep to Upton. And we saw Tamika Upton win the female Dally M Award last night. And Upton here, a beautiful dive that she would be proud of there. Great try, 8-1.
And, of course, Tamika Upton with a background in touch football. It's great to see her doing wonderful things on the big stage. Is now Simmons for the Swans. Plays it just outside the 7. Nice little pick-up. Off they go now with Mathers, who's looked the most likely. Mathers then popping a pass, but the Bulls, they're just everywhere at the moment.
Yeah, that was Marley Chin there for the Bulls, and he just plucked it out of the air for his team. And here they go again, straight up the field. They are not letting up on their Queensland counterparts.
Certainly not as they head up towards halfway now. More metres on offer, and again, this subset is nice, but I think the pass may have been forward out of acting half. Yes, it was.
Yeah, the referee was right there, and that'll be some welcome relief for the Swans. They'll get the ball just before halfway, and they haven't had much look down at the line here the last few minutes because it's just been all the Bulls, James, this last probably 6, 7, 8 minutes.
Speaking of which, there's only 4 minutes remaining in this first half, so the Swans, if they are to launch a comeback, it has to start now. They'd have to probably get maybe 2 tries on the board before the break. That would take the margin back to 5. Now a short side raid here, a couple of dummies. Still trying to find an opening was McDonald. Ushered back on this occasion. Now Somerville plays it quickly. Last one here for the Swans, floating a pass into the arms of the Bulls. No matter what questions they're asking, and the Bulls have the answers.
No, they're doing well in their test this afternoon here, the Bulls. There are nearly full marks in this first half, the way that they've played. As we see here, beautiful recycling. Players off, players on, it's very seamless.
As they sweep on, it's just caused so many issues for the Swans time and again. Here's another example of it. Wider still they go. And again, it's just clockwork precision. The timing is perfection.
That's probably the best team try we've seen from the Bulls this time. The DoorDash replay, they come on at speed. Out the back, 2-on-1. It was Earnshaw to Spive, and then we see out in the corner there, Marley Chin. He got the intercept down the far end of the field in defence, and now he's rewarded with a try for his team at the other end.
Incredibly, it's now 9-1. I mean, this was a tight contest for the first 5 or 6 minutes. And again, I still don't think the Swans have been that bad. The Bulls have just been, as you mentioned, close to perfect. There's been very little turnover. They've smothered them in defence. They've taken each and every opportunity presented. It's a rifled pass there from Xavier Newton. And again, well met out wide from Marley Chin, who this time makes the stop. Last one brought up here for the Swans. They'll attack down a short side, but nothing doing without that strike dump.
There's just no way through at the moment, the Swans. They're trying to throw some different plays at him, as we see just charging up the field here again, the Bulls. But as you said, James, they're not playing that bad. It's just they've come up against a red-hot team this afternoon in the CQ Bulls.
Once more, they're in enemy territory. They'll take the metres on offer, and they've stacked this short side as well, so there's a genuine opportunity. So they cycle it back to the middle once again. They might call a touch pass here, it looks like. Yeah, it's a tough one because he was still in the motion of throwing it, so there's no way he could pull out of the pass.
Yeah, it's one of few errors we've seen from the Bulls with this first half, and I've no doubt that their coaching staff, their coach in Justin Lumens, will be extremely happy with this performance so far.
So the Swans now looking to get into enemy territory. Less than 90 seconds to go in this first half. 9-1. Unbelievably the score. If you went away for a quick bathroom break and you've come back, you could be forgiven for thinking maybe a different game has started. And that's just been the dominance here of the Bulls in this first half. So inside the final minute we come. Up towards halfway, Central Queensland Bulls looking for a 10th try, and that really would make it a 10 out of 10 performance in this first half. Short pass released from Spivey, who's been very good as well. They'll continue carting it forward, and there is a genuine opportunity now for the Bulls on this left-hand edge. Catch and pass, the final flick,
yes!
then Chin back on the inside. I think that's the try of the tournament. It had everything. The flick pass, the tip on, the big step, and the dive. And Chin finishes a masterful try to make it a perfect 10 for the first half for the Central Queensland Bulls.
How good. The DoorDash replay will show this perfectly. Old school wrap. Takes his player on under the arm. I'll flick pass. I'll show you one. I'll better it. I'll step inside and I'll score. Have a look at this again. This is brilliant. So we see there we've got De Silva under the arm to Spivey. Beautiful catch by Chin. Big off the left. I'll dive out. How good.
Here's a chance late as well, though, Gav, for another try for the Central Queensland Bulls. Intercept taken, off they run, and now it's going to be Guilio Somerville who adds his name to the scorer's sheet. What a ridiculous first half from the Bulls. Well, this is a real warning shot to the rest of the competition. Here it is again. Somerville takes it and then takes off to make it not just 10 out of 10, but 11 out of 10. 11 tries to 1 in this first half. And I think this is the most impressive first half we've seen from any team so far.
I'm with you, James. That just went from end to end. It was near perfection there from the Bulls in that first half. 11-1 at halftime. Let's see what the Swans can do to claw this back in the second half.
I don't know if there's a single coach on planet Earth that could deliver a team talk to try and stop this onslaught from the Bulls. Maybe it can come here from Josh Glaction, but at the moment, it is absolute perfection from the Central Queensland Bulls. We'll see if they can keep it up in the second half in just a moment.
Mate, it's awesome. As you can see, New Zealand with the tap off, the energy levels are up. The boys are all into this one. Beautiful. So playing back to the short side. Nice play. Oh, wow. And it's not often you see Zach Briggs slip over like he did in the far corner trying to defend that one. So straight away off the tap off, New Zealand are into it. He's happy. There we go, though, coming up to halfway. That is the Latcher coming on. Strike dump will be probably still 25 metres to go. Beautiful pick. Has a pass. Found him on a short long. Wow, in ball. Oh, player underneath was in. I think he still scored the try, though.
Yeah,
beautiful.
Lucky.
Now, yesterday they were going passive on those, and now they're hitting the short man who goes over the top.
We've got one to set up. Low straightens them up again. They got all their numbers on the left.
Ball.
They go link ball this time around with a beautiful line run from Harry Lidbury. Australia respond with two of their own and were locked up at twos.
Mate, I loved it. Ty Rod did a lot of work there. He took two on the head wearing the 10.
This is the last touch. Skinner
Carter
takes it to the line. They've almost created the numbers. It's squeezing down the sideline. Has a touch been made? Yes, there has.
That's his second try saver.
No, they're coming back.
Oh, he said he missed him. Damn. Did he?
Still a lot of finger pointing. That was the last
that's
touch
what he
of the
started.
set
I didn't
now.
touch him. Yeah, I didn't get him.
Great honesty, and you can see Carter Skinny going up and shake the hand.
That's what our game's built on. Well, I think so. Griggsy went to hit, and the link toucher actually came around into his space. It was a clever, adjustment as well.
Now, short side play. Ball in one hand.
Yep.
Harlan Puna.
So just watch the touch, and Berryman goes in heavy to the touch.
Quite the combination, these two young men. Here's Skinner, Brown, a little bit of footwork.
Oh,
completely opened up down the left-hand side of the field for Thompson.
Jonte's having a party, isn't he, out there? And the other pot is a bit more Queensland focused.
Bub feeds it from half. Oof. Dived over, untouched here. Harry Lidbury. Well, just a lapse there from the New Zealand defence. Now they bring it out to Parangi.
Oh, look at that. Back to Rehongi.
Caught him right there.
Hey. Wow, what a pass. That's how you rip it. It's beautiful.
New Zealand just won't go away in this one. 5-4 now.
Oh.
Jonte's got it done
Again.
though.
Yep. Wow.
First half performance it's been from him.
Look at that line speed by Carter, just pushes.
Short side slipping through. It's open out here on the flanks. New Zealand score
And then
first.
missed them. Oh, golly. And there it is, chasing one. They know the play they want. They know where they want it.
Play through the middle this
golly.
time. And that's smart coaching, smart footy as well. Like you said, you bring...
Welcome back to CX Coffs International Stadium. A massive first half here from the Central Queensland Bulls. Coming into this game, they'd scored more tries than any other team here in the 16 boys division with 64 in just 5 games. And certainly they've continued that form up against a team that, believe it or not, is equal with them on the ladder. They've both won 3 from 5, but it's 11 tries to 1 at the break, and the Swans need to somehow conjure up a miracle to get back into this game.
It's hard to believe, James, and we actually looked to the stats to see if what we were seeing was really happening. But the Bulls are just on fire, and it's going to start off again. Bulls with the ball. Swans play it down, so it's going to make things even more difficult for them.
So now Mosby tracking out to this right-hand side. Quick release here for Levi Hack. Hack now hopping in and acting half quickly. They've burned them for numbers yet again. They'll come to the corner, and Isaac Thomas has 4. Well, straight away, they tear them apart. And unfortunately for the Swans, their defence looks like paper mache right now.
Yeah, you see on the DoorDash replay, well-constructed move. They played phase play, so they were banking on that the Swans play would come in and shut that play down. They knew what was happening. You watch here, he comes back in. Landsberg know he's going down. Gives it to Hack, who passes it there to Hines and Isaac Thomas. In the corner, number 4 for him.
So 12-1. A dirty dozen here for the Central Queensland Bulls. They've done the Swans dirty for that matter. 10 metres away from the line, desperate to find a second try. Quick release, but you can just see there the numbers the Bulls have, and they were thinking about taking the intercept yet again. For mine, that should be play on. Simply hit the leg. He was making no attempt to take that pass. Now there's a good chance again here for Thomas to set sail. Pops it back on the inside. Touch is made eventually there from Barwick. But they're just constantly looking to attack, and that has been a feature for a side that previously put 20 on WA in round 1.
Yeah, we can see why. They're certainly not putting the cue in the rack here. They're just marching on forward. See Spive here.
Oh, and then if that one found its mark, I think Thomas was away again.
Yeah, he could have potentially been in for number 5 early in this second half. We've been looking at the record books lately to see a number of tries in games because we've seen some big tallies and some big individual try scorers as well. And Isaac Thomas is right up there with the best of them.
We had one player earlier today picking up 7 tries in that one match. Trying to rack my brain for who it was, but there was an Australian player in the World Cup last year that got 13 in one game. So we certainly have found some great try-scoring form in the last 12 or so months. That's a beautiful pass,
yes.
though. What a ball that was. I think it was Oliver Lewington that threw it, and it really found the mark. That's a ripping ball.
Now, we know they do have try-scoring potential here that's had a couple of big scores as well, but you'll see here, what a cracker of a pass. Yeah, it was Lewington, and it's Hudson McDonald gets the first for his for the afternoon, but you won't see a better pass than that. Cross the face into a beautiful link hole there by Hudson McDonald.
I think that really highlights the point we've been making. The Swans haven't been bad. The Bulls are just phenomenal in the test. They just haven't been able to showcase it.
No, I was glad we saw it then, and that'll give them some confidence here early in the second half. And 12-2 is certainly going to be hard to come back from here as we see an error here, speaking of difficult. And I dare say the Bulls will be coming right across to this left straight away. But the refs, no, telling him, back over there, play it properly, and we start again.
So Earnshaw, who's been very good in that first half, out there once again with those yellow boots. Bring it up to the 7-metre mark. Earnshaw holding the pass up. Oh, then finding a great ball above the heads. However, they jammed in well, and they'll survive once more on this occasion. I think they're going to say forward pass here, which I must say looked all right out of the hands.
That's exactly what they're saying, and Jace De Silva's having a look at the ref as well. We call this a sinker play over the top. The referees
I think
have
it might have been
forward.
from acting half, in all honesty.
Yeah, it had to be. It didn't look like it was that last pass where De Silva clutched it out of the air. But for the Swans fans watching on at home, thankfully the ref saw something and it's no try.
Now good metres here, a scything run from Richards. They'll go back into the same little channel that Richards opened up, but nothing doing. And that will be the turnover in favour of the Bulls. So 12-2 the score, 4 minutes of action now in the second half. Good carry here from De Silva. Still waiting for De Silva and Brazil to combine. That would give us a nice little South American flavour. Hasn't happened as of yet.
Not yet. There's still plenty of time, and nothing would surprise me in this game with the talent the Bulls have got on show.
Now Landsberg carts it forward. Quick catch and pass. All the tip on is nice as well. Great recovery defensively, though, from the Swans. Good touch made from Macbeth. Now the Bulls continuing to cart it forward. Couple of big dummies through they go again. Mosby looking for support. Can he find it? Yes, he can. Oh, hang on. The ball's come free. Did Landsberg get it to ground in time? It looks like he must have. But, geez, that was shaky for the finish.
I tell you what, Landsberg had a little look up at the referee there. We'll see on the DoorDash replay. We know Ben Mosby's got toe. We've seen it earlier in this game. Through he goes. Who will I pass to? Who wants to try?
Oh.
And the referee said, play on. No wonder Landsberg had a little look up. We'll get a closer look here. Excellent camera work. Looking around. I'll look left. I'll give right. Looks like he planted the ball, Landsberg. Nothing to worry about, young man, but it's 13-2 to your team.
Not wrong, though, Gab. He certainly did look a bit nervous when he had a glance at the referee. I'll tell you what, I think if that was left up to the bunker and we didn't have a specific angle, it wouldn't have gone their way. So now we come back to this right-hand side, but yeah, I mean, we saw it, for example, in the New South Wales Rugby League Grand Final day. We did have the bunker for the New South Wales Cup game, but outside of that, it was the in-goal touch judges, if you will.
Yeah, no, they just got to look at it once in live and see what they come up with. So, but the referees again got the decision right, and it was definitely a try there by Landsberg.
So, once more, marching forward here, 13-2, now a bit of speed. Oh, the change of pace was excellent there from Levi Hack, who hacks them to shreds on this right-hand defensive edge, and now 14-2.
It's hard to believe that we're watching DoorDash replay. They come in. Wasn't their best set coming out of the box, but he just shot out like a rocket there, Hack. Went to another gear. Got past the ensuing defender. And 14-2. Threw the little dummy out left, which held off the winger. He was so close to getting him there, Swans. And they want to be next to score.
So now Swans all off the deck. Well picked up in the end. Now some great speed here from Mathers, who really took off for the corner and did his best impression of Usain Bolt. Well, that was top gear, and they have to award it. They will. So Mathers just put the foot down and exploded.
Top gear, top shelf. Have a look at Mathers go. He had to juggle it, which meant the defence actually stopped. It might have been his play, James, because we know Mosby's got some speed as well. He's claiming the touch, but I agree with the referees. Ball down. Well done, Dean Mathers.
So 14-3 the score. They're right, Gab. They might need to do something like that again to try and split them. Maybe a little circus act to bring out the juggling. Bulls cart it forward once again. Great timing on that play once again. Geez, that's clockwork from the Bulls. And it all came from a beautifully timed run as they were picking it up from the roll ball. And Earnshaw, who deserves a try, now collects one.
He certainly does deserve a try, Earnshaw. Split a play through the middle. Excellent pass. Great try. We'll see who that player was that threw that pass. It was Jace De Silva. We spoke about him before, but beautiful hands in the link there by Ashley Earnshaw.
Well, didn't he time his run to perfection from acting half there? Just hit that exact mark at the right time, and it was always going to be tough for the Swans to hold out from that point onwards. They now have it about 10 metres away from the Bulls' line. Really under the pump in this one. Threatening to go long, but once again the Bulls watchful, waiting, turn them away. And after 8 minutes of play here in the second half, they've continued up where they left off in that first half.
They sure have. They are just relentless. They're going right through end to end. See beautiful hands there as well. They can't do anything wrong at this point in time. Take it up the field and be looking for something special again at the back end.
And whilst these two teams are, of course, level in terms of points on the ladder, I think a good indication was perhaps earlier in the competition. Northern Eagles were defeated by the Swans 4-3, but when the Central Queensland Bulls came up against them, they really put them to the sword 12-2. So it's just such a potent attacking outfit. They have conceded a fair few tries, the Bulls, but when they're on song, they're almost impossible to stop.
Yeah, they sure are. That was a good run there by the Swans by Travis Collins. We see here, this is a better set here from the Swans. They're coming on at speed. And you see Xavier Newton there at acting half, trying to see what he can orchestrate for his team. He's been strong today, James.
He certainly has. Looking for one final strike dump here. Newton now pumps a long ball right into the arms of the Bulls. And looking to get on with things quickly here. Still got them turned around for that matter. So now it's played here from De Silva. Then carted forward. Well, they're not too happy with the contact there, Earnshaw, who just gave him a look of disapproval. I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. That's what he was saying.
I've given that look to my children before many a time, James. Earnshaw gave him the look and then he pointed and he got the penalty. So what I'd say about this Bulls team, though, whilst it's entertaining, it's not erratic. It's still quite calm and controlled here, as we see. They're just promoting the ball to people in space but not doing anything silly.
I'll tell you what, that's almost the worst look you can get as a son, when Mum looks at you with that disapproving stare. As now the Bulls come to this left-hand side, split them once again, find support, and put another try on the board, 16-3.
Easy put down there for Landsberg, and he's got a hat-trick in this game as well. But that one was just all too easy. On the DoorDash replay, they come in on the sweeper play, fake to go right. It's Hines again. He's set up a couple this up. 16-3.
I'll tell you what, I think the Bulls are building at the right time of the competition. Yes, they're in third at the moment, and they dropped a couple of games, but again, I don't think I've actually seen a better performance so far in this tournament in the 16 boys division.
No, we saw some entertaining game yesterday morning where the Southern Rebels were the Harlem Globetrotters, but for me, this one certainly surpasses that performance.
Of course, that was a big result, 12-1 against the ACT Raiders. So now here come the Swans, back through the middle, ball comes free. Last one brought up now. Once again, it will be a static start.
That would be a mouth-watering clash between those two teams, James, in terms of attack, if they do get to meet later on in the tournament. Southern Rebels versus the Bulls.
Of course, finals starts tomorrow. Now this one is left behind, and a chance once again for Isaac Thomas to wind up. He's got 4, would love 5. Caught on this occasion, so Upton out of acting half. Now Thomas once again finds support. Straight away that fresh replacement streaming onto the field and takes it forward now. That is Charlie Brazil. Wrapping around again, it was building once more. They would have had a 3-on-3 situation, and with the running, that would have made a very difficult defensive read for the Swans.
It's one of the rare errors we've seen in this second half, and indeed this game here. We said it was a 10 out or 11 out of 10 performance in the first half, and they haven't skipped a beat halfway through this second half yet either.
Well, certainly haven't. Taking a look at, of course, those first 2 rounds for Central Queensland Bulls. They put on 32 tries, conceding just the 4. So, started the tournament well. Here, deep into day 2, they've improved upon those efforts, and they'll definitely be thereabouts in the quarterfinals. And the way they're performing here, you wouldn't put it past them to make that big dance. And, geez, there was an opportunity there for the Swans to simply put the foot down, go through into the in-goal, and then look for support. That's perhaps the difference between the two teams. The Bulls are playing exactly what's in front of them.
They certainly are. As we see another uncharging upfield. There's a little opportunity there for Swans. Snuffed out by the Bulls. And now we see they're still just going through their processes. Not individual. There's individual brilliance, but all part of a team for performance here.
Now Earnshaw, then picked up from Miller on the last. Back to Earnshaw. Earnshaw looking dangerous. Slapped at there from Travis Collins. Had to make a play at the ball. Another set coming up for the Bulls.
That was nearly a not-in-my-house situation there by Travis Collins. He came in, smacked it down. There's another set of 6 here they're going to have to contend with.
Earnshaw off the right foot, steps off it, puts a pass back on the inside. Geez, somehow they shut it down. I think it's Collins again.
It sure was. So that's 2 tries he's saved in about the last 20 seconds. So well done, Collins.
Miller. Once more. Looking likely on this left-hand side, but they don't release it on this occasion. Instead, they'll take the touch. Miller with a short pass here from Mosby. Mosby dropping it down. Earnshaw was looking to wrap around, but they went against it. Still the last one here, though, for the Central Queensland Bulls, and they totally lost their bearings on that occasion. That's probably the poorest set they've had, and that still says it's been a pretty good match.
Yeah, they didn't finish how they would have liked. As we see some beautiful meters. Oh, he's just dropped the ball there, unfortunately, Macbeth. He's had a good game in attack and defence, but, yeah, I don't know what happened. It just slipped out of his hands there.
The problem is, Gab, you said Macbeth. Remember, you're not allowed to say Macbeth.
So we see here another error there from the Bulls, and he's late in this game, and there's some opportunity out here. Beautiful running there by Nate Scott.
Takes good meters. Now there is Macbeth out of acting half. Sends it back here for Somerville. We've actually got a Somerville and a Somerville playing. I don't know when that's happened before. And they're on opposing sides.
No, I don't think we'd have seen that before.
Now we just need a Wintertown and a Winterton. So they played about 8 metres away. Now a short little pass. Oh, well
beautiful.
worked from the Swans. Good speed to get around the outside of Hines. And it looks like they will award this one. That was expertly done.
They're
No.
calling the touch. I thought they were going to rule ball down. It deserved a try. It's a beautiful trick play down that left-hand blind side. Referee's closer than us. Called the touch.
Somerville once again firing a pass. It was a good one, but geez, had he looked at Macbeth, he was completely unmarked on that wide edge. But in fairness, Marley Chin simply let the distance do the work, so to speak. Big step now from Somerville. Switches the pass late. They'll try and keep it alive, but a great touch was made in the end from Oliver Hines.
They're trying everything here. We'll see on the DoorDash replay. He goes left, pops it out the back. No, he got the touch. It was well before the ball was put down. So we wanted a try for the Swans, but not to be. The referees had to play by the rules, James.
I prefer to live in the grey gap. Nothing black and white with me. Now a little dummy comes in here from Spive. Spive again wrapping around. Takes the meters on offer. Engages the defence. Stepping off that right foot, floating a pass over the top. Oh, Thomas, he was thinking perhaps one step ahead of where the ball actually was. I think he wanted to pop it back on the inside. And ultimately it comes free of the hands.
Now, so again, enterprising play by the Bulls. They'll be looking to close this game out. They'd love a couple more tries. But for Swans, as you can see, they're getting some good meterage down that left-hand side, James.
Certainly are, as they continue carting it forward now. All the way up to the 7. They'll stop on the run, baying for a penalty. Last touch made, and they will get it. Clever work there from the Swans.
That was a little bit like, please, sir, can I have some more? The hand was out there by the number 7 there in Junior Richards.
We've had Macbeth and now Oliver.
I know.
This
and these
is
boys would be way
performance.
too young for Oliver, but that's what it looked like. He was pleading with the referee, and his pleas were answered.
I love how you said they're too young for Oliver. What about Macbeth? That's from about 600 years ago.
I know, but I'm studying Macbeth with some students at school at the moment, so it's rehashing
Stop putting
itself.
them through the torture, Gabros.
We're watching the movie.
I don't know if that's any better, to be honest, just now they come out to this left-hand side. I don't know. Look, I wasn't a big Shakespeare fan, I'll tell you that much. You can stay in the pass, William. As now the Swans come forward, turned over here on the last. Oh, very flat pass there from the Central Queensland Bulls. Big dummy, and they'll keep carrying it forward here through Upton. No, now he's called back. So inside the final 3 minutes. The Bulls through Spive, work it up along this left-hand channel, then followed up by Brazil. Miller. There's an issue here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the referee's saying there. He's talking to both teams. There's a little bit of finger pointing. Coming across to the box. Not sure
like
quite going on.
Pointing here at Charlie Brazil, it looks like.
No, one of the Swans players been sent for time. The only thing I can gather from that is he must have said something to somebody. We'll see what number it is. It looks like it's Lane Madden's been. His hands are up. The referee was firm in his decision. Not quite sure, but he's going to have to go to the end of the box here, Lane Madden, and probably see out the rest of this game with only a few minutes to go.
Well, he looks as confused as we are right now. I'm not sure Madden knows why he's been sent either. I'm sure it has been dictated to him now. Chin, a couple of big steps, and then still pushing through Marley Chin. Ini Kamozo, eat your heart out. He's the hot stepper.
We thought he was good in the first half with that try. That one is even better. DoorDash replay. It is 6v5, so it makes it even harder for the Swans here. Ball over the top by Earnshaw. Inside one, inside another, and you can come again at me, but you're not going to get me. So he's got a hat-trick as well.
Geez, that one made Macbeth mad too. Have another look here on the replay. There's a bit of a slam of the fist into the ground. He did such a great job to even get to him, and then comes again. And Chin, casually and as cheeky as you like, gets away. That's just frustration off the back of a brilliant Bulls performance. 17-3 now.
And you can see hands on head down here for Lane Madden. It's very difficult for a team. It was already difficult. It's near impossible now. 5v6. to close out this match.
Last one brought up. Newton will try and go right through the middle. Turned away, though, so inside the final minute here. Madden likely to spend the rest of the game away from the action, so it's a good opportunity now for the Bulls to get one more on the board. Do they look to keep it alive? That's the real question.
Of course they will. At 16 boys, they've got an advantage. 1 minute to go, 17-3.
Oh, that pass is 2 metres forward, and they picked it up.
Isaac Thomas was coming in a little bit slightly, maybe looking for that 5th try for him, and there's going to be a penalty here to Swans, throwing the ball away. So they might just finish with the ball here, the Swans.
They've got 25 more seconds to try and put on a try-scoring play here. Get the 4th of the match. Again, it does sound strange to say they really haven't been that bad when the margin is 14 points, but the Bulls have just been that good as Newton slips a pass out to this left-hand side, retreats to become an option once again. Now they'll start to scoot here with Scott, who runs around in a circle, and he might well start to do a Reece Walsh and keep heading backwards over the sideline. Boys, you're not winning. That's the problem.
No, the end of that game there, and as we said, an absolutely near-perfect performance by the CQ Bulls in the 16 boys division. 17 tries to 3, and if they play that like that coming into finals, James, they're going to be hard to stop.
Watch out, the Bulls well and truly on the charge. A massive victory here, 17 points to 3 over the team that was equal with them on the ladder, the Southwest Queensland Swans. They are building for a big day 3 as the final series begins. Of course, all the grand final action that'll take place on Saturday. We'll take a short break here, and up next, you don't want to miss this one, arguably the game of the day. New South Wales CIS up against New South Wales Triple C, and guess what? You even get a taste of some more roses out there to add to a couple of thorns, perhaps. We'll find out in just a moment.
End of the tournament, Shooks. How legs going to be a big part in this final?
Yeah, I think legs will be an issue in this. During the round game, CQ were actually up 4-2 and went down by 3 in the end. So now their tap play was really good in the semi, and I would imagine it'll be the same again. This will be for Emma.
Packy with the ball. She was dangerous last time, so sweeper on the link. She goes open side, and as you've called it, from that semi-final, same play but well defended. And Sharks now with 6 touches. It'll be Valila working with Francesca McDonald. McDonald back to Valila. They got the little inside on the open side. Quickie, and McDonald goes over for the first try. And South Queensland nearly a perfect start to that game there, Gab. Little rooster early. There's the space. Great line, Kira Lee Costello. And CQ hit straight back, so little rooster early, and Packy just summing it up there. It's going to be, looks like a out ball for Francesca. She steps back and jinx, and miss from the CQ defender. Puts her arm up. They're on the 7, early ball Beasley. She goes short side. They're happy with it. So that's a hit back. Touch is made. They come short side. Gets through the end goal. Can they get 3? There's a middle unmarked, and South Queensland are back in front. It's well done from Jaya Akut. Well defended. They have to come back open side now. Valila with some nice feed, and that is just a clean set of heels. Lily Peachy just squared up for a moment, and that was enough time for Shani to take her to the short side. South Queensland, there's been a lot of penalties on the line, Shooks.
Yeah, they had 2 previously before they scored South Coast here, so
just a bit loose on that occasion. The number 7, Jatea Faye Thua. Probably lucky to get away with that one. CQ hard touch. So we'd probably like to see them ask a few more questions than they're currently doing. There's that sweeper you talked about, Shoots. Yes. It's going to be open side. There's Nona, and dummies and scores. So Renee Nona gets a try. Looks like we've got another one coming around the back. And at the line, middle's offside again. With Mooney Stack working with Winona at half. Oh, dummy. Oh, fumble. Down and grounded. So we mentioned earlier, Renee Nona loves a dummy. They're going to find Emma Packy here on the last touch. This time she goes open side. Nice long ball over the top. And a nice try to finish. Kiralee Costello runs a great J-line, as she did in the first half. And it's probably the play we've been looking for, probably more than we've seen this half, Shooks.
Yeah, correct. I mean, as I said, she's very dangerous out of half, and if you ran that play 75% of the time, you'd get that result. So, but, I mean, congratulations to South Coast. Very close game, two quality sides, so congratulations to them.
Yeah, South Queensland Border District Sharks.
Welcome back to CX Coffs International Stadium across KO and Sky Sport. This is arguably the match of the day here on day 2. New South Wales CIS up against the New South Wales Triple C side. CIS with first use of possession, James Preston and Gambros to take you through all the action. Two teams at the top of Pool A in the 18 boys division, both undefeated. So a good test here, especially for Triple C. With CIS probably coming into this one as the slight favourites. They'll play it just outside the 7. Now a floating pass and then they'll try and bat it back down. But Lidbury was there to apply some pressure. And they see off the first test here, Triple C.
This is going to be an excellent game. You can see the speed at which it started. So CIS coming in favourites, last year's champions. But CCC, they've had a great tournament so far. Some nice good wins. See an error in the roll ball there. And I'm going to claim I've got an allegiance in each foot just before we start. I've got a nephew as the captain of CIS in Logan Tui. And I've got a son playing for CCC. So I'll be excited either way, James.
If there is a touch football game playing somewhere in the world, Gab probably has a relationship to someone in a team. As now they come back to the middle here. So Neil Orr early on in this one. About a minute gone so far. Played down quickly from Callum Spooner. Spooner now caught on the 7. Flat pass and they'll look to bomb it long. Abu Zaid has to get on his bike. Oh, big step back on the inside. Caleb Lewis made Abu Zaid look a little silly there. Not for a lack of trying. That was just sharp footwork.
We saw some sharp footwork from the wingers in the previous game, and this was following suit. Beautiful pass there by Cox. He went out. He came back in. Excellent try, Caleb Lewis. 1-0 CIS. See the replay again. He caught it, propped off that left foot. Oh, so close there. Good try. 1-0.
Well, Abu Zaid provided some great entertainment on day 1 as well. And even in defence, coming up with plays that will certainly make the highlight reel. That was just brilliant from Lewis. There's now Triple C with Lidbury. Slowing it down to Bertie. Last one. Lidbury shows it once. Now looks to split them. Oh, great cover defence in the end. Good touch made from Brandon Cox.
Yeah, and they'll be looking for Lidbury to Birdie, Caden Thompson in their captain. They're going to need to stand up. I know there's been plenty of chat between these two New South Wales teams, and we'll see who comes out on top this afternoon.
We talk about the rivalry between the likes of Queensland schools or maybe the Brisbane Cobras and also these New South Wales teams, but I almost feel it's fiercer amongst these different affiliations here in terms of the schools associations.
Yeah, there's definitely some rivalry here. CIS have been an organisation that's been on the rise the last few years, and as we said, it culminated last year in the CIS boys beating the Queensland schools in an epic grand final, and they'll be looking to go back-to-back in 2025.
Well, here's the Manly product, Saxon Gore. He's been in great form the last 12 months. No matter what tournament he's been playing in, drops it down now, looking for that striked up. They'll come out to this right-hand side, deep pass, had to go back for it, did Fitzhenry, but he did a great job in the end to get there just in time. And there's certainly no love lost here between Abu Zaid and Fitzhenry, who both had a bit to say to one another after that was scored.
Abu Zaid came again, unfortunately got caught in field trying to shut down on the play here, but we see Saxon Gore, beautiful pass there by Medved, over the top. He did well, Fitzhenry. Came across in cover and probably a push that didn't need to happen in the end, and that's probably just frustration over those first 2 tries, I'd say, James.
It's a great start here for CIS. 2 tries to 0. 3.5 gone. It's now good speed here about the play. Clark was looking to set things up again. Certainly was the provider on numerous occasions on day 1. And, of course, coming into this match here, so both teams undefeated, but some big scores from CIS. 12-1 against Hornets, who are certainly no slouch. in the 18 boys. 30-0 up against the Northern Territory Devils and 15-8 against the Brisbane Cobras, who we know will be thereabouts come finals day. So probably the most impressive side so far. Also 3 wins from as many appearances for Triple C, but not quite putting on the amount of points that CIS have, Gab.
No, they've had a couple of closer games, CCC. They had a really good victory. They're going to get a penalty here. Well done by Abazid here. In their last game, they played the Sharks, the Gold Coast Sharks, and they won 9-8. It was a very entertaining game back on one of the backfields. So just a little bit of frustration creeping in here by both teams. A bit of push and shove. 18 boys. Nerves are running high, and they're looking to get ascendancy early in this game.
I think already Triple C probably need to be next to score, because you don't want to get CIS with a healthy lead. You want to try and keep them honest, keep them working. As now Thompson is ushered back to the 7. Quick release here for Butler. Thompson, now Lidbury takes off. Lidbury got to ground very quickly. A great little stretch, and we'll get to the line for Triple C's first try.
Excellent try there by Harry Lidbury. We'll see on the DoorDash replay in a moment. And you're right, James, they needed to be next to score. So here comes up on the replay, on the sweep from Thompson to Lidbury, out to the right, just turn the defender inside out. Beautiful put down. Got it right on the advantage right there, off the left, came back off the right. Excellent put down. 2-1.
Great finish in traffic there from Lidbury as Gore turns it out towards this right-hand side. Then back in an acting half. Quick release for Gakatua. Gakatua again. Cut out on this occasion. Gore drops it just outside the 7. Quick takeoff here from Medved. Medved looking dangerous again. Turned away here. Last one brought up now for CIS. And they'll simply float a pass out wide. And that's the turnover. So good Manly contingency here as well between Gore and Medved. You can expect them to combine a fair bit.
Sure is. Medved's had a great start to this game already, setting up a try and looking likely each other time he's been down on the line.
Now Cameron Chloe trying to get them going in the right direction. Clark joins the action as well. Straightens up now. Last one brought up. Butler. Clark flinging it on and almost into the sideline official.
Yeah, they brought it back over the box and they'll be penalised there. So CIS will get the ball back. They're starting to get into their processes now. About midway through this first half. 2-1, and as expected, it's shaping up to be a cracker of a game. Just for a push there again by Abazid out on that left-hand side, but he got away with it.
Now Clark up quickly and really applying some force in that contact. And the two referees here had a little bit of conversation about whether that should be a penalty. Certainly running the gauntlet there, Clark. Last one brought up. Flat pass that took off the scalp of a teammate. The hat came flying off Taiaroa low. And nearly a try there for CIS. But now Triple C, that seems to have energised them actually that last set.
Yeah, a couple of hats went flying. Actually, one of the attacker and then down on the defence as well. So it was a double shot there by CIS. No points. 2-1. And you're right, James, the intensity of this match has gone up a notch in the last couple of minutes.
So forward they can't it once again here. Good carry from White. Now a long floating pass that's well and truly off the mark. And nowhere near Mickelraith.
No, it came from Thompson back to Lidbury and then just floated forward as it went to the winger.
So 2-1 the score. 7.5 gone in this first half. A great contest so far. Expected it to be tight. Abu Zaid trying to disguise the fact that he played at that, but the referees weren't buying it, so there's another fresh set to work with. Into enemy territory they go now. Little dummy and then straightening here from Logan Bubb. Bubb once more. Carts it forward. About 15 metres away from the try line. Quick release back here for Spooner. Spooner up towards the 7. Another fast play the ball. Floating over the top once more. Targeting Abu Zaid. This time got across well. Sees off the danger. And overall a good defensive set from Triple C.
Excellent defensive set by Triple C there. And you see they're straight in. Going straight up the field is Caden Thompson to Lidbury. And they'll get some fresh legs on there with Ryan Chloe, younger brother of Cameron Chloe.
Chloe continuing to cart it forward and good set so far. Here is Chloe once more, finding a pass that just was a little behind the run of Logan Tolar. We saw how dangerous he could be yesterday, but not much you could do about that one.
And we know Cameron Chloe is a great winger in our game, and he's actually in the box in the coaching stuff here. So he's played for CCC the last few years, and now he's giving back in the coach's box as well this year.
Now meters on offer on this right-hand edge and really under siege, but Chloe came for him, made the touch. 2-1 it remains, but still some pressure here on their line. So they float it back to the middle now, CIS. Oh, Gore with some good footwork. Turned away here. And once more, Triple C will survive. And seems like they are growing into this contest as well.
They certainly are. It was a good touch by the link out there in Zane Pisani. And had to be made, or it could have been another try for CIS.
Quick roll ball here from Lidbury. Now Tolar linking up with Butler. Last one brought up. Now dummy out the back. Now send it long for Micklewraith. Looking for the finish. Found an extra gear and somehow got on the outside of Fitzhenry. They've drawn one back and now they draw level.
Yeah, he did a good job there, the winger in Micklewraith. So we see there, Thompson takes off 4-on-3. Dummies to go short to Lidbury. Out wide. Just kind of puts his feet in at the last moment, but a beautiful pass here. You watch the little double pump there by Thompson. Double cutout, double pump, double numbers on the scoreboard. 2-all.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Thompson and Tui actually play for the same club side typically, don't they?
They sure do. It's my local club there down at Cronulla, and you've got 4 representatives. You also got Zane Pisani and my boy Billy Rose. So there's 4 coming from the Cronulla Sutherland Sharks in this game today, and they'll be super happy with that. And Billy's going to need to make a good touch there, but it's played through by the referee. 3-on-2 situation, and CIS back in the lead just like that.
They do take the lead, and of course for our regular touch viewers, you probably would have remembered earlier this year in the Junior State Cup final, it was Tui and Thompson who just tore their opposition to shreds in that match. And so interesting to see them on opposite sides of the field here. That try finished off in the corner from the work of Noah Carlson. So 3-2, that lead secured once more from CIS, but plenty of time still remaining in this first half. Can you believe it's only been 11 minutes of play? There's been so much action already. So now Clark drops it down again. Chloe, quick release. Oh, they're looking to go back to Clark, and you can see there for Thompson, he knew that was a golden opportunity. He just couldn't get a clean release on it.
Yeah, it was certainly on. He knew he had to get it in now, the hands quickly, just quite couldn't execute there on that occasion.
And good metres for CIS, up over halfway. Now straightened with Fotu Moala. Bub, quick release on, lovely sleight of hand, turning it back on the inside. Now they're claiming they didn't make a play at it. Referee agrees, so they'll get the changeover. Clever defence from Triple C.
Yeah, he got up in the channel there, Lidbury, but he didn't play at it, so they get the ball back here. But it's good defence this set by CIS, but they're going to draw a penalty here, so they foot in the ruck, the referee's saying, and Abazid's drawn a penalty for his team, right up on halfway, so he gets to go up a little bit further, and off to Pisani, and they'll start the set again.
Butler brings it forward now, dropping it down quickly here for White. White now straightens. Butler once again, finding some support in the form of Barnes. Barnes will go back to Butler. White then in an acting half. Quick release here for Butler, floating long, looking for Abuzid. Oh, if he gets that down, it's a miracle. Somehow they make the touch, but that was like watching David Nofaluma from about 10 years ago.
It was like a star jump in the air. He had to jump up to catch it. Here we'll see the DoorDash replay. Out he comes. Pass from Butler. Over the top. Oh, he did everything but score. It was an excellent effort because he actually got the ball down in the field of play, but it took a miracle touch there by the CIS winger to stop a try.
That's one of those ones where you want it to be called a try. You don't want the touch there just for the sheer entertainment value. But Abuzid, we talked about him being a genuine entertainer. There's another example of it.
It's a great little battle out here. It's Caleb Lewis who scored a try already for his team, and then you got Abuzid here for Triple C.
He's been going at both him and Fitzhenry, Abuzid. Now Saxon, Gore makes them look silly. The dummy and collapse in one motion. Just pulls their pants down right through the middle.
Yeah, we've seen the brilliance of Saxon Gore before coming up through the ages. He gets the ball back off the ruck.
Oh.
It just kind of opens up for him. And it's kind of like the defence stopped here, which happens with the good players. Those who hesitate against them, he who hesitates is lost. And in that situation, winning try for Saxon Gore.
I know you're teaching Macbeth at the moment. That was very poetic too.
I try my best.
So now Triple C up towards the 7. Once more, Tola is out there. Scored a great solo try yesterday, so we know he can move. Thompson to Birdie, back to Thompson, catch and pass. Or Lidbury now flings it wide. If that hit its mark, you would have been looking at another potential try of the tournament.
Yeah, enterprising play there by CCC, but they couldn't quite get it out to the winger. But there's still plenty of tries left in this game. It's 4-2 CIS over CCC at this stage. Lots more to play out.
So about 6 minutes remaining in this first half. Oh, CIS with a big dummy and taking good meters there was low. Fotu Moala now. Spooner leaves it behind. Here's a good chance now for the counter-attack for Triple C. They'll start this set in very good field position. Now to Birdie, straightening and picks up good meterage. Tola on the follow-up. Clark now joins the action. They'll look to his expertise. To Birdie. Just slowing things down midway through the count here. Geez, good combination though to Birdie. Clark, for example, as well, finds a pass, looking for Thompson and to Birdie on the follow-up. And I was just about to say, with that trio, they should be able to conjure up something, but Clark just need to show a little more patience there, I feel.
Yeah, it looked like they had scored, and Birdie might have been claiming that he got the ball down, but referee said no, change over, and they're charging up the field here, CIS. This is a good set as we see an error in the roll ball there by CIS. Straight onto the ball. Rose to Thompson, and they'll bring it out to this left-hand side. He's come up quickly there, Saxon Gore, as well in defence.
Now Tolar drops it down. Micklewraith on this left-hand edge. And joining the action is Barnes. Barnes will play it quickly. Micklewraith followed up by Chloe and then linking up with White. Butler here, scooping, looking for support out the back. Good read, though, from CIS, jamming in and applying all sorts of pressure.
Excellent defensive read there by the winger. And it was that man, Caleb Lewis, so he's having a great game in attack and defence.
Now big meters here for CIS. Up to halfway they go. I like this too. In fact, no, in the end, they will look for the fresh trips. I thought they were going to put the foot down for a moment. But they'll still gain pretty good territory. And with Fotu Moala out there now, they can start to set up towards this 7-metre mark. So the full complement back on deck. Here is Logan Tui, who so far has been very quiet, waiting for him to explode. Watch out for Tui. Now snaps a pass right into the arms of Cale White, who takes off. But Tui recovers from his error and makes the touch right on halfway.
He's a determined young character, Logan Tui, and he would not have wanted to let that man score off an intercept from himself.
Of course, that was a zero touch, so only now is it play number 2. Clark comes forward. Lidbury in at acting half, so they'll have the best part of half a set to launch a raid here on the 7. Now Clark stepping back off the left foot, trying to squeeze in. Tui makes another good touch. So yes, he's turned over possession, but that's 2 very important touches he's come up with. One more to see off now for CIS. Triple C desperate to get another try on the board, popping a pass off the hands of Micklewraith into the arms of Lidbury. It's a miracle in Coffs Harbour. We're going to have to take another look at this. This is ridiculous. A bit of pinball, and Lidbury sees the funny side of it.
I think they must have said a prayer there as a bit of a Hail Mary, and as you can see here, combined Catholic colleges. Oh, how about that? Lidbury picks up the pieces. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that.
That is bizarre. Here it is again. What about the reaction speed from Lidbury? If he doesn't have a future in touch, put him in the slips for cricket.
You need some luck in these games, and that was their piece of luck right there. Triple C.
Well, I'm nominating it right now. You won't see a weirder try this tournament. That was a bullet ball into... Well, Micklewraith almost did the old volleyball return serve, kind of palming it. Back to Lidbury. Now a flick pass. Oh, what a ball. They're going to call the touch first, though.
Oh, it's just gone and come alive. The crowd wanted a try. They're cheering in the stands. Not to be. CCC or CIS 4-3 over CCC in a very entertaining clash.
So 2.5 minutes remaining. To Bertie. Tolar. Up into enemy territory. They look energised once again here, Triple C. Clark driving forward. Oh, heavy contact there. Yeah, I was about to say that had to be a penalty. There was no attempt to just simply make the touch. That was a genuine shoulder attempt.
Certainly was, and they were rolling really well there, CCC. They're going to get a fresh set of 6 here. They'd love to even the score up just before half-time. They've got to be patient, though. CIS, strong defenders. You might want to look for some phase play.
Very quickly, too. Quick, in fact. I'm not sure if they're going to count that first one as inside the 7, so I think this is number 1. Of course, if there are 3 penalties, they'll have a player sat down. So Tolar now switching out to this right-hand side. They've got just under 2 minutes to play with here, so plenty of time for this set. Clark with a dummy, now out to Chloe. Stops on the run, goes back to Clark. Thompson drops it down. Clark right at the advantage line, delaying the pass, trying to squeeze through. Turned away midway through the count. Still think they've probably got more opportunity a little wider here. Triple C, they've been very strong through the middle, CIS. Ball comes free. Second penalty. Now it's getting interesting.
Yeah, so that's 2 penalties, and they're lucky there because it looked like he might have dropped the ball as well. Oh, and they might have said something here. Yeah, he certainly has.
Well,
so he's going to have to
here.
go on. And in the last game, CCC scored a try while the player was subbing on, so they'll be looking to go again, but they've held up the play here for some reason.
Yeah, it's a real waste, and now Thompson for Chloe. Well, they took about 15 seconds to get underway with that play, and by the time they did, it was 6-on-6 again. So now Thompson, Clark, quick release, hitting a great hole was Tola. Tola trying to squeeze through, they just shut it down, and now time running out very quickly, about 30 seconds remaining, so they can't really look for that numerical advantage with an extra penalty. Last one brought up. Static start here for Clark. Thompson simply crabbing out to the left-hand side and will just fling it into touch. And that's a real disappointing set in the end.
I agree. They'll be disappointed with that set. They had the one-man advantage when the changeover had to occur. They didn't take advantage. CIS regained their composure and defended well in the back end of this first half.
Carlson with a good carry, now up to halfway. Last play coming up. There is the sound of the siren, firing a ball up along the sideline. Tui was momentarily looking to keep it alive, but that'll do us. What a great game it has been. A very entertaining first half. 4-3 and arguably the weirdest try of the tournament, Gab.
Yeah, I've seen everything in this game. There's skill, there's speed, there's a bit of intensity. We'll see this on the DoorDash replay again. Out it comes, off McElwaith, over it goes. He might say that's a planned move. We've done it at training. Lidbury got his double. 4-3, it's hard to call. This is an excellent game, James.
Tell you what, he was pretty cool, calm and collected there. Simple little clap, clap. Yes, I meant to do that. Well done, Harry. Glad you could catch it back off me. But 4-3 the score here. Don't go anywhere because this is well and truly the game of the day. It's living up to the hype. It is a slender lead for CIS at the break over Triple C. Can they maintain that advantage? We'll find out very soon right here on KO and Sky Sport.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Down, you just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster trying to play hard. Down, you just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster trying to play hard.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
I'm not
Welcome back to CX Coffs International Stadium for the 2025 National Youth Championships, brought to you by DoorDash. Cracking contest here between the two New South Wales school sides. Triple C on screen. CIS, though, have the lead 4 tries to 3, and it's been a cracking contest end to end. We expected this one to be tight, but geez, it really has lived up to expectation, Gab.
Certainly has. So I hope you went away at halftime, filled up your drink, grabbed your popcorn, because this second half is going to be very exciting. CCC are going to tap off with the ball. They'll have a set play here. You've got Thompson out here in the link. He'll be working with Lidbury, who's already got a double. We saw that in the first half. And he'll be looking to add to his score in this second half.
Well, they've got 20 minutes to try and sort it out. There's been some great personal battles as well. The likes of Abu Zaid up against Fitzhenry and also Lewis. And Lidbury, of course, scored that ridiculous try to close out the first half. However, he's come up with a poor first pass in the second.
Yeah, that was just a tap move that seemed to go wrong there for Triple C. So they got a little bit unsettled by the defence of CIS. They're coming straight back to their box, and they're letting it fly early here, CIS. Already backed halfway within 2 touches.
Oh, however, they've also turned it over after just the 2 touches. So both teams guilty of being a little bit too erratic with their opening here, trying to just get in the ascendancy and set the tempo.
They're pretty much back to where we started at the start of this second half. So CCC coming down the field, be attacking the line. They'll be wanting to get these plays right early in this second half.
Well, we'll just pretend the first 40 seconds didn't happen. Now Lidbury wrapping around. Oh, they didn't use him on this occasion. Good recovery, though, from Thompson, who had no right to get that ball away. Now the touch is made. They can try and set up a raid again here. They've got to work for that strike dump. Lidbury drops it down. Chloe picks it up, finds a flat pass here for Taberti, hitting and spinning, but Fodu Mawala was all over it.
Excellent touch by Fodu Mawala there, and had to be made, so hitting a really good hole out here in the length. They've given away a penalty, CCC, so they got marshed up the field 10 metres and made it a little bit easier for CIS to get out of their end and towards their box.
Oh, here's Fodu Mawala now, putting on a move, and then an extra 15 metres. Great run from him. Now they straighten here through Callum Spooner. Good pace about things once again. Fotu Mawala, now Saxon Gore, splits it on, out there for Medved. There's the Manly connection. However, they're going to bring it back, and Medved can't believe it.
Excellent touch by Alex Mickway. There was 2-on-1. He took his chances, Jake Medved. He was nice and tall, got an excellent dive, but it was Saxon Gore there, out the back. And you see Medved, he was going to score for all money. 2-on-1. Excellent touch. Alex Mithwaite saved a try for his team.
I'm sure if he had his time over, he would have released that pass. Now Gore, look at the footwork from Saxon, bouncing off the left a couple of times. He's already shown us what he can do with the fast feet in that first half. As now Medved bombs it long over the top. Tough one to take, and unfortunately for Fitzhenry, he can't reel it in.
It was nearly too good. Well, it was too good of a pass. It just went sailing over Fitzhenry Head, who is quite tall as well. But Medved, we've seen him run, we've seen him dive. We know he can pass. He's got all the skills.
So 4-3 the score. And Bouzid will fire it back to the middle as Triple C look to work it away from their own end. We'll see CIS making a play at it there. Probably one that didn't need to be attempted in terms of the intercept or the slap down. Wasn't really any danger about that pass.
No, and that was Medved, the man we were just speaking about.
Now Micklewraith with a little pass there for Barnes. Big dummy comes out right on halfway. Saxon Gore up in the line to meet them. Now White driving forward. Flat pass back there for White once again. In fact, they are going to come back. Yep, referees are onto it.
So forward pass off the ruck. We've seen plenty of those throughout the tournament. So they've got to go back 10 metres, CC, and that's that man that we've been speaking a lot about today, Saxon Gore. He's in the thick of it in attack and defence.
He's arguably been the pick of the bunch. We highlighted Logan Tui in the build-up to this game, but haven't really seen too much from Logan as of yet.
No, he's just come back into the fray now, and he'll be looking to put his stamp on this game in the second half, no doubt.
Here he is with ball in hand. Tui bringing it forward. He's had one of the best 12 months of any player in the world of touch football. Lowe, back to Tui. Plays it quickly. Lowe now takes off to this right-hand side. Shuffles it back to Tui. Keeps it alive. Oh, a little bobble there from Lowe. They'll say play on. Now Tui looks to capitalise, sends it wide. Oh, I think they've got the cover touch in time there from Micklewraith. Great cover defence.
Yeah, that's the second or third occasion he's done that, Micklewraith, for his team out here on the wingers. We see an excellent run up the field there for CCC. Logan threw the big bomb over the top, but equally well defended by Triple C.
Now Tola changing the gears. Winding through a little gap. A link up through the middle here once again. Triple C searching for an opening. Thompson fires it deep. Out for Clark again. Now scooped up. Clark looking long, fires a great pass. Abu Zaid, good footwork now coming back to the line. Abu Zaid, they've denied him. It must have been a late touch there from Asher because it looked to the naked eye that Abu Zaid had done enough.
It looks like there's a bit of chat going on as well. The DoorDash replay we saw in the first half, CIS score doing a similar thing over the top. It looked like it might have floated forward, back off the left, turned him inside out. But he came again, the CIS defender. Well defended there. It was Asher and also Fitzhenry came in to take their man.
Abu Zaid couldn't believe it. The referee was on the spot though. Fodu Moala now into enemy territory. Oh, and a penalty as well. You get the feeling this next try is all important. That's why both teams are just going hell for leather at the moment.
CIS who want to get a 2-try lead. CCC trying to even up the score. It's on a knife's edge this game.
Medved once again, big dummy, then collapsing. Clark was onto him quickly. No change to the scoreline.
For such a tall man, he gets down to that ground super quick, doesn't he, James?
Yeah, we saw a very similar sort of build and performance from Upton in the previous game in the 16 boys. Well shut down there from Abu Zaid. He came a long way in off his wing to do so on that occasion. So there might be some joy for CIS in those wide positions as a result, and they'll get to try and explore that option now.
Another error coming off their line, Triple C, and you cannot afford to do that. You can see they've just made a sub there. They've brought Logan Tui back on. They want to try CIS, and they want one now.
So full set to work with. Tui working back to the middle. Pops a little pass here for Bub. Now Medved plays it quickly. Tui just holding firm at the moment, waiting for his moment to strike. Plays it quickly. Medved goes directly at them. Saw a little bit of hesitation in the defensive line. They didn't quite push up quickly enough, and Medved, all class, takes off and gets across the line for a 5th try.
He's tried that a couple of times. We see on the DoorDash replay, the splitter play, fakes to go wide, out to Tui, goes himself, slides from a couple of metres out. You can see there, Caden Thompson draws out to come and try and make sure Tui doesn't get the ball, and Medved slides in behind, 5-3. 2-try lead to CIS. Triple C now need to be the next to score, James.
Certainly do. 2 tries is salvageable. Not so sure about 3 against a red-hot CIS side. It's now Lidbury. Brings it forward. Got the touch, or short pass provided once again, this time from Butler. There's a penalty. First one inside the 7.
Yeah, they weren't moving up their CIS, so first penalty. They've got some fresh legs on. It looks like they're bringing Clark and Thompson back on. They too want to get a try right now.
Lidbury on this left-hand side. Great combination here for Triple C between Lidbury, Thompson, Taberti and Clark. Some real heavy hitters. They've got the finishing expertise as well of Abu Zaid and Micklewraith. Here is Clark. Just inside the 7. Clark down a short side, turns it back on the inside. Oh, he wanted that quick roll ball about a metre away. We don't see it too often, but typically when teams decide to take it, they come up trumps. Last one brought up now. Thompson floating a pass. Lidbury. Peter Parker-esque with the Spider-Man fingertips, but I think they're going to deny this one. Lidbury's confident. Abu Zaid, as always, is arguing the point.
I think they might rule a try here. He snatched it out of there. No, they've ruled the touch. Prove me wrong. Abu Zaid is chatting about it there. DoorDash replay. Thompson behind the link. That is an amazing take. No, he got the touch. I'm going to say fair play, 6 touch. And that was Lewis again for CIS. Excellent touch. But that was a beautiful take there by Harry Lidbury. He's up into this game, into his ears. 2 tries, nearly a third. Talking to the ref right now. CIS are going to get the ball back. Bit of discussion going on over there in that side of the box.
So 5-3 the score. It's now Gakatua back into the action. Here's Saxon Gore again, just so light on his feet. Plays it quickly. Trouble building here for Triple C. Spooner goes through, looking to spoon feed. Saxon Gore does exactly that. Gore's got a second, and Gore leaves them in awe.
That was excellent work by Gore, and it was his run leading into that play. We'll see on the DoorDash replay in the moment. So you see there, he takes a dump. Excellent work there by Spooner. Patiently, Gore comes around the back, and that's a 2-try difference because Harry Libbury nearly scored down this end of the field. CIS march up the other field. Spooner to Gore. 6-3, easy as you like.
Well, if it wasn't a desperate situation to be next to score, now it is. 7-3 for mine. The game's gone against a quality team like CIS, but 6-4, still salvageable. I need to put one on the board to get to that point, though. Chloe, turning it away. Now, that could have easily been called as a touch pass. Play on is the call instead. Chloe again running the risk with it. Well, gee, sometimes you've just got to take the touch.
They're just looking a little bit disjointed in this second half in their line attack. They're getting down to the line okay, but when they get down here, they're not kind of sure who's going to dump, who's going to be the ball player, and it's just causing a bit of confusion at this point as we see Medved running on again at speed.
Good meters from Spooner. Now to Lowe. Spooner picking up here on the last. Looking to bomb it long. Sends it out wide. Micklewraith onto his bike. Fitzhenry. In fact, Lewis it was out there now. Just trying to step back on the inside, but well watched in the end from Chloe and Micklewraith. So now they try and cart it forward here through Tola, who's given a little push in the back, and that'll incur a penalty.
CCC needed that penalty there. They were struggling to get out of their own half. So now they march it up to halfway, and we see Thompson there. And that might be another penalty. He's actually going to say, indeed, a error in the roll ball there by Caden Thompson. He'll be disappointed with that. They got the penalty, relieving penalty out of their half. And now you see here Tui and Co and the CIS team back on the march.
So Tui working it forward. Love to put another try on the board here.
You're right, James. So another one here, and that could be the end of the end, all she wrote here for Triple C in this match.
Spooner, Tui, couldn't get it away. I think Triple C are aware of that fact as well. Now fire it wide now, looking for Carlson, and Carlson is denied, so they've come up trumps in that first assignment, but of course they still need points on the board here. 6-3 the score, and there's still plenty of time in the contest, but they won't want to leave it too late. 8 minutes remaining. As Chloe enters the action once again. Tui there to meet him. Clark now off the left foot, driving forward. Still staying alive here, Clark. Quick play the ball. Clark, as a result, will go directly at Lowe. Now a little catch and pass here, out for Rose, who tries to take off, but I think they might even say it's gone forward, if not a touch pass. Touch pass it is.
Yeah, they're going to have to try some different things here, Triple C, if they're going to have any chance of getting back into this game. They're going to have to go against the grain, try to throw some passes they wouldn't normally throw. Might be a penalty here. It's actually going to look like it could have gone either way. But he's going to actually have a chat to Caden. He might say he led with the shoulder here. He's having a good chat to him. He's actually given him time.
Oh, wow.
I mean, that for me, that seems a little bit overzealous. It didn't look that bad. Caden's not that type of player. I've known Caden since the day he was born. We'll watch on the DoorDash replay here and see what actually played out. He's come up and in. He's gone, that is, I mean, a penalty, yes.
I don't even think that. I think that's actually against Lowe.
A time at the end of the field in a game like this. Anyway, referee's there, closer than us, and he's made that decision, so we'll play on. But this is now Mountain extremely hard for Triple C to climb.
And look, on that replay, we can see as well as Gore sends it long. Now, real chance here for Fodu Moala. Micklewraith does a great job to mark two at once. Come back to that point in just a moment. Fodu Moala popping a ball over the top. They survive. But look, you've got the arms outstretched already from Thompson trying to make the touch. Lowe misses the arm, and then there is contact with the shoulder, but at no point is it intentional.
No, I agree. He was very harshly done by there. Caden will be super disappointed. I've seen down the end of this box, and it's now 6-on-5, and there's a forward pass. It's just going to be super hard from here for Triple C. And with the likes, they've got so much talent across the field, CIS, they'll be looking to capitalise here with one man down.
All coming unstuck at the moment here for Triple C. Abu Z could have easily been pinged as well for trying to kick the ball away. If that happened, I think that would have been a professional foul. As now Tui sends it out to this right-hand side here for Gakatua. Tui, Medved. Real danger signs here with Medved, Tui and Saxon Gore all out there at once. Medved coming out to this left-hand side. Doesn't link up with Gore on this occasion. Instead goes to Gakatua. Medved. Now Tui back to Medved. Danger looming. Oh, beautifully picked out from Medved. They all had eyes long, but instead he played short. Links up with Gakatua. And that might be the try that does this as a contest. 7-3.
They're very patient. We look on the DoorDash replay. One player down, Triple C, made it extremely difficult. They've done well in that defensive set. Tui off the ground to Medved. He's thrown a few long ones, decided to go short with the extra man. And Gakatua, 7-3. Still 6v5 here. Hopefully Caden Thompson's back on the field in the next set or two. And Triple C will be trying to salvage something at the back end of this game as we see Taberti working with Pisani as they come up the field.
Well, they're down, so they probably have 8 possessions total coming their way. As Barnes plays it right on the 7. Now Taberti squeezes through. This could be crucial.
Yes,
Billy Rose is on the spot. Oh, yes. That's the one. The Rose has a bit of thorns and he bites back here against CIS.
Yeah, happy to see that, obviously, as a mum. We go here, it's 6v5, and you see Taberti, he just slices through. In there, Billy, just over the line. Great put down. He'll be happy with that one. I'll hear about it tonight at dinner, James.
He certainly was pumped there, jumping about. Actually did a great job with that, Billy Rose, because not only was he calling for it, he actually clapped ahead of time to try and ensure the pass was coming his way, and then still had enough time and speed as well to get it to ground safely. So 7-4 the score. Tui once more threatening. Oh, catch and pass, and then the final ball from Spooner. Well, had that hit its mark, we were looking at another phenomenal try. Instead, it doesn't quite find James Fitzhenry.
They've got their full complement back on now, CCC, so that'll help, but time's certainly going to go against with only a few minutes left. Tui coming into the ruck with Medved as he goes again. It's rinse, wash, repeat for Medved. We've seen that a few times this afternoon. Referee's going to say ball down. We see the flick out the back, and there's a try there we see for Lowe. It wasn't all she wrote before, it certainly is now. And Medved, he's had a great game, particularly second half. Slices behind the defence. Good put down by Lowe.
Yeah, nothing that could be done on that occasion. Lidbury was tracking him well. You can see here again on the replay. I think he does eventually get the heel, but by that point, Lowe has already made contact with the ground with ball in hand, so 8-4 the score, and yes, you're right, Gab, that is the try that does this one as a contest, the straw that has broken the camel's back. 3 minutes to go. Only now do they have the full complement on deck. Lovely pass, and now Billy Rose will get a late double. I think you're going to hear even more at the dinner table now.
Yeah, I won't get a word in tonight, no doubt. We might even not go to dinner. We might just be watching the KO replay, I would dare say. So 8-5, we'll see the DoorDash replay here again. Looking through, Thompson to Chloe. Billy Rose slams it down. A double for him in what looks like it's going to be a losing Triple C team. CIS still 3 tries in front.
Well, Billy will be saying to you, who needs KFC when we've got food for the soul? Just watch a couple of these, Mum.
We might be ordering DoorDash tonight. We'll be eating in.
Absolutely. DoorDash bringing the goods here in Coffs Harbour. Now Saxon Gore. The scissor kick and then returning back to the 7 after he was caught. Final moments of this game. We've got about 2 minutes left to play. Spooner, bullet pass out for Fodu Mawala with some speed. Oh, was there fingertip control on that ball? The referee says there was. Certainly took off once he got it, Fodu Mawala. That takes it to 9-5. But this will be interesting to see again on the replay.
Yeah, DoorDash replay here. Fodu Mawala. We see Spooner. He's thrown some beautiful passes this afternoon. Out the back, pre-rehearsed play. No, put down. I'm giving the try. 9-5 CIS over Triple C.
Yep, fingertip control there from Fodu Moala. No mistake from him. So 9-5 the score. CIS have had the ascendancy for some time now. 4-3 at the break, so it was well and truly a contest. Very flat there from Tola. Long ball out for Mickelwraith. Threatening to get on the outside of Lewis, who then came across quickly to shut it down. Oh, Chloe, not a great delivery there from Taberti, who was standing a fair way from him as well.
It was a hard one for him to catch there. They're throwing everything at them at the moment, Triple C, but they're too far in front. CIS, and it'll be a well-deserved victory for them leading into the finals, which start tomorrow afternoon in the boys' 18s.
So Fodu Moala And now cutting it forward here is Brandon Cox. Oh, Cox, great footwork, then back on the inside. Geez, that was lovely stuff from Cox. Now collect another try in the process. I think he's winded himself in getting it to ground. But Logan Bubb, he'll soak that one up, and that brings up double digits.
Yeah, you see the DoorDash replay here. It was Cox, big step off the left, back inside to Bubb. Perfectly positioned. That makes it double digits. Double the score, 10-5. It didn't feel like a 10-5 game, to be honest, James. So it's just got away from Triple C in the back end of this second half. Having a play down for a few minutes didn't help their cause. But as we said, well-deserved victory for CIS. And retaining the title is looking quite good for them at this point in time.
Lidbury and Barnes looming in support. Rose also unmarked on this right-hand side. There goes the siren. One final play coming up. Flick pass here for Barnes, then back for Lidbury. Lidbury around the corner, played at from CIS. Then it hits the deck, and that will do us. And, yeah, you're certainly right, Gab. In the end, they've got double the amount of tries, but never felt that way. Probably felt, and I know this wasn't the score, but it probably felt a little bit more like, say, an 8-6.
Yeah, 10-5. CIS skipped out to an unassailable lead midway through that second half, and a clash up between these two teams later in the competition I wouldn't be disappointed with, because it was a highly entertaining and skillful clash. But you saw, probably for me, Medved and Saxon Gore were the two key players in this clash for CIS.
Yeah, Gore, especially in that first half, really setting the tone. So CIS continue their undefeated start to life here in Coffs Harbour. A great beginning for their 2025 National Youth Championships DoorDash campaign as they look to defend their championship from last year. We'll take a quick break and then all the action in the 18 girls division between the Southwest Queensland Swans and the Brisbane Cobras. Brought to you by Scott McAllister and Gab Rose. In fact, Bo de la Cruz up next.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion, because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
Welcome back to the 2025 National Youth Championships, brought to you by DoorDash. Here with a very happy Jake Medved. Wonderful performance from yourself in that one, Jake.
Yeah, it was a good performance. I mean, CCT, they're a strong team, and overall full credit to the boys.
And, of course, very tight at the break, 4-3, you had the lead. Were you nervous at all about Triple C finishing that first half strongly, or did you always feel like you had control of the game?
Well, our game plan was we're just going to try finish it in our box end and try and tire them out. So I think that worked pretty well towards the end of the game, where we kind of just started to run through them towards the end. But, yeah, they're still a good side. Like, they're a fit team, so, yeah.
Been a really good first couple of days for your side, 4 from 4 so far, still undefeated. Obviously champions last year. Do you reckon you can do it again for 2025?
I mean, I hope so. Like, we definitely have the team to do it, the coaches as well. Like, it's a great group of boys, and I'd love to go that far.
Well, Jake, best of luck in that endeavour. You've had a wonderful match here today, and we wish you the best of luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Back to you guys.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Back to live action here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships, and more 18 girls action coming up now. We've got New South Wales Triple C taking on Victoria's Storm. Triple C out on the field. Looks like they'll have the tap-off to get underway. Bo Dela Cruz is with me in commentary. Perfect conditions now. The sun's starting to set. The shade is starting to creep across the field as well. This is a great time to play footy late in the afternoon.
Yeah, it is good timing. And already we see Triple C dominating in the first set of the game off the tap-off. Just a beautiful little play. Wasn't much on there, but just hard and fast direct running. Got them the try in the end. Beautiful dummy. Nice little out ball. Nothing much too chaotic. Just a bad read by the Vic Storm there.
Perfect start. And Amber Stapleton scores there for Triple C. Now Victoria. Their first touch here. Oh, flat ball. Someone's going to go forward here.
Flat balls.
Run forward, girls. Here we go. A little bit more direct now coming into
Great
the line.
work. And they seem, we commentated them before, and they seem, the Vic Storm girls, and they seem to have really lifted their game. There wasn't a lot of attacking options in the previous game they played here on Field 1, but it's really good to see them attacking now.
They're still looking for their first victory, the Storm. Triple C sitting in third position coming into this game. 2 wins, 2 losses.
It's good rucking by Triple C here.
Now looking to release and kicking away as well. Big diving effort.
Great dive.
Still got one more touch to come here, Triple C. Bring it back to the mark to play it. Now do they chance their hand? Sharp footwork. Oh, getting their hands up with a slap. I didn't want to touch that one.
She knew it too.
Poor old Emily Watkins. Got the knee strapped. A whisker away of getting the footy back. After Triple C were just throwing the footy around. Now they're on the run again. Looking to kick out to edges. They'll come back and play it there with Holly Williams. There she is again. Sends it back infield. Wins from half. This time running onto the ball nicely. And a little show and go. And on the outside, they get their second try.
Yeah, you see the middle for Vic Storm has got her knee heavily strapped, so moving laterally might just be a bit of a struggle for her. We can see she comes in, she's going as fast as she possibly can, and this is the thing, they just need to keep going on that line that they're running, not try and square up on the player at all. Beautiful, and take nothing away from the Triple C number 14 for them in Amelia Smith. Put the afterburners on.
Storm from the restart. Getting some players in motion. Nice early release. Good hands as well to pluck that one in. Colleen Natar out there on the left-hand side for the Storm. And they work their way towards the 7. Oh, they're getting these balls pretty dubiously out of half at the moment.
Yeah, and I've noticed that on a lot of the games, and you'll see a lot of quickies these days. The person receiving the quickie, they're actually stepping forward. So I'm really surprised that there's not more forward passes within that move.
So in this Pool A, New South Wales Combined High School still sitting undefeated. 4 wins without loss at the moment. Brisbane Cobras, they're playing the Southwest Queensland Swans, and the field just next to us at the moment. They're sitting in second position as well without a loss so far. They beat.
Oh, just unlucky. They made some really good meters. I think they were only on their third touch. the Triple C girls. Beautiful meters by them, just playing the roll ball, not square.
Now Victoria coming forward. I was just going to mention Brisbane beat Triple C in the rounds. 7 tries to 5. Triple C going down to CHS earlier on today as well. With the 18 girls going straight to semi-finals. Top 2 from each pool. Brisbane holding on to that second position here in Pool A at the moment. Pretty tight over in Pool B as well. The Sharks still on top of the table. 5 wins without loss. Last time we spoke about, they'd scored 70 tries so far for the tournament. Now they're up to 82.
Wow.
They're still doing well. Only the 7 tries they've leaked in so far. Sharks looking good. Queensland Schools in second position. They have had a bye, but they're undefeated as well. So it's Sharks and Queensland Schools, top of the pool. We had a couple of teams in that Pool B that came into today undefeated. Sharks and Queensland still maintaining that perfect record so far. Now Victoria doing a nice job throwing the footy around as they work their way up over the halfway line. Clean pick up from half and trying to squeeze in between 2 defenders. And fairly handy place to start the set here for Triple C. So look to roll downfield again. Gwyn, side ball, risky one. Players having a little look up at the referee. Might have been simultaneous contact as that ball was thrown. And back to the mark they'll come again. Someone just needs to punch it forward, which they do now, and get it clean on the deck. Last touch, beautiful pick up from half. Great speed and
Williams.
ball.
Oh, did she get her?
Unfortunate.
What an amazing dive by the number 8 for Vic Storm and Kalina Tarr, but number 12 for the Triple C, Holly Williams, just absolute lightning. Throws a beautiful long ball. She probably could have held on to it a little bit more there, and I think that's sometimes what, and that's just going to come with experience, is being able to hang out. If you do have the time, just hang out in goal for a little bit until you can get that clean ball away.
Michigan McCarthy scoring the 3rd try.
Oh, flat ball.
Just need to get him a step or 2 back here, the Storm. They're getting away with a couple at the moment.
Their intent is there, the Storm. They've just got to get a bit of a quicker play the ball, get the dummy half there a bit earlier.
Now just looping it over the top. The ball hits the grass. Down in front of Ava Charman out here on the right wing. She comes up to make the first touch. And just comfortably rolling downfield at the moment. Nice little double pump. And connecting up with Chase Perrott, who gets away from one. Perrott looks to get away from another. And the touch is claimed. Might have been on the hair. She's all smiles.
And they're not complicating their rucking, the Triple C girls. They're keeping it quite simple, playing direct, getting the subs on. It's not so much a subset that they're doing. They're just rolling the subs really easily. Oh, beautiful little show and go. Just couldn't get that pass away.
All right, let's see how far downfield Victoria can go. They're looking to make some changes. Ooh. The ball goes around behind the back.
I think she saw the sub box before catching the ball.
Yeah. Nothing worse. You got those heavy legs and you just want to get there. Someone get us there.
Yeah. They'd been on there for a couple of sets, that pod. Now drive the ball forward, get closer to the line. They look to get a bit of a strike dump here. Beautiful split play. Long ball out to, just amazing work by the Triple C girls. A nice splitter. It was a bit of a lob ball, but it got there in the end. See it on the DoorDash replay here. She split out. Splitter comes through. Long ball over to the... And she was nearly there, the winger. She just read it a little bit too late. But great pass.
They're the worst ones for a winger where you can see it and you're like, I've got this, it's gone.
No, I don't.
It's gone.
Great effort by the Triple C girls.
Sophie McSweeney scores as she kicks it back to halfway. 4 tries. kids are getting ruckus in the grandstands in front of us.
They're not mine.
Yours will be somewhere around here. Don't
No,
worry
they
about
are
that.
mine.
They are yours.
Yeah.
Oh, of course they are.
Great rucking by Triple C here.
Yeah, they're down. They've just been camped down this end of the field, haven't they, here in the first half. Haddad now links up, space. They force the winger to make a decision.
Over the top. I'm finding it really hard to see what their defensive, I guess their ruck defence is like. They're sending two up and then one's dropping back. We'll see the DoorDash replay here. She's just sort of pulled out of the touch, and it was play on from there. Just a lob over the top. Oh, could have travelled a little bit forward, but we'll give her that one. But yeah, with the Vic Storm team, I'm just, you can't sort of see a bit of a pattern. So I coming to half time, I definitely, if I was coaching, sort that out, just because the Triple C girls are able to sort of run, skip off them quite easily and create numbers on the outside.
Let's see what they go with this time. More intent.
Yep, got a nice penalty. You just got to keep conditioning, build that pressure, keep the pressure up. And I always say, like in defense, somebody forgets to do their job. Another penalty, or this is a second penalty here. If they get a third, they send someone to the bin.
Got to be on their toes. Here defending the line now.
And it's good that the Vic Storm are asking questions. Oh, sorry, girls. It's a bit of a commentator's curse.
Yeah, they are throwing the footy around when they get down that end of the field.
Beautiful
talking about
release.
throwing the footy around. Wisely putting the brakes on there, McCarthy. One of the 5 try scorers.
Yeah, they're only at touch 2 now. And they're nearly at their 7.
Here's Macy Cox. Back to Ellie Stacey. Stacey feeds it early again. Cox right foot comes back. What a combination.
Yep.
Nice lead-up work.
I'd be sort of saying to the Vic girls, nothing through the middle, like through the links, through the middle. You don't want them getting through. Just force them to throw long every time. Beautiful little step back. Just a nice pass. Link didn't shut down, and it's opened that gap up for the number 11, Ellie Stacey, to just walk over pretty easy.
Yeah, it's a big chunk of space in the end. So second last game of the day here on the broadcast. Got more 18 girls coming up next. We'll see North Queensland versus WA. Couldn't get any two places further apart from each other.
The far north and over in the west.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Beautiful. Oh, it's just floated forward. Intent was there. And it's okay to run with the ball a little bit longer just to get yourself in the better position to be able to pass that ball backwards. Nice rucking by the Triple C. They always find, when they're coming to the box, they always find that bit of an overlap on the outside where their winger's free. And they've just fought the ground,
They're not having to go to that old school kind of punching just one up through the middle or anything like that. Just letting the ball do the work because they're finding the space at the moment with ease. It's so hard to stop as a defender as well.
Yeah.
You just can't get any flow on the fence. Last touch, ball's bouncing around.
Yeah, and it's good that they've got the refs on the side, because I think he took his eyes off the play for a minute and didn't see the drop ball, but the signal came from the sideline. Big credit to the refs this week have been awesome.
Yeah, record amount of teams here at the National Youth Championships this year, but huge numbers in referees as well. A requirement for all these teams to bring a certain amount of referees along with them. There's 3 refs on every game. The Victs, they get the penalty around that halfway line. Oof. No half in place.
No.
Again, they've just got one eye on.
Isolating themselves right now, aren't they?
Getting out to that box. And they really only picked up about 5 or 10 metres leading up until this last touch. What's your thoughts around when they get a handover at that halfway line? It's hard because you may have been on there for a few sets, but I just feel like teams get more benefit if you can keep that 6 on, because they always burn 2 or 3 touches going lateral
100%.
straight across the box.
I am with you on that. It really frustrates me how they try and get those 6 that are already up there and making and have already made the ground, because that's when halfway to the 10. On the attacking side of halfway is when you start to transition into attack. So I don't know why they try and play laterally and get to the box when they just need to go direct.
It just seems like it flows on there
Yeah,
for the
100%
players
it does.
that come onto the
100%
field.
it does. I'm a big believer in it, and that's why I think we overuse, sometimes we can overuse the subset when it's not necessary.
Yeah. Let's see how they go this time. There's already a couple heading over towards the box. They've at least got some players maintaining and holding in position.
And I think when you're going towards the box and you're that sort of person that's come around and you're fading for the wing to then go off, there's like 8 times out of 10 you'll see the person that played the ball isn't square because they're already on their way off.
That's right.
So sometimes it has its time and it has its purpose, a subset, but it's just not every single time that the ball has been handed over.
Yeah, you want to be running into the box rather than across to the box.
Yes, that's right.
Now Triple C, they get a couple of changes as well, but make them well downfield.
And don't get me wrong, some teams run it so well. Beautiful dump. Nice dummy half run. Oh,
lost it in the end.
Yeah, she was trying to get it down, just needed to grab hold of the ball with 2 hands first and place it on the ground. But beautiful dummy half run by the Triple C team.
Couple of plays on the deck.
Yep.
Nice release. Steps back into them.
I can hear whistles out there as well.
Yeah, I thought there was going to be a call for.
Yeah, I don't know whether it's the refs on field 1 or it might be the mics picking up the other fields.
It's been a big day.
It has been a big day.
We're hearing sounds all over the place.
Yep.
Triple T now just casually rolling downfield. They got points early. It's been a couple of sets between drinks for them.
And they don't need to be flash. They just need to be very simple. Look, bringing these sweepers around. They're beating them in a foot race anyway. So they just have to play their simple 7s. They have to, get the ball on the deck, get their subs on quick. Dummy half runs, quickies. They're all going to work from. And we've just seen there a nice little quickie. It's sort of like a half dummy, half run, half quickie.
There's a bit of chat going on out here at the moment, and referee gives it the all clear and points to the spot.
Yep. It was sort of from a static start as well, so there wasn't much happening. They hadn't sequenced into this play, but it's just hard, fast running. And, when the player dumps the ball, we'll see it on the DoorDash replay here. It was just a static start. All she's done is take off really quickly, committed the two middles, offloaded that. And we see it again. Beautiful work. Great dive. She's got those knees heavily strapped too.
You might see a few players getting a little bit more strapping on the legs. And out a couple of days worth of footy already. Tired muscles, few injuries, few knocks. Sometimes that plays a really big part in a tournament like this. Who's got the healthiest roster when it comes into finals time. Nice release. Gravitas as they roll towards halfway line with Parrott. It's a good play the ball down. Now looking to kick away.
Beautiful pass. Wow. That was so nice by Macy Cox.
All high fives here as Triple C get across for their 8th try of the game.
She took her on one-on-one. She still had a bit of work to do. Number 8 for the Triple C team in McSweeney, but got there in the end. Oh, and I loved as it's sort of like a bit of a league pass. As she's passed the ball, her body is straightened up, so she's pulled the defender away from her. Just a really nice skill to execute.
Now Victoria getting these flat balls back on the inside. They're standing very flat in the line when they're attacking. A bit of space to work with. Nice dive in at the line.
Yes. And that's it. I think when they do things like that, when they're diving for the line, they're doing it at speed, but it needs to be all the pre-stuff before it that needs to be with a lot of intensity as well. There are times to slow the play down, but most of the time you're just like going as hard as you possibly can.
Now the release. Hooter sounds. They're looking for one more. And there's hands up in the air from the Storm.
Touch and pass.
They'll get one final play with the football. Here the Storm. I think they're pretty eager to head over towards the sideline. Oh, you'd throw a bit of razzle-dazzle here, wouldn't you? Go big Hail Mary. Yeah, why not?
No, I think they'll just
No thank you.
Yep.
They'll head over and go for a breather. It's all Triple C here in this one. Strong performance from them in the first half. 8 unanswered tries. The Vics, they're up against it in this one. Triple C sitting in third. There's still a chance. They need to finish in the top 2 here in this pool to make their way through to the semi-finals. We'll check out the second half here between these two teams very shortly.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
New Balance, we got now.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. They ain't down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
We take you across the field to the Vic Storm. They need a little something special here. They're trying to get some points in the second half. Couldn't trouble the scoreboard there in the first 20 minutes. They're down by 8 tries at the moment. Triple C looking the goods. As we were leading into the break there, I mentioned they're sitting in third position at the moment. They need a few results to go their way if they're a chance of finishing in the top two. Brisbane, who sit in second position, are taking on the Southwest Queensland Swans in the field next to us at the moment. They all want the Swannies to get up in that one. Brisbane take on New South Wales CHS, the other undefeated team, tomorrow in the round game. So who knows what will happen there. But they need a little bit of luck to go their way, Triple C, but they're doing the right things.
Ooh.
Nice play there.
Yeah, that's some better attack. Bit of energy about them, the Vic Storm girls. Some really nice attack. And I guess, you know, Scotty, when you're coming into these tournaments, you can never work too much on your small stuff, like your skills, your passing, your dumping, your running with the ball, all that type of stuff. And it's always, like, even when we were still playing for Australia, a lot of that stuff was encouraged for us to do. Beautiful dive, like on a constant basis.
There's a good comeback there from Charman. Beaten and then just stuck with. And
I think she swiped a couple of times and like, I'll put my head down and just dive. Great defence.
And they're forcing them backwards here off the last touch as well. So promising signs here to start the second half.
Yeah, way better start.
They do the tough carries here on the first.
That's what we talk about. You're not going to let it get a lot of momentum in the first and second touches. It's always going to be 3, 4 and 5. Beautiful. Here we go. This is the best they've looked so far in their rucking Vic Storm. They'll look to set up here. Strike dump. Nice run.
Oh, there's...
Unlucky. So it's there. We know it's there. Great work by the number 11 for the Vic Storm in Sutherland.
There's a little hole back on the inside, and they stretch their middles across as well. So they're moving them around.
It works. Trust me.
Oh, yes. Now CCC throwing the footy around. Coming in towards the back end of the set. The ball hits the grass.
Good pressure from the Vic Storm. I think they're actually standing up to the CCC team now, which is good. They've just got to get their rucking right. That was a better defensive set by them. Oh, unlucky. It was forward off the ruck.
They need to get players into position. They've got numbers out here on the right, and there's a huge hole, and they head straight for it. And he recovered nicely. Charman comes up to make that touch, doing plenty of defensive work out here on the left edge. Now Triple C, roll it around. Stacey's hovering to sweep short side.
Look for a C1 here.
Great
touch. Oh,
took a little knock.
Yeah, I think it was either her shoulder, I'm not too sure, that hit the face of the winger.
Still on the field.
Great touch anyway.
They've got one more to make here on the line. The Storm, but it opens up through the middle.
Nothing through the middle, girls. Force them to throw long every time, even if you have to compress so much that you're just forcing them to throw long every time. It's a high-risk play. Force them to do it. Whereas they're just stepping quick little short passes in the middle. The link just needed to come in and shut down then. They just got to stay tight. Nice. Beautiful work.
Amelia Smith gets her second try. Takes out Triple C to 9. the Storm go across field.
So you get a strike up here. Sweeper's coming. She'll step back in. Oh, no option there for her. Intent was there. Were you ever told, like, do not throw pass the ball to someone in a worse position than you?
Yeah.
They've got to just really, if you can see that the defense is up and somebody's behind you and you pass to them and they lose a couple of meters, just drag it over and go down for them.
Get it down on the deck.
Yes.
Get it down on the deck. Mistake though from Triple C coming out of their end of the field.
Play direct, keep playing. They're looking to get off here.
No. A couple stay on, but there's only 2-3 players on the field. They get those replacements again. It puts them under pressure.
It's just putting them under so much pressure, and they're really struggling to get any meters, the Vic Storm girls. They'll look to bring the sweeper around. It's a foot race now. Nice long ball. Nice, easy defense. They don't have to panic here. The Vic team.
Triple C bring it back in towards the middle of the field. And kicking away. Good hands.
Oh no.
No.
I think she had a little giggle to herself.
That's so hard
Amelia
to do.
Smith.
Yeah.
How do you not giggle to yourself when you do stuff like that? I love that. It's a good characteristic to have when you can laugh at yourself.
Things don't always go your way.
Yep, and she did a bit of a pirouette as well, so she was
Yeah,
probably a little bit confused where she was.
It's a tough ball to throw when you got your back facing towards.
Don't worry, Amelia. I've done some really weird stuff too.
We've all been there. I hit a grandmother sitting on a camp chair once, and she was nowhere near the field. That didn't go down so well. She was not happy. It was a genuine try-scoring opportunity, though. I had to throw it.
Did you tell her that?
She didn't want to hear it. Did not want to hear it. I'm sure she's tuning in. I apologise again.
That's a good one for the end of the day.
I fell backwards off the chair as well.
No.
The whole thing, legs up in the air.
That is terrible,
yeah.
Scotty.
Yeah.
I'm sure she had a few choice words for you.
Yes. Yeah. Now looking for more points here. Triple C just outside the 7.
That just opened up, didn't it?
It probably shouldn't have.
I don't know what happened there. I've got to comprehend that again. I've got to watch the replay. There was bodies in motion everywhere by the Triple C girls. It actually might be a brand new move.
Yeah, it sort of seems like sweeping around short side and just heads open through the middle. A tough one there. Oh, cops a shot as well.
It's like when the splitter went, the sweeper came with her, which brought the 2 middles across, and then there was a 3-on-2 on the outside for the dummy half. So it was like a bit of a decoy. It was actually nice.
They'll claim that was a set play.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It actually could be. You got my brain ticking right now, yeah. Always loving new little play to come up with. Even though the old ones work really well too.
Wow, they're classics for a reason.
Yep.
But no doubt, there could be some teams watching that before you know it. You know when you see something for the first time,
100%.
and now you see it, it'll come back next year, every team will be running that.
Yep. Well, it's like the rooster. When people call a rooster, that just is never called a move. When the old girl was playing, it was just like a thing you did.
Yeah.
When the defense just wouldn't shift.
Just get around.
Yeah. Good defense by Vic there. Oh, they thought it was the last. Great defense.
We probably don't document enough as well. Who's the first person to actually call that a rooster and why? They probably need to be credited.
Yeah, 100%.
We need like a touch Bible or something like that.
Good idea. Maybe you could write that.
Yeah, I've got a bit of time on my hands. We can probably get that started. We need a name for that move that Triple C just ran before. I'll mark that one down. There's
Ooh,
space to work
yes.
with here and skipping
Still got
away.
She's just got her. They could have had their first points on the board, the Vic Storm. I think she sort of kept hesitating because she could see her coming. All she needed to do was just tuck that ball, put her head down, and like straight to the try line. We'll see the replay here. She's taken her
go
over.
now.
Yep, tuck it. Get away. And this is what's slowing her down, and she's still got. She tucked it at the last minute. Oh, and they've just scored. Again, sorry, we were watching the replay and didn't see the
Yeah, what happened? How did they get
play
down
in
there?
front of us. Here's the DoorDash replay. It was just a bit of a skip out dummy, and she's and unfortunately the Storm girls just didn't have the energy to slide across.
Big weekend coming up for the Victorians as well, with their namesake in the big GF on Sunday. Bronx in both finals. NRLW final looks like an absolute cracker between.
Only Sydney team, can I just say, in the grand finals is the Roosters. So we've got the in the state championships, you've got the Warriors playing Burleigh, and then you've got the men's final, Brisbane playing the Bronx, and then the women's is the Bronx playing the Roosters. So for a Queenslander, it makes me a little bit happy.
Not bad, not bad. Heaps of touches rolling around in the NRLW as well. We saw Tamika Upton win the Dally M last night. Our good mate Princey there just holding court on the front table.
He loves it.
Pipped by Ricky. Protest. Oh, Ricky, what am I talking about? Sorry,
John Strange.
I'm going on the other side of the fence.
Protest. Beautiful little quickie. Oh.
Nice touch. They
Great
shut it out. They've got tricky conditions as well, the Storm. We made mention the sun setting down. We've got the shade coming across from the grandstand, but the poor old Storm on the other side are just getting that sun just blaring in their face. You can see them over there in the box there. They're shielding the eyes at the moment.
Let's get a strike dump here. Oh, nice. They've got the number. Oh, come on, ref. Just give them one.
Let them have a go. Let them have a go. The referees, they love sticking to the rules.
She's good.
Someone's got the boombox around somewhere. These kids with their music, they're hip and they're hopping, whatever they listen to these days. Walking in, you see the size of the speakers? They're like a suitcase that they drag around.
It's fantastic.
Well, they're isolated. There's only two Storm players here. Got a winger out here on the left edge. They do get some replacement players coming in now.
Oh, it's a bit of a shove. She's forced a forward pass. They started off really well, the Storm. They had a lot of attacking options. They were defending well. And it's always just the back end of halves when there's a team like Triple C that are just running you from side to side, up and down. It's it does get a bit, and beautiful little pop out here. Just a nice hands. She'll go through herself. Beautiful work by Triple C. Frances Walsh putting the afterburners on. Here's a DoorDash replay. Nice little pop out by Cox. It's a 3-on-1. Those are pretty hard to stop the last second pop outs.
Yeah, when you're on the back foot.
Yeah. Come on, Storm. Let's get on this scoreboard. Can do it.
Yeah, I reckon they've got one in them for sure.
Yep. Someone forgets to do their job. Should take her long. That's it. Switch in.
Get out there.
Oh. I think he'll call an offside or a forward pass. Hear the ref calling a penalty.
Yeah, we'll go in favour of the Storm. So
yes, let's go,
to work
Storm.
with. This is the one.
They haven't had a lot of opportunities with 6 touches on the line. Oh.
What a bummer. Just off the fingertips. Good to see Vic Storm teams back here again. They've been part of the NYC and championships for a number of years now, as we see Triple C
just tuck it now, tuck it.
down
Don't
the
need to keep it
sideline.
in. Yep, beautiful work. I think it was off their second touch.
Mm.
It just saw the overlap on their right wing. They were looking to go. Here's the DoorDash replay. Just a beautiful pass. Saw the 12. Chloe Potts tried her best. A lot of bodies on the ground diving, but just too good, too quick. Great work.
Sticks it over the line. It's been a good performance from them. Still plenty of time to work with as well. And this will just help their cause as well. If there's any chance of them potentially getting that second position, for and against becomes important as well. They haven't leaked any tries.
Oh,
And this
beautiful.
one,
They were in. The winger had stayed out. And it's sort of those lines that they're running that they're not chopping the hole. They're just running with. It's sort of like a lateral movement. She needs to be, out running in. Because those balls to take will be a lot easier.
Ooh, that was the one. That was the one. They've still got another chance.
Yep. Try that move again. You exposed him. Here we go. Dummy half's going through. She got to get it. Yeah. Oh, she's just touched her. I don't even think, did she have the ball yet?
Yeah, good question. There was a lot of bodies all around. Oh, it beats to the honeypot right there.
So they've had two really good opportunities. Third time lucky. Let's go, Storm. Let's execute this play.
This is it.
Get a
Inside.
try.
Ooh. Wow.
We've got to get a stop here. We want another 6 touches at the line. Here's the DoorDash replay. She's gone through, thrown the big dummy. Hold on to it a little bit longer. Yeah, I think she might have not had the ball, made the touch.
Yeah, I think that's a good call.
Yes.
We've been robbed.
Been robbed, Vic Storm. Oh, what a scoop by the 5. Oh, I have to applaud that. Beautiful scoop. Oh, by the number 5 in Bastanchi. Bastanchi. It's a beautiful name. It's Kira Bastanchi. I hope I'm pronouncing that wrong. Please tell me if I'm not. Just a nice little offload to Holly Williams. She's been everywhere today, Holly. Look at that one. Her right-hand scoop. Took her left, stepped back to the right, and just a beautiful pop with Williams punching that hole really hard.
Number 13 on the board here for Triple C. As we mentioned earlier, 18 girls action coming up, and QWA to follow. That'll be our last game here on the broadcast for day 2. It's starting to get towards the crunch time now of the tournament. Last few round games in the 18 girls to come up. Semi-finals Saturday morning. So now they punch out of the box with Perrott. Oh, they're flowing nicely downfield again. This pop-out play has been working for them,
Inside
and now
ball.
they turn it back on the end.
Beautiful passage of play by the Triple C girls there. That pop-out is very, very popular.
Oh, yeah.
Pardon the pun.
Yeah.
We'll see it on the replay here. And I love the support on the outside and on the inside. Just gives the girls so many options. Felt comfortable to pop it back on the inside. Just comes down to comms, running, bodies in motion all the time.
Yeah, it's that running game out of the box. You're defending on the back foot. Oof. Just hard to stop. Nice little jinking there from Holly Reid.
What can they do here, Storm? Come on, Storm. I don't think she was onside. No, she wasn't. Yes. Play through, girl. Play through.
Full set.
We wanted another set of 6 on the line, didn't we?
Yeah,
we were so close before. Long ball.
Good touch from the link.
Yep.
No one at home here for the Storm.
Snipering. She's got to play the ball.
Poor link here for the Storm. Got told to come in, get back out again. They're moving players all around at the moment. Sweeping.
Step back in.
Dive.
Oh,
in.
She's got it.
It looked good from here. Yes.
Woo-hoo!
They get there, and she's been
I
really
knew
good
it.
for the Storm too.
I
the
knew
number
they had it
92.
in them. Yes, she
Olivia
has been.
Sittinglutis. And she smiles as she walks off the field.
Beautiful, sweet play. She beat her in a bit of a foot race, step back in. Nice. Oh, I love it.
yeah.
Love to see it. Great work by the Storm. We knew it. We knew it was coming.
Well, they've had 3 or 4 real genuine try-scoring opportunities.
Yes.
They get the biscuits here on this one.
I love it.
Right in front of the ref.
And this is the thing, when you get your score like that, it starts to build your confidence and know that, teams like Triple C, you can score against them. Just hard running, bodies in motion, like dumping on the right people. It's really, really simple.
And the plate within the 7, punch up off the line. Storm, they do get some purple jerseys moving forward. And they can continue to dictate here. Hootie sounds as space.
Beautiful ball.
It is a
Wow, just a great ball, left to right. I think it was the number 2, the number 4, sorry. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay. Splits left, takes off to the open. Nice long ball by the number 4, Georgina Hayes. She got the biscuits.
perfect way to finish the game. They get 15 tries to 1 in this one. Some good signs, though, throughout that game from the Storm. They get that try as we've been right home here in the second at 20 minutes. We'll finish the day, as mentioned, 18 girls, NQWA, coming up next.
Who are we looking forward to in this game?
Obviously, you've got a few of the Cowboys girls that play in the NRL touch. You got Jaya Ackett, Emanita Paki, and then you got Mackenzie Hudson on the North Queensland side. But you got Maddie, who's in the train-on squad, who's in the link there. So it should be a high entertainment. But yesterday they actually it was really a nothing game. So I think they took it a bit easy.
Yeah, it's Central Queensland with the first use of the footy, and Paki is with it. They're slipping towards the short side. She's going to go open side and bomb long to the wing, and that is a nice start for the Bulls. The coach on the sidelines almost lost his hat. He's got that excited, and it is 1-0 to CQ.
Yep. Two-step.
Oh, a bit of space. Yeah. Is that down? Yes. The referee, Freshwater, happy with it. I think that's Ruby Frost.
Yep.
That's gone over. 5 to 7 metres. Well done. They need a half there, though. See if this flow can amount to anything. Sweep is on. Solid touch from Gooley. Packy's up for the intercept, and she's away. Here we go. Foot race.
No, Maddie's got her.
Well done. Good touch. Thought we were going to have a foot race there to the line. Madeline Matthews, as quick as you like, roped Emma Packy in, but CQ now in a very good position, because with the first touch being touched 0, this will be now 1, so they'll have 6 touches on the line with probably a plan coming in from the sub box. We got Peachy on, so possibly that 2-step again, Shooks.
Yeah, maybe.
Peachy now with the ball, working with Jaya Akut. They go, there it is, the 2-step, and throws long and try. Well orchestrated there from the CQ middles.
Good touch with Abby running out, but I felt like the other middle wasn't quite tucked in enough, so if they can see that, then might do a play where you're trying to attack that person on the inside a little bit. But again, see the link all the way up, taken off, trouble.
Oh, no try. Sorry, no touch, sorry. And NQ heading into half-time, probably rewarded with a bit of intent.
Yeah, that extra pass again. Generally, you only get one coming up, so it's a very good play.
Yeah, touch 3 there on the 7-metre line, so they might get 2 cracks at them here.
That's Link all the way in there.
She still gets to the end goal. Can they get free? They're happy with it, the referees. So NQ probably rewarded from the start of that rucking set. You mentioned the word intent, and they definitely showed it in her hands. They've gone static setup. She looks long, and that is a nice pass. Middle, quickie for Beasley. She got the ball back and just summed it up. They head back towards the middle. Nice Dump here, a bit of foot speed, a nice line, direct line, and it's opened up, and a try for the Cyclones. I really like the line. That acting half ran nice and direct there, Shooks.
Yeah, and
it's Peachy.
And Jaya Rackett again, so let's see whether they can get the three-peat. She wants the other middle to make the touch if she can.
Sending it back, Peachy working with Akut. There it is, two-step. They've defended it well, but she's come back off against the grain, and that is good eyes up footy. They were trying to left on the clock.
Touch 4. Should be a middle takeoff here.
The Laura Gooley out of acting half. She runs straight. Oh, he's pointing to the spot.
Welcome back here to CX Coffs International Stadium, the final match of Day 2 in the 18 girls division. It's the North Queensland Cyclones up against one of our affiliate sides, the Western Australian Tigers. Both these teams have had their struggles so far in the competition. Just the one win for each side. Tigers just sitting above with a bye as well. They'll be on defence to begin with. We say a very good afternoon here to Gab Rose. The Cyclones, of course, they'll be looking to pressure things early here, Gab.
They sure will. Last game of the day for our broadcast, and they'll be looking to finish off with a bang here, the Cyclones. They're shorter players. We've only got 8 on our team sheet, so hopefully there's some fit young women out there. We nearly see a try. We will see a try in the first set of 6. Easy as you like. All smiles. Cyclones on the board straight away.
First raid down this end of the field and then on the DoorDash replay. We head out to this right-hand side. Nice little sweeping run coming around from Estella Smith, who simply took off a couple of dummies and then split them. So great work here from Smith. Stayed alive in the play. That wasn't just your regular wraparound or extra little overlap. She, in fact, went probably the best part of 20 metres to make sure she was still involved.
She did a good job there, Smith, because she held up the defending winger by throwing those couple of little dummies and then went straight through herself. 1-0, Cyclones over Tigers.
So Tigers here playing it just shy of the 7. They do have a rather big squad here, the Tigers. Points have been hard to come by so far in the tournament, though, for them. So they turn it back toward the inside, and for the Tigers, they've scored 12 tries in their 4 matches. Just the 10 so far. You can now make it 11 for the North Queensland Cyclones. Defence has been the big worry for both teams combined. They've conceded now 88 tries.
It's a lonely little sub-box down here on the left-hand side, James, isn't it? The Tigers might have to lend them some people to even it up. There's 4 people in the sub-box here for the Cyclones, coaches and subs. Don't see that often.
No, that's including the couple of spare players. For a moment there, I thought they actually might have had an extra substitute, but that was the winger who was hanging out very wide. So now Tigers working it up over halfway. They'd love to get a try here. In fact, they'll do exactly that down the sideline. Well, that came out of nothing, and they'll really celebrate with a big put down there. Sarah Ross goes in, and they are on the board here, the Tigers. In fact, it's Zayasia Allen who's got the try. Here it is again on the DoorDash replay. Nothing really doing, just simply takes off on the right foot. Burnt the defender who couldn't get back in time.
She actually got round the referee. If we see another replay of that, she ran outside the referee who was trying to get off the field. A little off your right, James. Thank you very much. Actually shepherded there. Not the fault of Allen. Smart play, 1-1. Well done.
So the Tigers lock things up here. They are, of course, searching for their second victory of the tournament. Out to this right-hand side come the North Queensland Cyclones. And look, it would be a big victory for them if they can get up over a non-affiliate team, if you will. That would take a lot of confidence moving forward. As now once more, Estella Smith takes off. She's already scored a try so far. And that's not her best moment of the match, though.
No, unfortunately dropped the ball. But, yeah, she likes that right corner there. She scored a try a couple of minutes ago and came back down to the well, seeing what she could find.
So the Tigers now up towards halfway, about 10 shy of that marker. Short pass provided. And Estella Smith is there very quickly to make the touch. So now the Tigers working through the middle. Got them backpedaling here. Could have easily been a penalty up against the efforts there of our woman in the 36. I don't believe we have her on the team sheet, unfortunately, so they might have actually got a few extra players coming in here for the North Queensland Cyclones.
Well, let's hope so. So this will be game 5 or 6 for these young ladies, so they're doing a great job here, still putting the effort in. End of the day 2 of our DoorDash NYC tournament. But perfect conditions here, James. You would not get better playing conditions. About 5:15 Thursday afternoon. Lost track of my days up here. But beautiful conditions here at Coffs Harbour.
It's like you're on island time at the moment. Coffs Harbour, of course, right by the water. Beautiful part of the world in case you're not 100% familiar with it, especially for those tuning in from WA. And now, unfortunately, with ball in hand, they'll turn it over with a penalty here. So that's a real coach killer.
Unfortunate there for the Tigers. So as we see here, the Cyclones making a full set of subs there. 2 on, 2 off. And they'll restart play. They were very patient and kind there, just waited for their new players to get on before they restarted play.
Now, that'll become a big factor in this one as well, just how they manage their playing roster. So, they'll work it wider still. Stella Smith at the moment, the only one we actually have on the team sheet, because they've got another 29 out there too. That's not listed.
They've definitely only got 2 in the box, so unless they've had jersey changes or something like that, as we see Smith running through again, and she's definitely the one that looks most likely for the Cyclones at this point.
So now Tigers work it away from their own end. Allen certainly looks the most likely so far. She's already scored a try, and each and every carry is full of gusto and plenty of energy. Short pass provided now from Sienna Lewis. And Lewis will play it quickly. Still an option on this right-hand side. Little show and go coming out from Audrey Brown, who can't squeeze through. But it's a pretty decent set there from the Tigers.
What I've been happy from the Tigers so far is their completion rate. They're finishing all their sets, not doing anything silly. It's 1-1 in the scoreboard, but I dare say their completion rate is close to, if not at 100% at this point.
Yeah, outside of that little turnover from the penalty, I don't think we've seen any drop ball from the Tigers, as now Lucy Kell works it forward. With a nice follow-up here from the number 7, followed by Estella Smith. Back to the middle, they work it. Smith now on the last, carting it forward. Will take on the work there of Audrey Brown. Trying to continue to push through, but turned away here. But again, she does look very likely here, Estella Smith.
She sure does, and they're going to get plenty of game time here this afternoon, so there'll be plenty of opportunities for Smith and her teammates. The referee is signalling. It looks like, again, they might just be waiting for the full complement.
Well, there's an injury out the back here, Gab, so that is
well
the issue for them. I think it might actually be Estella Smith, so that would be a big loss for them. She's been great so far, and with such a small contingency of players, that would leave them to just 1 on the bench, as now the Tigers again going down a short side. Nearly got away from the outside defenders, and unfortunately there is the first error they've made.
They definitely like that patch of grass down near their box over there, the WA Tigers. They can see some space out there for their team as the Cyclones come charging up the field here.
Some meters again for the North Queensland Cyclones. Carted forward here from Sienna Jones. Jones will play it. Just trying to set up here on the 7. Last one brought up. Jones again, floating a pass over the top. A tough one to reel in there for Coleman. And there is the turnover in favour of the Tigers.
Just went over ahead. They've defended their line well the last few set, the Tigers. We see here coming back down, that left-hand side here. They'll march the ball forward. Great meters there. Nearly up to halfway there. And that was the number 15 in Gowdy for the Tigers. Excellent run here by Bennett. They're making some good ground here at the back end of this set. Coming down into attacking opportunity here, the Tigers. And we see there Watson back to the try scorer in Allen. Seeing what she can set up, working here again with Ross.
Allen now takes off on the last, or floated a pass that could have easily been picked off there by the North Queensland Cyclones. So score still remaining at 1 try apiece. We've had 8 minutes of play. Either side really settling into the occasion as of yet.
Oh, and there's going to be a little bobble there. Unfortunately, after the roll ball, it knocked into her foot. So trying to still get their full complement on here, Cyclones. They'll be looking to strike the Tigers.
So Ross now to Allen once again, looking likely. Oh, popped the pass. It was just out in front, unfortunately, of her winger. who couldn't reel it back in time. Otherwise, it would have been a certain try there for Chelsea Watson. But once again, Allen, she's got all the answers here for the Tigers.
Yeah, Allen, we've seen her run half the field to score a first try. Beautiful pass. They're a little bit too far out in front for her supporting wingers. We see another drop ball here for Cyclones. They're a chance out here, the Tigers, if they move it quickly, James.
They've got numbers on that left-hand edge. So now they'll recalibrate things. Just taking a look on the sideline. They are back to the full 8, and Smith is out there now. Looks like they've actually put some strapping onto the hamstring for Estella Smith. So now Allen brings it forward. Big dummy coming out. I'll shut down the space once again here. Just trying to condition the defence. Haven't really looked at this right-hand edge as of yet. They'll go that way now. Into the hands of Hart. Now Allen taking off again. Oh, beat the first defender. If she could have slipped that pass, there was a golden opportunity for Taylor Allen on this wing. So Asia Allen now will play it. Asking her teammates to just get in behind. Nothing really doing on the last, and that will be an easy touch made in the end there by the work of Estella Smith, and great to see that she's able to continue on.
She's quite crafty, Allen, the 48 for the Tigers, so we see her there working in defence against Smith. It's making metres easier out the field. It could be a penalty here. No, 50-50 calls gone the way of Tigers. So Allen, she's got the lucky charm at the moment for her team.
And has ball in hand here. Will turn it back towards this left-hand side now, looking to straighten.
So Tigers are on the charge here, coming in, getting some fresh legs on the field here. Working their way out. They're about 10 metres out from the line. Seeing what they can manufacture here at the back end of this set. They're going to drive it forward. About 6 metres out. Goes for the slide. And the referee's going to say that's a try.
Brilliant there from Audrey Brown. Dove from distance. She's got the number 7 on her back, and she might as well have dove from that 7-metre line. That was from a long way out. Put her body on the line. Here it is again on the DoorDash replay. A courageous effort.
Excellent work by Brown. She takes it right on the advantage line. And you're right, James. She slid from about 2 or 3 metres out. It's like she was at one of the WA beaches there as she went in for the try. Right on the advantage line, straight for the line. Oh, that was a beautiful dive. Giving her team the lead.
2 tries to 1 now. So Brown and Allen have the tries for the WA Tigers. Estella Smith has the sole one here for the North Queensland Cyclones. And once again, she's looking to do that big sweep around to this right-hand side. They won't launch the raid on this particular play because that will be a penalty. So Churchill will have the restart here. Sends it out now for Millie Dunn. Dunn dropping it on the 7. Ooh, a little starter step there, which was awkward to say the least. Played back on this occasion. Then floating a pass here for Estella Smith. Had oodles of space on that right-hand edge, but stopped on the run. Now Smith has a little juggle. Ball comes free. What are they going to call here? They might even say the touch was affected before she lost it.
That was not the call I was expecting to come up with. I thought it might have been 6 to go or lost ball. Late pass, but they got another opportunity with the ball here. Last touch. Beautiful pass.
I think the touch has been made there, though, from Sienna Lewis. She was onto the spot very quick, but decent little effort shifting out to that left-hand side. Jones just caught in time. So with 12 minutes gone in this one, still 8 to play before half-time.
It'll be interesting, James, to see whether the lack of numbers here in the sub box, whether having only 2 subs, whether that'll be a factor at the back end of this game. They're doing well so far, but it's a lot of hard work. They might have to shuffle around some positions as the game wears on.
Unfortunately for the Cyclones, the stadium, of course, now in the shade, and also that temperature has dropped significantly regardless. So we're back down to the low 20s, but it has been a very warm day. We've played a number of games as well. Allen will draw the penalty, so they get another full set to work with.
Allen will be looking to strike here. She's been instrumental in attack and defence for her team. She'll be looking to work with her teammates here. She goes towards the line.
Little tip on play there from Allen, then trying to squeeze through the gap. And turned away on this occasion.
Cyclones will be in no rush to take the tap. They're going to try and get their breath back at every opportunity they can, save their energy, be able to take the ball up the field. They might be looking for the most direct way, straight up to the other end of the field.
Here's Smith. Got a good running battle between Smith and Allen. Allen makes the follow-up touch as well. Now Dunn taking the metres. Oh, very sloppy play. The ball there from Dunn will be pinged for it. And the Cyclones, their own worst enemy at the moment.
Yeah, they're having trouble completing their sets at this point. So, as we see, speaking of incomplete sets, it just went straight through the hands there of Bowman for the Tigers. So, Cyclones get the ball back about 15 metres out, and they'll be looking to square this game up in the last few minutes before half-time. Referee's going to have a bit of discussion here, a bit of pointing going on. Touch was made. Coming back, referees are chatting. I'm not sure what they're calling. Is it a tap? Yep, it's going to be a tap to Cyclones. Fresh set of 6.
So Jones now operating in that link position. Will eventually track across to the middle. Now short ball from Kell. Back here for Jones, taking off. Denied once again. This time the touch made from Bennett. Back to the 7 she goes. Deneen. And then they won't be able to continue on with things here. So both teams really faltering in their completion rate.
Yeah, that'll be something both coaches will be talking to their teams about at half-time. See another beautiful run here down the left-hand side, getting her team going forward. Allen's taking the ball forward, little dummy.
Allen once again got around them. Very crafty indeed. Off the back of a nice 15-metre gain on the previous run. Now there's Brown, who got the most recent try for WA. Takes it to the middle. Last one brought up, attacking with a bit of speed. Back to Brown through the middle. Good read, however, from it looks like once again Dallas Coleman, who came across and shut things down because the Tigers were asking a few questions in the last couple of plays there.
Yeah, they sure were. It was Lewis to Brown, and they could see a little gap, but it was snuffed out by the Cyclones' defence.
So Kell will play it. Worked forward now from Coleman, up towards halfway. Out to meet her is Munro Smith. Kell once again into enemy territory. Estella Smith now onto the field for the Cyclones. Takes off out of acting half. Oh, that's a very fortuitous penalty on the last play.
Yes, she'll be happy with that, Smith, so it's going to give us some more opportunities down that right-hand side as we see Lucy Kell about to take the tap for a team, and she'll be working with Churchill here and Smith.
Comes out to this right-hand side. Now for Churchill once again. Drops it down just outside of the 7. Smith, Churchill. Then for Coleman. All in slow motion, though, for the Cyclones. Smith gradually crabbing across to that right-hand side. Now short pass here for Churchill. Looking to squeeze forward. Smith once more, who's doing a massive amount of mileage in this game, simply just trying to create a few opportunities. It's not so much the running of Smith, but more so positioning on the field.
Certainly is. She was on the right link. She's now on the left link. And doing an excellent job putting in that effort and intent that we've seen all across the last 2 days from all these players. The games have been played in the right spirit. Really good effort shown by all players participating in this tournament. All 125 teams, James, this year.
Yeah, plenty on offer. And, of course, I believe it's the largest contingency we've ever had for the National Youth Championships. So great to see so many competing here in 2025. Of course, all the action brought to you by DoorDash as now the Tigers straighten things up towards the 7. Quick roll ball. Now Bennett off the back of it, trying to find support. Linked up eventually with Duff, but she was heavily marked. And unfortunately for the Tigers, they won't get to add another one to the board with less than 3 minutes remaining in this first half.
They're creating a couple of little opportunities there, coming out at half, driving in, getting a strike dumped down. On that occasion, it was Bennett. Looked to try and find Duff, and they did a good job, but just couldn't create points on the back end of it.
Now, a nice draw and pass here from the Cyclones. They'll get away with it once again. Oh, the final ball needed to be thrown there for Dunn, who was unmarked. Ultimately was held on to by Deneen. Now Dunn, shifting a pass. Churchill then sends it wider still. Nobody there to capitalise on that quick play the ball, though. That is, of course, part of the issue here for the Cyclones. They have to manage their energy reserve, so a lot of these opportunities, the half opportunities, they can't quite capitalise on. And once again, things come unstuck, and there is the turnover.
They're doing a good job completing their sets close to the Tigers' line as we see an error here, and they'll get one more opportunity before the halftime hooter sounds in the next couple of minutes. They're getting their full complement of players on now. Tigers did a good job holding that ball up. So we'll see what the Cyclones can do, James.
We've got roughly 90 seconds here, so more than enough time for the full set. they can get another try on the board here, they'll tie things up. Victory here for the WA Tigers would actually take them to 12 points, so they'd be quite happy with that after 2 days. It's now Cyclones working here through Deneen and then a little bit wider still. Deneen left it behind. Kell then hopping in to get involved as well. Drop down quickly here for Jones. Jones still alive through the middle. Eventually they link back up with her. Allen out quickly though to meet her. Kell out of acting half on the last. Back here for Jones, who'll take off. Easily dealt with though from Allen.
Allen, she's everywhere, both sides of the ball in attack and defence, and a touch that needed to be made there. They can hold the ball here for set of 6 here, Tigers. They should see it through to have the lead at half-time in this game.
Allen continuing to march forward, so only about 30 seconds remaining in this first half. The Tigers have a slender 2-1 lead. It's now Brown who scored the most recent try. A nice diving effort from about 3 or 4 metres away. Works it forward. That should be the last one right there. Brown won't be able to continue. And is the Tigers who have the fangs out after the first 20 minutes. Slender lead for them, Gab.
Sure is. I was nearly going to break out into some Katy Perry Raw then, but I'll save our viewers from all of that. 2-1 lead, Tigers over Cyclones. Both teams will be happy to get to their boxes, grab a drink, listen to their coaches and see what they can come up with in the second half, James.
Well, viewers, don't worry, you have been spared. I'll probably get the personal rendition during the break, though, so say your prayers for myself. We'll have a very quick break here at CX Coss International Stadium. All the second half action in just a moment.
Who are we looking forward to in this game?
Obviously, you've got a few of the Cowboys girls that play in the NRL touch. You got Jaya Ackett, Emanita Paki, and then you got Mackenzie Hudson on the North Queensland side. But you got Maddie, who's in the train-on squad, who's in the link there. So it should be a high entertainment. But yesterday they actually it was really a nothing game. So I think they took it a bit easy.
Yeah, it's Central Queensland with the first use of the footy, and Paki is with it. They're slipping towards the short side. She's going to go open side and bomb long to the wing, and that is a nice start for the Bulls. The coach on the sidelines almost lost his hat. He's got that excited, and it is 1-0 to CQ.
Yep. Two-step.
Oh, a bit of space. Yeah. Is that down? Yes. The referee, Freshwater, happy with it. I think that's Ruby Frost.
Yep.
That's gone over. 5 to 7 metres. Well done. They need a half there, though. See if this flow can amount to anything. Sweep is on. Solid touch from Gooley. Packy's up for the intercept, and she's away. Here we go. Foot race.
No, Maddie's got her.
Well done. Good touch. Thought we were going to have a foot race there to the line. Madeline Matthews, as quick as you like, roped Emma Packy in, but CQ now in a very good position because with the first touch being touched zero, this will be now 1, so they'll have 6 touches on the line with probably a plan coming in from the sub box. We got Peachy on, so possibly that 2-step again, Shooks.
Yeah, maybe.
Peachy now with the ball, working with Jaya Akut. They go, there it is, the 2-step, and throws long and try. Well orchestrated there from the CQ middles.
Yeah, good touch with Abby running out, but I felt like the other middle wasn't quite tucked in enough, so if they can see that, then might do a play where you're trying to attack that person on the inside a little bit. But again, see the link all the way up, taken off, trouble.
Oh, no try. No touch, sorry. And NQ heading into half-time, probably rewarded with a bit of intent.
Yeah, that extra pass again. Generally, you only get one coming up, so it's a very good play.
Yeah, touch 3 there on the 7-metre line, so they might get 2 cracks at them here.
That's Link all the way in there.
She still gets to the end goal. Can they get free? They're happy with it, the referees. So NQ probably rewarded from the start of that rucking set. You mentioned the word intent, and they definitely showed it in her hands. They've gone static setup. She looks long, and that is a nice pass. Middle, quickie for Beasley. She got the ball back and just summed it up. They Played back towards the middle. Nice dump here. A bit of foot speed. A nice line, direct line, and it's opened up. And a try for the Cyclones. I really like the line. That acting half ran. Nice and direct there, Shooks.
Yeah, and
it's Peachy.
And Jaya Rackett again. So let's see whether they can get the three-peat. She wants the other middle to make the touch if she can.
Sending it back. Peachy working with There it is. Two-step. They've defended it well, but she's come back off against the grain. And that is good eyes up footy. They were trying to left on the clock.
Touch 4.
Welcome back to CX Coffs International Stadium here in beautiful Coffs Harbour. The lights beginning to take effect around the ground as the sun starts to set. It is our final match of day 2. And for Sarah Ross, she's seeing the funny side of a few things out there. At the moment, certainly it is all smiles and laughs for the WA Tigers. They do have the lead. But with that said, it's not a huge one. So 2-1 still very much up in the air, Gabrose.
Certainly is. Sarah Ross, she's making faces, she's smiling, she's laughing, she's about to tap the ball off. And no doubt she'll be working with Allen here. See if they can go up for a 2-1 at the moment. They'll be looking to extend that lead early in the second half.
Well, Allen was trying to thread the needle straight away. She has had the hot hand in this one. A little bit of guile about her work. Scored a try, of course. First one for WA. The Cyclones, they've been really trying to manage their personnel. Of course, just the 8 players listed in this team, so that makes it very tough work to stay fresh. I almost feel like they need to come out of the traps here flying, get away to a strong start in this second and try and play from in front. Estella Smith does find a wonderful ball, and they'll do exactly that. Dallas Coleman goes over, and we're locked up.
Yeah, Smith has been the one the Cyclones look to in the first half, and we'll see here again early in the second half on the DoorDash replay. She comes out of half, off the left, beautiful pass. Coleman still had some work to do, and we're all tied up 2-2.
Quick enough to get away from the work of Bowman. Yeah, Smith really has been the one to watch here. It's been a great battle between her and Allen on the other side of the field. Now a little bit more running here from the Tigers. They're almost in a slumber in that first half. But they've picked up the intensity a touch to start the second, maybe in response to that try being scored as Bennett works it forward, and now Carpenter looking to nail them here. Turned away on this occasion. Back to the 7 they go. Carpenter once more turns it out for Bennett. Bennett is denied, and there is the changeover.
You talk about that speed of play there by the WA Tigers, and if I'm Caitlin Miller, the coach, at halftime, I would be just saying run them off their legs. They're short of numbers. It's the back end of the day. Let's make it even harder than it already is for them. So play a running game, play it expansive, make them chase side to side, try and wear them out, James.
With that being said, though, the Cyclones certainly haven't taken their foot off the pedal here either. This is quicker work than what we saw in that first half. So they come now to about 10 metres from the try line. Nothing really doing on the last, so even though they were rolling downfield quite well, they didn't set up for that strike dump.
So we see Tigers come away with the ball there, and we see Bennett, who has been good for the Tigers as well this afternoon, and they're just marching it straight up the field with ease at the moment.
Carpenter now off the back. Comes Gowdy. Brown scored a great try in that first half with a long swan dive. Stays alive in the play here and receives it back. Now quick roll ball for Lewis. So they come out to Bowman. Bowman plays it right on the 7. Here's Brown again. Big right foot step. Brown goes through the middle. Oh, somehow they got the touch in time.
We saw Brown with a dive in the first half that resulted in a try. She tried it again. It was a beautiful right foot step. Came across, big dive. We'll see here on the DoorDash replay. Lewis wraps around off the right. Good touch there by Lucy Kell for the Cyclones, and had to be made.
Certainly did. Otherwise, the Tigers would have been back in front. These two teams are neck and neck on the ladder. The Tigers on 8 points. But, of course, 4 of those coming from the bye. And the Cyclones on 4 points. So they've had 1 win from 4 starts. That pass has gone well and truly wide of the mark from Churchill. And there is the turnover here for the WA Tigers. You get the feeling that if either side can get a 2-try lead here, that will probably be enough.
I agree. So it's neck and neck at the moment, 2-2. For me, Tigers, if they just play a running game, they'll probably come home over the top of the Cyclones. But the Cyclones will be looking to see if they can use all that effort and intent they've been going as Tigers have got nobody to pass to. Beautiful pass in the end there. And they've got out of trouble there, James.
And they did well under pressure in the end. Duff works it forward, and now on the follow-up comes Munro Smith, who plays it quickly. Allen's back out there again, so danger signs now for the Cyclones. Allen, however, stopping on the run. Now a static start. Duff will try and conjure up something, in fact, puts on the afterburners. Still trying to stay alive, but once more, nothing really doing there for the Tigers. Quite disjointed.
And I think at the back end of that play, she decided just to drop the ball on the 7 and make it hard for the Cyclones to get out of their half and across to their box. They're not going to be able to make subs. These three players at the moment, they're stuck over in the corner. They are making ground, though. They'll be happy with that. It's pretty much a 3-person roll ball at this point. And they're bringing it out wide as we speak.
So now meters on offer here for the Cyclones, all looking to link up, but Smith was already headed to the sideline for a well-earned breather. And as a result, that ball goes to ground. And that's what we can probably expect here from the Cyclones. As fatigue starts to set in, you're going to have players consistently heading towards the sideline, perhaps when they otherwise wouldn't be. And as a result, things might break down more often than not. So now the Tigers with Bowman carting it forward, looking for that quick scoop. There was Watson, who then stopped on the run, eventually links up here with Bennett. Bennett plays it. Last one now, Carpenter back for Bennett against the grain. Good touch is made, and there is the turnover. And with about 5 minutes gone in this second half, we're all locked up at 2 apiece.
They're holding on well, the Cyclones. They've been under pressure because they haven't been able to get out of their half, but they're doing a really good job in defence. So we see here they're trying to get some subs on. They're just doing one-ups. They're trying to conserve as much energy as they can. And for me, an excellent job on the back end of day 2.
Touch made there from Bennett. Scooped up here and now flung out to this right-hand side. They're looking for that draw and pass. Estella Smith running out of real estate. And there is the turnover. So they did have a slight opportunity on this right-hand side, but Smith probably needed to cut back in just to give her winger a little bit of space.
Yeah, they'll be happy with the completed set, and they got it down this end of the field. It's the first field time we've seen them down here this half, as we've seen excellent run there by Bowman, making plenty of metres for her team.
They've started to incorporate that into their sets a fair bit more on plays 2 or 3. Long individual runs heading out towards their subs box and chewing up a good 15 metres each time. As Brown takes off from acting half, a risky play. However, she knew what she was doing. Ran directly at an offside marker and will get an extra set to work with.
Sure did, Brown. That's the first time we've seen her really run from half, and she does possess some speed. She's played the ball there. They don't need to panic. Was a penalty. But you can play the ball there. We've seen her dive, and she might be looking to bring this into play again, this set of 6.
Now hitting the line at speed, or late delivery once again there for Duff, who was heading towards the try line. Eventually turned away, though, by the Cyclones. Played back here from the work of Duff, then for Lewis. Those two rinse and repeat once again. And Brown, speaking of rinse and repeat, well, it worked in the first half. She's gone back to the well. And Brown dives from distance for a third try for the WA Tigers, who are starting to roar. Where's that Katy Perry rendition, Gabrose? Oh, no.
As Brown goes through, beautiful dive. I'll spare you all. We'll just focus on the excellent sweep and dive here from Brown. On the DoorDash replay, we saw it. How good. I might have to commentate for the next couple of minutes. James is in shock here in our commentary box. Sorry, James.
I'm in disgust.
Play on. 3-2. Tigers have the lead.
Please. Actually, no. Pause and then skip track. That's what I want. Now the Tigers up to make the touch as they come out to this right-hand side. It's silly season. It's the end of the day.
Careful what you ask for, James, I say.
I can tell you now, I didn't wish for it. And now, unfortunately, the Cyclones have turned it over. Comes out here for Churchill, but they can't continue with the attack. So 3-2. Still a fair way to go in this one. About 12 minutes remaining. Just one final point on that, Gab. You're a terrible doo-dooer. That didn't even sound like raw. Here's Allen now, shuffling out to this right wing. Can you whistle? I don't want you to. I'm just asking the question for future reference.
I'm ignoring you for the next 30 seconds, and I'm concentrating on the game. All right, so the Cyclones have got the ball back, and it's Smith, who's been very good this afternoon. But they're going to need another try soon. The Cyclones, I don't want to let this one get away.
Churchill just shuffling it on now. Good pressure there from Bowman, who stepped up quickly. Churchill will fling it back to the middle here for Estella Smith. They've got to try and set up a strike dump for her. She's a very clever customer. Here they go on this occasion. Oh, then Churchill just looping around. A little bit missed time. Smith popped a pass that probably needed a bit more oomph about it.
They saw something down this right-hand side and she swept around Churchill but didn't quite get to the mark. To see a great run here. Looks like by Carpenter again. Another one who's made plenty of metres for a side this afternoon.
Certainly has. Now Taylor Allen works it forward. Good metres again from Duff. Who in fact will pick up 15, now make it 20. A great run from Duff in traffic. Lewis carting it forward. Nice straight carry. Duff, Brown once again. They've got to watch her. Talked about Allen causing all sorts of issues. Well, Brown's got a double from her own work. Might even get a hat-trick in the end. Trying to squeeze through, but Stella Smith, of course she's there and stops the play.
Yeah, Brown was pretty much in exactly the same spot she was a few minutes ago when she scored. She tried again, but you're right, James. Excellent touch there by Smith.
So now Duff coming in to make the touch, and in fact she's done a great job here because it was a nice strong touch that just sort of put them off kilter. They didn't quite recover in the follow-up play. So now the Tigers have a golden chance to go 2 in front. The way this game has gone, I think that could even be enough here. Oh, Brown caught in a very heavy touch there, and it will be ruled as forceful contact.
Yeah, the referee had no option there but to give a penalty. Brown smiling, she's okay. And we'll see, James, if they go again for that same play. I promise I won't sing if she does.
Well, here's Gowdy. You might have to start getting the trumpets out instead, because the marching band could be in tow if they get across the line here again, the Tigers. Not sure what the WA anthem is for that matter. I don't need you to sing it. But now scooped up here from Duff. However, there's a little bobble in the roll ball. There is the turnover.
Unfortunately there for the Tigers, they would have loved to get a 2-try lead here coming in the mid part of this second half. Well defended there by Cyclones. They're very brave as we see. It looks like it's Smith, James.
Oh, yeah, turn of pace and away she goes. They're chasing, but it looks like it's going to be in vain. The swerve, managed to round them beautifully. Well, that was exceptionally clever work from Dallas Coleman, who was swerving like a snake. She was left, then right, and they just couldn't catch her in the end. Here it is again on the DoorDash replay.
Well done, Coleman. She went round 1. She came in. She could see her chasing her. It was an excellent chase there by the Tigers. Beautiful try. At the back end of the day, limited subs. It deserves another look at. They ran into each other, the WA's Tigers. Coleman said, I don't care. I'm running the length. And we're all tied up 3-3. Excellent effort.
Lovely little swerve there from Coleman. And this one going down to the wire, so we've still got a fair bit of time to play with. 8 minutes on the clock. Allen will keep it alive. There was a half a gap then that opened up for the work of Sarah Ross on this left link position. Hart setting it out now for Bowman. Bowman will play it just shy of the 7. Bowman again having a look at them. And Coleman, having just scored a great try, is there to deny the Tigers of a hit back.
Well done in attack and defence, and that's given the Cyclones a little bit of a spark. And when you're fatigued, sometimes it just takes that effort from one of your players, and it gives you that little bit of extra motivation to see if we can bring this game home.
Well, it's hard to pick at this point. The Tigers, of course, have put on the 1 try since the resumption of play. 2 now for North Queensland Cyclones, but it still seems very even. Hart steps up and makes a touch, and now a little bit of space on this right-hand edge. Last one brought up. Nobody there looking to capitalise on the quick roll ball, though. Now try and keep it alive. Play on is the call. Oh, my goodness, what's happened there? Well, that was Churchill simply giving up.
The only thing I can figure there is that she thought the touch had already been affected in a previous situation, because it definitely went a few metres forward, and the referees had to penalise that. So Allen's got the ball just short of halfway. 3-3. Midway through this second half, and we see an error early in the touch count there, unfortunately, for Ross there, and now Cyclones will get the ball back.
So they'll have a full set to work with. Good field position as well from the halfway line. Hart staying high and makes the touch. Allen now also up to meet them. Big dummy comes out. They'll get the quick roll ball as well. Now Dunn can start to march forward. Finds a good late pass. Oh, they had a golden opportunity to just keep that alive through the hands, but not utilised in the end. So Georgia Way had no chance of finding a way through. Dunn plays it. Then Churchill. Here for Kell. Kell. Now for Way. Caught here on the last. Once again, looking for an opening is Kell, but nothing really doing. Churchill, don't do it again, my dear. No, she's thrown it backwards this time, but I was concerned for a moment that was going directly to us in the commentary box.
Yeah, it came in our direction, but she threw it to her winger there in Jones, and we see an error again early. Now, they're inviting them back into this game at the moment, the Tigers. They're winning 3-2. It's 3-3. And even with limited subs, it feels like the Cyclones are coming home the stronger, James.
Let's see if they can get another try here, get themselves in front. They haven't had the lead for a very long time now. The Tigers have been in control. They're going to stack this short side back towards the middle. Oh, good opportunity building, but Hart made a good read. Slid across from the middle and made a very important touch. Now they'll head to this left-hand side. Churchill waiting for her chance to strike. Draws in Allen. Now catch and pass. Back off the right foot. Through they go. Lucy Kell is in for the North Queensland Cyclones. And they are in front 4-3. So 3 tries since the resumption of play. And it was good work here from Kell.
Sure was. We see on the DoorDash replay, sweeper goes round, props back inside off the right and plants it right on the line there. So you can see it was Churchill. Sweeper came round to the left, just dropped it back inside. A little prop on that right foot. Referee right in position. Try awarded. Kell gives her team the lead.
They might have to look at getting Allen back out there. She hasn't had too much ball down this end of the field in the second half. They could look to get a combination of herself and Audrey Brown. Could probably cause a few issues for the North Queensland Cyclones. Now there's a conversation here, and it looks like Duffer's going to be cleared to play through and will come away with a try. So once more we're locked up.
There was a lot of discussion there by the referees. Touch was effective. We'll look on the DoorDash replay. Duff comes out. Touch is made. Comes through and dives, and the referees called them offside there. Play through. And just like that, we're all tied up again at 4-4.
Yeah, actually, that's a good call. You can see there on the replay up into the top right of the screen. So certainly that right link was off, but also in number 10, Coleman, it looked like she had got back to the line, but neither foot had actually touched it. She was just sort of strafing along it, adjacent to the line itself. So very, very eagle-eyed work there from our officials. And as a result, we're locked up at 4 apiece with about 3.5 to go. So thrilling finish coming up here at CX Coffs International Stadium. Last game of day 2. Brown is back out there for the Tigers as well. And they'll get another set restart here with the penalty.
Yeah, it'll be Brown and Lewis working together here in these dying minutes of day 2 of the DoorDash NYC tournament. So you see Lewis there. It's been a successful combination for them. They'll see if they can get their team the win.
Munro Smith, short ball, awkward one for Brown to try and deal with. Had to use the back of the leg to maintain a grip on the ball. Comes back to the 7 now. So still a few plays up their sleeves in this set. Brown bouncing around. Back to Lewis here, wanting that strike dump. Lewis stopping on the run, though. That means that Brown has nothing to really work with here. Lewis plays it quickly. Now Brown having a look at them, will send it wide. Back against the grain. Lovely dive from a long way out. Turned away, though, is Chelsea Watson. And the lights now well and truly taking effect here at CX Coffs International Stadium.
It was a beautiful dive there by Watson. We've seen Brown with the diving skills as we see Lewis go off the top. Nearly dropped it back in there for Brown, looking for a hat trick. They'll only probably get a set or 2 left here. We might finish in a draw, which both teams might be happy with, but I'm sure they'd both love to snatch the win away in those last couple of minutes.
I'm not sure we've had a draw so far in Pool B. So once again, this ball is turned over. They're just inviting the WA Tigers with more and more opportunities to launch raids down this end of the field. So yeah, just having a quick look, and we haven't had a draw across the board in either Pool A or Pool B here in the 18 girls. This could be the first one. As Brown takes off. Play it now for Taylor Allen. Back here for Brown. And then shuffles a pass out for Bowman. Bowman up towards the 7. This is good news here that Allen is back on deck for them. However, they've taken Brown off the field. I'd just like to see a little bit of variation get Allen working with Brown. Short pass here for Bowman. They were never back on side. There is the guile of Allen, who picked a really good pass, and then Bowman with the direct approach comes up trumps.
You called it earlier, get Allen back on the field. She's been the one to go to, and we'll see here on the DoorDash replay, working with Allen, gets him out on the 7, and forwards running beats backwards running, and Bowman gives her team the lead, 5-4 in the dying moments of this match.
So under a minute to go here. North Queensland need to come away with a try from this set. 2 plays down. They've still got a good 15, 20 metres to go. Estella Smith, though, is the one to call upon. She's out there in jersey 13. Going nowhere in a hurry, though, in this particular set. That's 4 plays they've burnt. They must set up for a strike dump here. Smith has no one around her, though. Where is the support? Comes to Coleman. They're losing ground. Last one. Smith down a short side, threatening, delays the pass. Back against the grain from the sideline, but Allen is there to meet her, and that should do it. The Tigers should come away with the victory with 15 seconds to go.
All they need to do is hold the ball here. They don't need to do anything silly. We see a good run on the first touch there by Sienna Bennett, who's been strong all afternoon. Hold on to the ball and you get your victory here, WA Tigers, but valiant in defeat, I would say, the NQ Cyclones, James.
And there it is, and yes, you're very much correct there, Gabros. Just the 8 players they could call upon in that match, and they stuck with the Tigers for the entire duration. But a double there for Audrey Brown. It was pivotal in the grand scheme of things, put the Tigers in front a couple of times, and then, of course, the very final tip-on play from Allen, who got the scoring underway herself, then turned provider for Bowman, and that proved to be the difference, 5 tries to 4. So all wrapped up here. We'll head down shortly to sideline with Scott McAllister, who will grab one of these players for us and wrap things up on day 2. Don't go too far for the 2025 National Youth Championships, brought to you by DoorDash.
Down, they just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster, trying to play hard. Down, they just think they are. Never little wanna be gangster, trying to play hard.
Got now.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
mil light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
We are down here on the field with the WA Tigers. They got the win over NQ. What a game. Good win.
Such a good win. Second in a row.
2 on the trot. The Tigers. What a great win. Now we're going for 3 tomorrow. Yeah, we got the momentum. Who we got tomorrow?
South Queensland, then South Australia and Tassie.
I hear 3 wins tomorrow. Not 3 on the trot. We're going 3 in a row. Girls, good performance. Great coming all the way over from WA. What do you guys like about playing here at the NYC?
I feel like the atmosphere is insane, and like the support we get even coming from WA is just amazing.
Well, great performance beating NQ. You got the whole crowd here behind. Let's hear it, crowd. What a win for the Tigers. Good job. Good luck tomorrow, girls. Well done. Go the Tigers.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Well, that brings a close. What a performance. It closes out here on day 2 of the DoorDash National Youth Championships. Huge day, and day 3 is going to be even bigger. Quarterfinal action coming up tomorrow. Teams are looking to get their way into the finals. Can they do it? Make sure you tune in. We'll be live here from Coffs Harbour CX Stadium tomorrow. DoorDash National Youth Champs.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.